The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Group E got underway yesterday. A little bit of a wet start, but we did get on the field in the end. 5 teams here, all with the dream to be European champions. At the end of the day, unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye to one of the teams. The 4 will survive to finals day tomorrow. Another day, another group. Sunday, we never rest. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is Group E day number 2, and of course we'll see 5 more matches today as we see the 5 teams. They'll be compressed into 4 at the end of the day. Ultimately tomorrow night there'll be only 1 team that will survive from Group E and return for Championship Week. So let's start the day with Group E match number 6, and it's Starigrad of Serbia who are taking on BSC Rehberger of Germany. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage had the 2 captains for the coin toss. Let's see what happened.
Starigrad, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Rehberger, you are the away team, you will call. There's the coin.
Thank you.
You're really good. It's been called European cricket. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We like to bet.
Okay, toss won by Rehberger, who will bat first.
BSC Rehberger of Germany have won the toss and they've elected to bat. No surprises there. I think pretty good conditions for batting this morning. We saw BSC Rehberger have their first game washed out, but in the second game that they played, it was a 9-over affair. It was a bit of a nitro 9, as Corey called it. It was 130 to 126 over Gozo Zalmi, and I've got to say, it was a really, really exciting game. Noureddin Mujadadi, he's one player I think, one of the quicker bowlers in Europe, going around with his left arm, and I think he'll be a bit of a factor. I think he'll be bit of a handful, I'm going to say, for the Starigrad batters in the second half of this game. Speaking of Starigrad, though, they had their first game washed out, but they did get on the park last night. Bit of a tough initiation against Forfarshire, the Scottish champions, who put on 200 plus against the Serbians, but still, let's see if they can put something together today. Whitley Burton, I thought, batted really, really well. Also, there's some good young native Serbian talent in that Starigrad side, and it's a great opportunity for them to shine. Let's talk conditions today. I can tell you the sun is back out, and that is good news. Still a little bit damp around the centre, but I think the more sun on the centre of the pitch, the better, as we'll expect. A maximum temperature of 19 degrees currently, about 13 to get this one going, but pretty pleasant out here in the middle. And here's a guy, I've been missing his presence in the commentary box a little bit, but he is back to start the day, and it's Rico Full to take you to the first ball in match 6. News from the toss is that the Germans, BSC Rehberger, have won the toss and elected to have a hit. Rico, it's over to you. Let's get ready for Group E, Day 2.
Good morning, world, and good morning to the best people in the world, all the mothers in the UK. Happy Mother's Day. Of course, it is Sunday, Mothering Sunday, and also, well, it is a nice, pleased to report, sunny Sunday here on the Costa del Sol. It's time to do it. It's time to rock and roll as we continue with a Group E, Day 2. Yeah, as Vinny said, Day 1 was a little bit of a washout. It's still a little bit soft out there, as I can see. The bowlers just marking up their run-ups and, well, just feeding some of that moisture underneath their feet. So it's still going to be a little bit slippery out there, but the sun is out. And if this sun stays out, it will dry things up pretty quickly. Loving the colours. Look, a little bit of Spider-Man there as well. Look, we're going to focus more on these kids off BSC Rehberger. I'm liking the way they look, and I like the purple there as well from Starigrad. Wonderful kits. We're ready to go. The players are ready to go. And you can see that Starigrad, they've got some good players in there. Whitley Burton, didn't he bat well yesterday, though, on a losing cause? Mike Jones is somebody that can really kick things off for them. But you can see here that BSC Rehberger, they are big-time favourites here, 88% to 12%. Now let's see how that fathoms out. Yesterday they had a great win over Goza Zalmi, that 9 over a side match. What a match that was. Goza Zalmi looked well and truly out of it and then came back strong, only in the end falling short by 4 runs, chasing 131. Fantastic match, but it was a win there for Reberage. They're looking to be strong here again. Winning the toss and wanting to bat first. We wait for the official timekeeper, Norcane, to give the umpires a shout out. And we say good morning to the umpires. New crew here. I want to say well done to the crew that we had for the first 2 weeks. So Suleiman, it's going to be Suleiman Saeed, the umpire, and Charles Croucher with Nirmal Singh is the third umpire. Oh, and that's going to be a no to start off with. That's come out completely wrong from Zimonich. And that's once again is probably just the footing. He just needs to get used to it. You can see the moisture on the pitch there. I mean, that will dry out during the day. But I did see Zimonich when he was marking his run-up. He was actually practicing the run-up going away from the stumps and he almost slipped. But let's just see here if he saw anything there. Looked like there might have been a little bit of a slip there. So Vulkasin is going to be a free hit to start off with. And the batters do rotate. So it'd be Kashir Mahmood that gets a chance to smash the ball away. I want a close-up of these kids. There's definitely some Spider-Man going on with these kids from BSC Reberage. I'm liking it. And it's going to be a wide, so better areas. The length is better. Gets the ball to pitch, but goes just a little bit too wide. So it gets called. So still a free hit. Hello to everybody on our chat as well. Nice to see that Maya, not only in the chat, is at the ground. Hello to you, Maya, supporting, of course, the German champions. And that's pretty well. Oh, a bit of a misfield, but I don't think they're going to make any more than just the one. It's been well swept there by Wintley Burton. I suppose he did have one of few players had a good day yesterday for Starigrad. And made a fine 64 not out, Wintley. I still got a score to settle with Wintley, by the way. I'm glad that he's here. He owes me a laptop. He is the laptop destroyer. It's a wild swing and miss. Yeah, back in Croatia a couple of years ago, he smashed one down the ground, went straight into the ice cube and smashed me laptop to smithereens, it did. Anyway, it'd be a good hit if he gets it up here. I think we're safe here, he says. Better delivery. It's played right across the line by Yasir. He gets his first runs. He relied on Shanawaz Ahmed to score a half-century yesterday. And Imran Chowdhury, 33 of 16. So the two openers looking to really get going here today. Talking about a new team of umpires, new team from our production partners as well. It's a nice looking shot. That's going to be cuatro carreras. Yeah, I spent a couple of days away, and of course, I wasn't here on this rainy day yesterday, rainy Saturday. But certainly can see that the rain has slowed the outfield up as well. I mean, that was thumped, but it didn't fly to the boundary. So expect the scores maybe to start off with just being a little bit lower today, especially if you're hitting along the ground. The ball just slowing up slightly. And a big wild hoik again. Misses out. Zimonich gets his line right. One of two brothers. This is Vulkaskan. And also got Namhanja, who will be called the Ninja. Zimonich as well. Nice to have them playing, growing prospects of Serbian cricket. Short, and it does get a bit of bat on this, you know. I'm sure this will be given as runs. And yeah, that's the end of the over, so we'll get one for that. So not a bad one when you consider starting that with that no ball. Well, Zimonich has pulled it in well. So 10 off the first. Of course, they didn't have it go their way yesterday at all. Started ground before for showing great form. That match, the only 10 over match that was played yesterday was match number 5 of the group, with Craig Wallace getting 92 of 24 deliveries. What a knock that was. And Scott Cameron as well, showing the same sort of form that he showed last time he was here, 67 of 18. And Callum Garden getting 35 as well. So Forfeiture getting to the 200 mark, the highest score registered in this European Cricket League so far. Okay, it's going to be Burton to bowl over number 2, and he starts in good areas. I think today, if I'm bowling out there, I'm thinking forget about trying to get too much pace, especially with your run-up. You're concentrating on line and length, trying to hit the seam, just hit outside that off-stump corridor and get the ball maybe to move around a bit, maybe a little bit of uneven bounce, perhaps with the pitch being a little bit moist on the edges. Oh, well, he gets right across the batter here, and it could be out. Oh, he doesn't know which end to throw. Doesn't know which end to throw here. I think if he'd gone with his initial throw at the keepers, there probably would have been a better option. He jumps right across Mahmood there to try and turn this into a full toss. But I think he ends up tucking himself up a little bit. Just have a look at the height on that. And I think he gets away with it. Swing and a miss. So that was also too wide from Quintley. It's going to be a wide ball signal. It's going to be another wide as well. So the right idea, I think, from Burton. Wants to keep it outside the off. You can see that both the batters are looking to get across and hit on the leg side. And I like the way that the field is sort of set to sort of say, well, okay, if you want that, go for it. They've got the mid wicket back. Got a sweeper out the offside. And that's unlucky. That's going to be 4 carreras. Hay poquito de suerte por el batedor. And Burton, he sticks to his guns. Keeps it outside that off, but he gets unlucky. So, Yasser picking up his first boundary. So both batters have started to get going here. Cuatro más. And that one, well, it looks like it's going into the camera cube at the far end. It's a good day for shades. Nice to see the shades today. The sun is out. It's a little bit full, and this one will also go to the boundary. Yep, 4 más. And the fielder running across, that's Bogdan Dujic. Coming across to try and stop it, can't do so. So all those extra deliveries, courtesy of those wides, are starting to hurt there. Nice shot there of Adrian Dunbar, just having a chat there with Burton, saying, come on, buddy, keep it nice and tight. The leg side. Now, what's this caught? Maybe something. There's no signal for wide, so it's caught a bit of the pad. Good take beyond the stumps there from Brathian Real. Yeah, good movement. It's not easy there because he's going to have that bit of moisture underfoot as well from the rain yesterday. Oh, well bowled, great delivery. Really well bowled. That had to be dug out by Yasser. Well, it is Sunday, and a lot of us do a bit of gardening on a Sunday. Well, he had to do a bit of digging there, dug that one out, did pretty well. And, yeah, great delivery. Good way to finish the over. Yeah, Yorker length. Gets a bit of the bat. And they'll take the single end of the over. So 2 overs now completed, 22 on the board, so well done there from Burton. We have a look at the standings so far. Of course, a lot of matches were abandoned yesterday. The first 3 all abandoned, so teams picking up 2 points from those abandoned matches. And we did see Gozo Zalmi just miss out against the German champions yesterday. And, well, Forfisher, they got a cruising, comfortable win where they took all the points, didn't they, from Stari Grad. But I think today really is a big day, and it's a fine time to welcome a big man on a big day, and in the sunshine for the first time, wearing his very glittery blue shoes today, is Vinny Sanders.
Yeah, good morning, Rico. Morning, everyone. Great to be back, and good to have some sunshine for sure after yesterday. That was a bit frustrating, wasn't it? And it's going to be Dugic, the captain, to come on to bowl over number 3. Not a bad start, to be honest, from the Serbians, but, well, I kind of jinxed him, didn't I? Because this one is a Gundy ball down the leg side, and unfortunately, the keeper there, Braithen Pesic, can't make this stop. So it's going to be 5 free runs to BSC to start the third over.
Yeah, that's a bit of a disaster, a bit of a loosener though. But it's a Gundy ball. It's going to be a minimal, as we call them, on the European Cricket Network. How are you, buddy?
I know. I mean, it's the middle bit of the tournament where we just keep on keeping on, don't we, at the moment? But next one is up. It's in the air. And it's going to be away, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo. Yes, sir. Looking to move things along, and that's the thing with these teams. All of them have had at least one game washed out. In fact, VOC Rotterdam have had 2 games washed out, so they're all really hungry to perform when they're on the field. That one from Dugic kind of swings in a little bit, but right in the hitting zone of Yasser.
Trying to encourage each other, trying to encourage the captain, Dugic.
Now up in the air, and I think this one's travelling as well, and it is Maximo. Back to back. Well, it's looking like trouble for Dugic, who's gone for 17 off 2 balls now. Another good strike from the Germans.
Yeah, he just got a good chance also, as you saw that ball sail over the fence there. Just got a chance to see the flags there. It tells you which way the wind is blowing as well. So anything that's hit in that direction, I think the wind is, there you go there. The wind is going to catch hold of that as well. So wind, a little bit wind assisted. It's a good shot, stronger together. And that's, how about that? That is definitely Spider-Man. I'm telling you. That is Spider-Man. Oh, no, not another one.
It's going to be no ball off the pitch.
He's just having all sorts of trouble here, is the captain. Got a bit of the lurgies here, Bogdan.
Yeah, and you can understand that as well. Obviously pretty early in the season here. Serbia's a place that we haven't actually been to on ECN, but we have seen Serbia, Belgrade, which is kind of like a composite Serbian side, playing in the ECS. Right now, Dugic back against the wall, and he's trying to captain while he's trying to sort his bowling out, which is never easy. Mahmood going for the kill here.
I see a few people just offering you a bit of advice as this one. Well, there's no advice needed for the batter because he mashes the free hit for a big 6. So catch it from Mahmood. It's time for him to cash in as well. Yeah, a few people just noticing that you're maybe just a little bit croaky this morning, Vinny. A little bit of a honey and lemon.
I'll warm up as the day goes on. Don't you worry about that. But I'm telling you, right now, Dugic is right up against it with 24 off the first half of it over. I'm worried this one could go hypersonic. This one's not bad location. Burton does well to grab it. Wasn't he impressive last night with his half century and a losing cause?
Yeah, and that one you can see, I reckon he knows that if that hits, he could have had his man. I think it's a wide ball actually that gets chased by the batter, but the throw and a bit of fielding there from Whitley Burton was fantastic. If he hit, this would have been close, you know.
Yeah, it was a really clean pair of hands from Whitley. That's one way to avoid getting hit for 6. Don't let go of the ball.
Just didn't feel well.
Anyway, how have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you for ages. What have you been up to the last few days?
I've been very good indeed. I've been doing a bit of all sorts. A few things behind the scenes and whatnot. Okay, that's a really good pickup. And this one could be 6 as well, and it is. Bole. Manos arriba. Portuguese always 6 carreras. Well, the superheroes are going pretty well at the moment.
Yeah, throws the hands at it. These German batters, they are very, very comfortable in the format. I mean, to win Germany, you have to beat literally hundreds of other clubs. Rehberger, something we have seen before.
Oh, that's going to be a no-y, you know, I reckon. Yeah, it's been called. It's a 7 up. This over just keeps getting worse. Oh, no. Well, that's 7 more. Well, what is going on here? The captain just cannot get it right. I feel for him, Vinny. I really feel for him. You know, sometimes as a bowler, you just have one of these days, you just can't get the ball where you want it to go. That's his second high one as well. So he's on a final warning anyway, and that will carry through to if he does bowl a second over. But at the moment, I doubt he will. He's gone for 38, and he's got to try and get through another ball.
I'm worried we're going to see something hypersonic here, 40 plus. We've only seen it around 6 or 7 times before on the network in over 5,000 games. Highest ever over 45. Well, if you can keep it legal, at least that's a record that Dugic won't hold. Yes, sir. Don't think when he went to breakfast that Mercy was on the menu. Here's the last ball, hopefully. Oh, he's nicked it.
Yep.
In a way, I'm relieved that he gets a nick. Otherwise, it might have been the old minimo, and we might have been on record watch. But it'll be 42 off the over. Hypersonic stuff on a Sunday morning. And Rehberger, they are 65 without loss after 3.
Oh, well, you got a feel for him. And that just tells you when it's not your day. Well, my advice there to the captain would be, the number 13 in the back of your shirt, or maybe get rid of it. It went for 43 in total in the end because I suppose there was that bye as well. But, yeah, that's not good, is it?
Yeah, that's true. There was a bye in there, which is, I think, in a court of law, he'd be found responsible for. So he'll have none for 42, but 43 off the over. Hey, well, I'll tell you what, Mohamed Waris has just woken up. He plays for Spartans Hospitalet in Barcelona. His figures of none for 73 off 2 overs. maybe in play here if the captain, Dugic, gives himself a second over.
Oh, looks like going to go for a bit of spin here.
That's one record that I think is going to stick around for a long time.
That 45?
Oh, the 73 off 2 overs. Because to even for him to have another over, he'd have to go for 32. But anyway, his guy, Dunk, I like a lot. This one probably is wide, and you can see the sheriff, Charles Croucher, back in town. But, not a bad location, not a bad spot to miss there.
Yeah, just catching it. I mean, get a good bit of spin, though.
Yeah.
Good bit of spin. He certainly gets that ball to rip through.
Ooh, there's a little touch on this. I'll have to wait for it. To the leg side.
Oh, don't touch it. Oh, he does well. For a moment, I thought it was going to get even worse for the captain, Bogdan.
There was a little touch down the leg side. Yeah, maybe we can check this one. I'd say it's less of a slide than a fall. He's just able to get it in.
And then he starts to fall over, but I think he doesn't really... He's spinning a lot. You can see he's pitching it outside leg and wanting it to come back in. So
I love this from Dyke, who's an interesting bowler, but he appeals to the umpire who's no longer in position, and that's never a great sign. Might run out of time. Have a look here. Charles Crouch is already away, and he turns and basically shouts to nobody in particular. This next one is going to get past the keeper as well. And so we'll get another couple. Wait for the signal. His signal buys.
I wonder if there's a chance. It's not an easy one, but I wonder if it's a chance here because he does go out.
He does.
You see? So there's definitely opportunity here for the keeper who just couldn't pick it up. Yeah.
It actually takes a bit of a hop, and I can understand how it gets past Bejic. Anyway, this is up, and it's launched up into the jungle. Maximo Yasser into the 40s. A good strike to the leg side.
Yeah, lovely slog sweep as this one ends up going beyond Grizzly Hill. That's gone the other side, so new balls, please. Wonderful shot. Really is a lovely shot. Gets into good position. Gets down low, gets down, gets dirty, hits it big, gets 6. Shaba, shaba, boom, shaka, lagia. And I got to say, I found my favourite kit. I'm every one of these. I'm every one of those.
You like these?
Kits. I like it. I like
For
it.
the Germans kit?
Yeah, I like it.
There's been a couple of Spider-Man inspired ones.
Yeah. I mean, I like, you know me, I like the purple. And in fact, I'm wearing purple today. I mean, that's just coincidental. That's going to be a big wide.
Purple, actually, you don't find it on many flags. I think there might be 1 or 2 that only came in the last 100 years because purple, historically, was very expensive to produce. Bit of a fun fact.
It's a royal colour, right?
Yeah,
Only
that's why it's royalty, because it was so expensive to produce purple. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air now. Here's a chance. And it's Zimanic. He drops it. Oh, young Vukusin. Oh, I wouldn't have one hit down his throat more obviously than that. Unfortunately, it just bounces off his hands, and the Germans get a life. It's got to be frustrating for the bowler, Harris.
Yeah, he's bowled pretty intelligently, hasn't he? I mean, he's got the false shot. He's gone at the air, toe end, but Vusican not able to keep hold of it. Now the next one is a great effort. What an effort that is. And that's the other brother, Zimanic. That's the ninja. And you can see why they call him the ninja. Almost pulls off an incredible catch.
This would have been a sensational grab, but it's got to go down as 2 missed opportunities, albeit that was a difficult one as we get to the end of the 4th over. And it's 78 without loss. Not the worst over there from Harris Dyke. In the end, he goes for 12. Can count himself pretty unlucky that he hasn't picked up the first wicket of the day.
Yeah, score is getting up pretty quickly. And let's see a change here. So, well, I think a lot of people that have followed the European Cricket Network will know about this man, Mike Jones. He's one of few bowlers that have picked up 4 in 4. Of course, we call that the double hat-trick. He's nice shades that he's brought to the occasion. And he's a pretty decent batter as well. So I think if the Serbian champions are to do well, this guy's going to have to perform well. So he's coming in with 78 on the board against them already. And it's a nice start, gets that in good areas.
Yeah, Mike's a really interesting character. Puts a lot into cricket in the region. A bit of a rough start last night. Well, there's Maya. She's flying the flag. Very, very literally. All right, in the air. This is a bit unlucky that it won't fall near a fielder. Is Maya wearing a, I was going to say, looked like a Griffin's top that she was wearing, but maybe it's a top from the local competition.
Yeah, Maya, good supporter of the European Cricket Network, and here in person at the Cartama Oval.
It's the first ball of the over, just slid past the outside edge. Anyway, this one just loops over Jones. Good effort, but he can't reel it in. Just a single, though. And Jones is a fairly experienced campaigner. He's one of the few to take the 4 in 4 on the network. Rico, we saw Shahid Rahman, the last man to complete that feat, did that late 2023. Now this is well bowled again, and it's going to get past the fielder. So as Bogdan Dugic down there, he's having a bit of a rough morning. This was just hit too hard, wasn't it, from Mahmood, and 4 more to the Germans.
Yeah, he's got it in the gap, hasn't he? Once again, just uses his feet and drags it. It's pretty wide. That's not the ball we just saw. That was a ball a couple of balls ago. But there we go. That's the one we were looking at there.
Gone.
Yeah.
And it's the first wicket of the day. Nice work by Penchich behind the stumps. Jones gets the breakthrough. Mahmood runs past one on 22. And BSC Rehberger there, 84 for 1.
Well bowled. It's good delivery. It's very similar to the first ball he bowled. You know that batter's going to go after you. They've got plenty of runs on the ball, plenty of batters still to come. So just a little bit quicker, but good work behind the stumps this time from Goyal as well. Look at him. He's ready to pounce, isn't he? And takes it and whips off the bails beautifully. There you go. You have a good look at that again.
Yeah, I'm liking that as well. Jones gets the breakthrough. Mahmood, though, it's funny, in an innings that's been taking off, he never really left ground level. 22 off 16 for him. And it's 84 for 1 in the 5th. So bring Jafar Lukman to the crease. Took a good catch last night. Good to see a few people in the comment section as well. Hello to Dave B, to Golam, to Alexa Jorovic as well, to Helix and James Michaels in there as well. Plenty more. Keep the interaction coming. Here's Lukman, first chance for him. Swing straight around one. Good keeping by Braithen again as we get to the end of the first 5 overs of the day. And the score is 84 for 1. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full on a Sunday morning. I suppose the good thing here, Rico, the weather a bit kinder to us here on day 2 than it was on day 1 of Group E.
Yeah, definitely. A bit more like the Costa del Sol, what we're used to. And yeah, it is Sunday, like you said. And of course, it's Mothering Sunday in the UK. So all of the mums, the best people in the world, as we say in the UK, happy Mother's Day to you. Enjoy your day.
Happy Mother's Day. And I'm sure there's a few nervous mothers at the moment with these 2 teams on the line. Obviously, it's tough. Each team had at least 1 game washed out. We actually had 2 games washed out. So today will determine who stays and who goes. Only the top 4 will make it through to Group E Finals Day tomorrow. It's a crazy format with finals coming around so quickly. Here's the Ninja, Nemanja Zimanic, to bowl over number 6. The first one is outside the front leg of Yasser, who brings up his 50 with a Maximo. Good strike, and the Germans flying on the Sunday morning here at the Costa del Sol.
बहुत बधाइयाँ अपने बैटर ने यस्टर ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर लिया ले बट के छक्का मारिया to bring the 50 up. Good shot. And he's been picking that short ball really well. And I think the only time we've seen him struggle is that good length outside the off. And that's what Ninja has to do. That tells you the story. Just have a look at all the red lines.
Yeah.
That's all the Maximos.
Loves that region. Searches for it again, but that's a good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, it's better. That's where he needs to be. Outside the off. You can see that he's been trying to play all the shots out on the leg side. So just get a good line to him outside the off.
The Germans forming an orderly queue in the dugout, trying to lift this score as high as possible. But this is high, and it's a definite opportunity. Vuksin Zimanic will take the catch. That's a nice one, and Yasser will go no further than 51. It's brothers combining for the second wicket, and BSC are 90 for 2.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that's what it's all about. You know, I know these two young boys. I saw them about 3 years ago, and it's going to be a great moment for someone like Mike Jones as well, who spent a lot of time coaching the juniors as well. And these two, well, they impressed me a few years ago. They're in Croatia, and it's good to see that they've made their way into the national team and are both combining to take that wicket.
Nicely taken. Dropped a bit of a sitter earlier, didn't he, Vuksin? And they're a great story of Serbian cricket, the Zimanic brothers. Kind of scouted, if you like, when some of the cricket fraternity were visiting a school, picked up the game. I mean, I say young, but kind of old for cricket as well. I think they were already kind of 12, 13, that kind of age before they turned their hand to cricket. And that was a nice bit of combined action from the brothers anyway. It's going to be Ali Butt to take up the attack with the bat, and he drills the first one down to Jones, who makes the stop.
Yeah, I mean, after that first ball that was down the leg side, he's recovered well, hasn't he? As Ninja Zunovic is keeping it outside the off. See if he can stay that line here. Well, he tries, but goes a little bit too wide. Just catches the edge of the pitch. As you can see there, with the sunshine, it is starting to dry up. And you can see that those the wet damp patches starting to disappear.
Well, that one goes a little bit wrong from Nemanja. Called a wide. I don't necessarily think it's above waist, which is something they might want to have a look at. Just gets the line. I think it's dropping just enough. Anyway, back to the action. And now this next one is going to be muscled out of here. Maximo Lookman will lift that one up and into the jungle. And there's really no end in sight, I think, for the German side. Keen to make a statement here on the second morning.
Yeah, they've punished every bad delivery, haven't they? I mean, that's been the story of this inning so far. And unfortunately, for starting ground, there's been just a little bit too many of them as well. I think the umpire's just looking at the height there and deciding it's okay. So 6 will be the call. No extra delivery. No 7 up on this occasion.
Okay. Nemanja. Oh, this is hit hard. Oh, what a catch! That's unbelievable from Jones, who puts up the left-handed and sticks.
Oh, my goodness me. Mike Jones has taken an absolute cracker. Well, it is International Mario Day, and even the superhero Mario wouldn't have taken a catch like this. This is incredible from Mike Jones. It's a one-handed jalebi delight. What a catch. What a moment. And you're seeing it here live on the European Cricket Network.
It's one of the beautiful things about the game of cricket. The game can be running against you, but you can always come up with a highlight of a lifetime the next ball, and that's exactly what Jones does. He acts like it was planned all along, but that's an amazing catch, and I wonder what the batter's thinking there. Lookman, who has to go 6 and out, but what a catch. I mean, we won't probably get anything better than that in this 4-week period. Jones with a stunner, and it's 99 for 3.
Wow, bowled by the Ninja, caught by the Super Mario. Oh, that is just fantastic. 2 wickets in the over from Nemanja Zimanic. What What a catch, and what a way to bring the over to an end. 99 for 3.
My favourite bit about that was Jones acts like he knew that was going to stick when he absolutely did not know that was going to stick. Anyway, this is up, it's in the air, and no one's catching this. Maximo brings up the 100 for BSC Layberger. What a catch. It's a beautiful thing about the game of cricket, though, isn't it, Rico? That, you know, obviously, they're a long way behind in this game at the moment, Starry Grad, but I get the kind of the memory there of a piece of cricket that will stay with them a long time. Goyal comes on in over number 7. It's got slightly unusual action, we know that.
Well, Starry Grad, I think we should change it to Starry Grab, shouldn't we? It's got to be Starry Grab now with that. What a catch. That was mind-blowing.
Save 6. Hey, save 6 as well, don't forget. Tell you who's happy about that is Zimanic, the Manya. The Ninja with 2 wickets in the over. All right, this is up, it's in the air as well. Oh, it's actually pretty well done in the end from Vukusin, who's hunting the catch, never carries, but he knocks it down and keeps it to 1.
Yeah, that's well done, isn't it? He's showing that he wants to go for the catch, and when he realises the catch is not on, he, in an awkward way, stops the ball getting past it.
Like bows in deference to the Grizzly ball coming his way. Next one's just a single.
Such a near cat, and seen this guy play a lot of cricket, plays for the German national side. I've seen him playing the T20 squad. He's a good player.
Well, this is lifted up as well. Chance. Oh, well. Burton tries his hand. Goes with the preferred hand as well. Burton sticks out the mitt, but this one doesn't stick, and it'll just be a long single.
Oh, Wintley. John ने जलेबियाँ खा दिया तू जलेबियाँ नहीं खा के आया हाथ चिप नहीं कर दे catch नहीं फर होना. Yeah, he hasn't had the jalebis this morning.
Almost like they've just activated one hand only mode at the moment. Starry Grad, one sticks, one doesn't. And Goyal, not a bad over at all from the spinner. He goes for 10. And after 7, it's 109 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good little fight back. Those 2 wickets, of course, in that over from the Ninja helped. The over in the end went for 15, but 2 wickets came from it. I wanted to go straight back to him, or whether they're going to go. It looks like they're going to go back to Jones here. Jones to say, you might as well give me the ball now after taking that catch. So, and of course, look, I just want to say, loving all the messages that we've been getting from around the world, and all of you showing your support to the European Cricket League and how exciting it's been. We've loved all your messages. Keep them coming, and we always use this as our platform to thank you very much. Keep them coming.
Yeah, I don't know if Mike Jones has a manager, but he might need one after that catch as he comes on to bowl over number 8. Oh, this is hit pretty hard, but field set pretty well. Vixen Zimanic does the fielding, keeps it to 1.
Yeah, I mean, he's bowling to his field, isn't he? He's tossing it up there.
Mike Jones, one of only 5 people on the network to take 4 wickets in 4 balls. He did that back on the 19th of October 2022. As this is up, it's in the air, it's going to disappear. Maximo, 6 runs. As BSC Layberger look for a big finish.
That's a really good shot. Well, Corey's in the house.
Why'd you catch it?
And he's saying, what's going on? He said, no, I'm not trying to catch it. He said, why didn't you catch it? Yeah, Dunbar's on him straight away saying, Corey, why don't you catch this? Let's have a look.
Yeah,
let's get a good look at this. And let's see where's Corey.
No, it doesn't attempt it.
He's walking. Mind you, I've got to say, it's very skiddy and slippery over there, so I'm glad he didn't.
This is lifted up, and this one will be out of here. Maximo. Burton right now getting teased by that. Jones looks nonplussed, saying, well, if I was out there, I would have caught it, but the result will be 6 more.
Yeah, I think he weren't sure whether he's going to be catchable, would he try, and in the end, I think he does jump up to try and stop it going for 6, but he misses it. So a couple of 6s here on the spin here, so Butt starting to get that acceleration going again.
Well bowled by Jones. I think he's been a pretty fun player to watch this morning already, and there's plenty more from him coming. I wonder if he'll open the batting. I think Burton's a no-brainer at the top of the order. I'd like to see Dunbar up there, I think. I feel like that's my combination if I was picking the side. Anyway, this is hit straight, this hit long, this hit strong. Maximo Liacat this time goes large.
Yeah, that's a bit, well, it goes large, and that ends up in the scaffolding with thumbs up from the Spring Media boys. Well, boys, welcome to the party. Yeah, welcome to the the Spring Media Group, they've changed around as well after 2 weeks, as have our umpires and the Blue Crew. So welcome to all the newbies, and of course, well done to all of those that are making their way back. Safe journeys to everybody. Did a terrific job in the start. Oh, that is big. Well, even the ground staff now look like they want to take those one-handed Chillaby catches. We'll never know if he did or not as he disappears behind the scorers.
It's pretty clean striking, isn't it? Learcat going pretty well. As that ball disappears out of the ground, and after 8 overs, 135 for 3. Want to say a quick hello to a very special friend of the European Cricket Network, Nick Johns Whitberg, aka the Lawnmower, who's tuning in. I know he's been heavily involved with the Starry Grad Club. We've seen him playing a couple of times in European Cricket Network cricket, including for Indo-Bulgarian in Bulgaria. But Nick, hopefully you're well. And he said Jonesy has to take 10 of those catches before breakfast every morning. It's in his contract. He might be going hungry sometimes, I'd imagine. Anyway, this is actually pretty good keeping from Pejic down the leg side to knock this down and keep it to 1 extra run as Burton comes back in over number 9.
Yeah, that's it. It's a good stop, isn't it? It's a good stop. He was struggling.
I mean, what can they hold it to here? Maybe 150s if they have a really good finish. Starry Grad.
Well, I think Winkley could have done himself some damage here.
Well, they're going to take one. They're going to steal one.
He might come back, you know.
They're probably thinking about it, but it's good backing up.
Yeah.
From Vukas and Zimanic. Good awareness there. Yeah, I remember just doing a bit of background on Starry Grad. It actually means Old Town Starry Grad in Serbian. So they're kind of the central Belgrade club. Big on youth development. I think you can see that here. It's well bowled by Whitley Burton. Also, been a very successful club in Serbia, winning the local league 6 or 7 times in the last 10 years. And of course, this is the first time we've had a Serbian club represented at the ECL. Kind of fitting, I think, that they get the spot.
Burton, a couple of dot balls in there as well, so
that's well bowled as well by Burton. Just nips back a little bit. And the other thing is that in that part of the world, they've gone on a few tours over the years, the Starry Grad Club. Mostly to Slovenia and maybe a few in the region, but what they told me, nothing like coming all the way to Malaga for a European Championship.
yeah, you can see that's why they're very upbeat about this. Good bowling here from Burton. You can see Ali Butt trying to create something. Took a big step outside the off stump, but Burton bangs it in, hits the deck hard, doesn't he?
This is just clipped away, and that's going to be 4. Gets through the infield, and Ali Butt enjoying his time at the crease at the moment as he lifts his side up into the 140s.
Yeah, after those shorter deliveries outside the off, Burton goes for the Yorker left. It's a nice try, but he just tries a little bit onto the leg stick, and that's nicely put away by Ali Button, who seems like he likes to hit straight down the ground. That seems to be his go-to shot. He said, haven't seen him really cut anything or as yet. You can see him just there practicing like the fake uppercut, because he probably thinks that Burton will once again go outside the off turn. Well, they're pretty comfortable there. Nice to see the skipper there looking nice and relaxed. That's Javid Rana. And, who's probably at the moment feeling pretty happy about winning the toss and having a bat first. They should be getting up to that 150 plus score here. 161 is the expected.
Hit reasonably hard, but that's Adrian Dunbar does the fielding. I want to say hello to his mum. Ingrid is in the chat right now. Hello, Ingrid. Hopefully you're well.
Hello, Ingrid.
Always nice to have her tuning in. But Adrian's a very talented cricketer. Scored 100 on debut for Serbia in T20 international cricket. Last ball of the 9th. Hit hard. That's fast hands from Learcat, who lifts it up and out of the ground. Maximo to finish the 9th, and BSC 149 for 3.
Yeah, Sajid Learcat, an international plays, seen him play a number of times, and he's always come in at times when the acceleration is required, even playing in that T20 role. And this is what he does. He's a very good firm hitter of the ball. And watch out for him with the ball as well. That'd be a little bit interesting with this slightly still damp outfield. I mean, maybe some of the fast bowlers like him and Mujadadi may not be putting 100% in to the bowling, but still, I think they've certainly have got enough runs to play with here. But to continue, and we're going to go back to Wilkerson. Is going to be bowling the last over. Zimonich.
Let's see if Wilkerson can take a wicket. Took a catch earlier off his brother. 10th overtime. They'll be going at absolutely everything here, the Germans. Chance also, I suppose, for Starry Grant to take another wicket.
Yeah, and that's what they'll be looking to do. He'll be looking to pick up a wicket. Deserves one. He bowled a very good first over, and after starting with a no ball, remember, because of it's too high, but he came back well.
Oh no, first one's going to be a no ball, and it's lifted up and out of the ground. Bill Burton, the one hand not really working for him, can't keep it in the field to play. Maximo, and a 7 up to start the 10th.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly how he started his first. Unfortunately, though, this time around, he gets punished for it. It gets whacked away by Ali Butt. So that's the second one he's bowled as well. He can't bowl another, otherwise he'll be taken off. So that's something else he's got to have in the back of his mind.
Oh, this is up. Yeah, it's in the air. It's free hit anyway. It'll curve away. Bit of a teaser. Well, almost a serious head injury there, but luckily they avoid it and they'll get back for 2.
Yeah, it's a good stop in the air where 2 get involved in making the stop, and then the third party comes along, picks it up and throws it in. So, a chance to look at this again. They do well. I mean, once again, it just shows that the outfield just a little bit slower than it has been. And well, a bit of there we go. It says, "Leave it to me, boys." Somebody else comes along and gets the ball in.
He has certainly grown, hasn't he, Vukasin,
Yeah.
since we last saw him. Still growing. Now this is up and out towards the fielder. He gets hands to it but can't hold on. Well, his brother not returning the favour. Nemanja puts down the catch.
Yeah, it's interesting the way he goes. That this is almost, when you look at it, it's almost like he's stopping the boundary to trying to catch it. He throws his arms forward at it, sort of lunges at it with the arms. It's not a good technique. Doesn't allow the ball to come into him.
The big brother is watching, but unfortunately not catching that time. That's low full toss. Jones prowls around. I think it 2. Oh, he's going to be run out.
Oh, wow.
Jones.
He says, I can do it with the left and I can do it with the right. Shaking it all about Jones. Incredible. First of all, the bit of fielding, slides in, picks the ball up cleanly, throws it, darts it in, direct hit. Well, Mike Jones, take a bow. It's been a stellar performance from him in the field. Oh, that is just genius.
I mean, it's a brilliant piece of fielding, but to be honest, Learcat gave them the opportunity, didn't he? He was thirsty to get the strike back. And so he, after completing the first, he's looking for a second. Check it here on the replay. You see he's looking for a second and it doesn't get too much response. Gets the big stop sign from Ali Barton, turns around, bang. The ball crashes into the stumps and Mike Jones, well, in the conversation of all-time best fielding efforts, you've got Jonty Rhodes, you've got Ricky Ponting, probably got a couple of others, but Jones enters the conversation on a Sunday morning in Cartama as we see the end of Learcat, 160 for 4. And look, here he is again. Well, he's not going to drop this. No way. He's on fire right now. And if he was Super Mario, he'd be flashing because he's invincible at the moment. Mike Jones, another one, is pouched and it's 160 for 5.
Well, it's been to the left, to the left, to the right, and then straight down the middle. Jones, 3 out of 3 so far. Incredible stuff. And, well, Ali Bart is going to go now as well. Well, maybe he should have tried to get Learcat back on strike. Hits it pretty well, but he finds the safe hands of Jones. That's 2 in 2. It could be a team hat-trick here.
Yeah, well, I like Ali Button, I cannot lie, but it's time to say goodbye. He put the big stop sign up, didn't he? Said, no, I want to face this one, but the next one goes into the Jones zone. Butt goes for 36 off 16 and the score 160 for 5. Maybe you need to open up with Jones because he's red hot right now. He might just bang 100 the way things are going, but as it is, with 2 balls remaining, BSC Rebega 160 for 5. Oh, that's a pretty good shot. Throws the hands, it's Chowdhury. He's a good striker. but he'll only get the one here, probably won't get a chance to face again. And he's a fan favourite, Nuruddin Mujadadi, to face one ball in the innings.
Yeah, Mujadadi can smash it pretty well as well.
He's a great bowler to watch, Mujadadi, as well. He's going to be spicy right now. Strap yourselves in, it's last ball time. And hits him on the pad. And they just concede the leg by. So, look, some bright moments in the first 10 overs of the day for the Serbians, but they are chasing a bunch. 162 for 5 off the 10 overs. I will say this, though, Rico. I mean, they had a rough start. They had, of course, that hypersonic over that went for 43. They were 78 without loss after 4, the Germans. So after that, it is kind of pegged back, but still, it's going to be tough for them to even probably take a point out of this game. That might be something they look at. Or who knows, if something like a Whitley Burton or Mike Jones having a fantastic Sunday morning gets a chance, then maybe we'll see an unlikely upset. But right now, I can tell you after 10 overs, PSC Reberga 162 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great display there of some excellent fielding. It didn't always start well. There were some drops early on, weren't they? And there's the umpires. There's the sheriff. He was giving us a little bit of love. Well, there was plenty of love out there, wasn't there, on this Sunday, Mothering Sunday in the UK. And Maya was there. She was waving the flag for the German champions, BSC Rehberger, and they started really well, hitting the ball beautifully. And it's good for the time. And the openers did well, didn't they? Yasser was in good form, scored a 51 of 19, and he was well supported there by Mahmood as well. But something had to give, and it wasn't the bowling of the captain. Unfortunately, Bogdan Djurdjic went for a hypersonic over. 42 came off that over, and then after that they were really looking down the barrel, but they had some highlights of their own, didn't they? I mean, this was well stopped in the end. It could have been nasty, but he just managed to organise himself well. There were some nice shots on the other end. I mean, Yasser on his way to a very good 50, 6 sixes and 3 fours, but this was the wicket, and it was Jones. And if you thought that was his best work, no, there was more to come from Jones. That wasn't the best of deliveries to start off with from the Ninja, but the Ninja was to get a wicket, don't forget that, because after getting to 50, he smashes his high up in the air, and it was one brother to another as Welkerkin came in and he took the catch. So that was a little bit of joy there, especially after he had put one down earlier, but the runs did keep coming. It was this passage of play sparked by this, an incredible one-handed delivery catch from Mike Jones. That was just brilliant, and if he thought he was done, he wasn't, because, well, that was with the left. You see something sensational coming up with the right as well. Burton thought he would get into the act as well, trying to do it. He was unable to. This might have been the one that Burton tries. Well, he said, no, I haven't had the deliveries today. That was an awesome hit from Buck. Beautifully hit down the ground, inside out, a couple of big sixes from him. And, well, that one ended up in the Spring Media Tower, production partners. And this one, really good work by Bethroyton, taking it behind the stumps, making sure that one doesn't go for 5 wides. And, well, this one is over, but they managed to stop it. 3 of them combined, 2 bouncing off each other. And then there was this. What a great bit of work this was. Mike Jones in the house. A direct hit from the boundary. Now he shows he can catch with his left, he can throw with his right. And then he says, when I need to use 2, I can do it with 2 hands as well. As here he is to make it 3 marvellous moments for him. Don't forget, got that wicket with the ball as well. So they were up against it, were Starigrad, the champions of Serbia, but they stuck to the task. They fought hard, they battled hard, but they've got it all to do, because BSC Rehberger have got plenty of runs on the board to get past that 160 mark. 162 for 5. There's the scorecard. As Najibullah, Yasser, 51 of 19. He was well supported there by Kashir Mahmood, who made 22. Lukman couldn't quite get going thanks to that great catch from Jones. He couldn't believe it as he walked off, but he still had Ali Butt, who scored a fine 36 of 16 deliveries, including 4 sixes, and Sajid Learcat before he got run out, who made 22 quick runs, 3 sixes from him as well. There's the bowling figures, 2 wickets from the Ninja Zimovic. I think he bowled very well. Both the young bowlers bowled well there at the end. Even his brother, Vulkasin, 1 for 21 for him as well. And Mike Jones, 1 for 32. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary of this Day 2 Group E, match number 6. And the German champions, they've got the runs on the board. And Serbia, well, it's going to be a hard one for them to go. Remember yesterday chasing an unlikely 207. They got to 99. Whitley Burton, the only man who got going, he scored 64, not out of 29. I'll be watching him with intent, but, well, maybe today is going to be all about Mike Jones. We'll see you later. Rico Full here, along with Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain. We are in Malaga. That is the Cartama Oval. You can see in the background there the Sierra de Cartama, and the mountain range there. And this beautiful ground is nestled in between the mountains and the lush agriculture of the Cartama area. And, close to the likes of Marbella, some half an hour drive away really, and the lovely city of Coin nearby as well. We see the contest between the German champions, BSC Rejberge, and they are taking on Stari Grad, the champions from Serbia. Big runs required though from the Serbian champions, 163 required for victory. Well, Mike Jones, he's had a good day so far. Doesn't show too many emotions, does he? He's certainly got a bit of swag about him, as Jones. And he's out there with Wintley Burton, who, well, was in good form yesterday. Let's hope he can get that form in here for them as well. Look, one thing we do know about the Cartama Oval and the cricket that we've seen here is that this score, I mean, it's not beyond them. They haven't batted him out of the game. Mike Jones, for example, he has scored over 400 runs on the European Cricket Network, 475. And he's got Wintley Burton, who, well, after that 60 from him yesterday, he scored over 500 runs. So these guys, if they get going, they can click. Chowdhury bowling the first. And Burton, well, he plays it and goes, and the fielder struggles to pick it up cleanly. So that would be the first runs on the board. That was Nuruddin Mujadadi. Yes. So another international player. I've seen him play many times for Germany. A very good bowler as well. So Jones, can he impress with the bat the same way he did in the field? The cut shot gets beaten. And I like the way the bowler, Chowdhury, has a quick look at his field and says, okay, are you ready, boys? Coming your way. Got quite a wide, short third man, and looks like an orthodox point from here, maybe slightly backward. That's Mujadadi. Oh, that's well bowled. It's a good delivery, good change up. And after a couple that have been wide outside the off, he drifts this one in, and Jones has to dig it out. So single, take it. Chowdhury. Sort of bowling that I would go for on a day like this with the conditions so far. Gentle breeze, and not ideal perhaps for your quick bowlers to be charging in because of the sort of soft outfield underfoot because of the rain yesterday. Up his chance and taken flying through the air is Mujadadi. Who's the daddy? Well, he's the daddy. It's Mujadadi who takes the catch. Nuruddin, nicely done. And that's going to be the end of Burton. Burton would depart for just one. Chowdhury picks up the wicket. And, well, it's an acrobatic dive. Now, whether, as Corey would say, there was a little bit of mayo involved, I think just a tad. But still, no power in it. Top of the bat. Doesn't really have it under control at all. And just Nuruddin here, yeah, takes off, doesn't he? Takes the catch. Thank you very much. It's the first one back in the shed. So Burton not able to perform as he did yesterday. He goes early. The first wicket goes down. That's a great catch there from Mujadadi. Burton for one of two deliveries. Chowdhury picks up the wicket. Now it's Adrian Dunbar. Well, wants a single straight away. Good one-hand pick-up, and well, I think the batter would have got there. He does go straight away. Dunbar also played international cricket. We've seen him play for Indo Bulgarian as well. He scored over 450 runs on the network as well. So you've still got two good batters out there. Vinny Sandy joins me back in the commentary box. Vinny, welcome back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Yeah, Burton goes early, so they need someone to step up for them. That isn't called Wintley in this one. How about Jones, though? Had some sort of first 10 overs, didn't he? 2%. interesting universe to live in. Oh, that's great fielding there. This BSC side, though, they're pretty hungry, I think, for qualification. It's been a while since we've seen a German team make a deep run into the tournament. Darmstadt CC with the representatives last year looked good, but couldn't get out of the group. It was Hornchurch that qualified from their group. As we get to the end of the first over, it's 4-1 after 1. 7 matches since Golden Ball. Of course, just 2 days ago on Group D finals day, we saw the French derby ended a Golden Ball.
What a Golden Ball that was. What a Golden Ball. What an amazing match, actually. It was wonderful to see. A wonderful moment. But once again, it was one of those and you thought, I mean, the batter hits it, dropped on the boundary, but doesn't run. Doesn't run.
Ball watches.
Doesn't
Rafa.
run. If he ran straight away, I heard
Probably
you call
gets it.
He would have got it.
He was just praying. He thought he used his Uri Gellermine tactics that the ball would be dropped over the line and that would be it. All right, chance if he hits and he misses. A definite opportunity there. So Learcat has a good look at the stumps but can't hit the target, and Jones is golden here in Game 6.
Yeah, well, gets a little bit of luck, the Jones. And you can see the mindset there. Play a shot and go. They're taking on the fielders. But yeah, I think that was a golden opportunity there for Sajid.
Ooh, maybe just swing down the leg side, but Daddy does get that movement at pace, doesn't he, Rico?
He's moving this Grizzly big. He is really moving it. That is coming in a long way. And, I tell you what, if he keeps that up, it's going to be dangerous to keep out. He really is. It's a great delivery.
He's got this kind of action that it's hard to describe. It's like a slingshot, though, the way it comes over late. His arm. Don't get a great look at it as a bat. BSC hunting more wickets. There you go, you see again. Dunbar doesn't offer. Dunbar's a guy, he's a talented batter. I don't think we've quite seen the best of him on the network, though, Adrian.
Yeah, what a good ball this is. I'd love to see this again. Just look at the movement on this. Watch this come back. So you can see where the areas are going to be in. And the thing is, he gets it on the money straight away, doesn't he? At the moment, we haven't seen him straight down the leg side, which is a problem that a lot of the left-armers have.
Ooh. Again, this one probably does a bit too much from Mujadadi. Dunbar can't get bad on it. He'll get a leg by.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good shout, though, for me. But, yeah, you're right. Probably he's doing a little bit too much, but he's causing problems. And look at Dunbar saying, well, what's going on here? Look where he starts off. So probably he's going to just keep going and miss leg, but it's a good shout.
The Sheriff on the walk, not giving that appeal too much attention. He's a tough guy to take on, though, isn't he, Mujadadi? Oh, that's spicy. And I wonder where this is off.
I think that'll be body. I think this is
Super
upper body. But it's a great delivery. And Jones here has been cut in half.
Yeah, it's such a difficult ball to even get out the way of. Probably is above the gloves. This will be an interesting replay, though. Great take behind the stumps from Kashif Mahmood. But it certainly took off. Let's have a look at it. Thanks to Spring Productions, yeah.
What a good, I mean, it's a great bit of cricket.
Yeah, just have a look. I think, look at the hands. And yeah, you see it's actually off the arm, I think. Next ball, well, goes to the end where the batter's safely home. But Mujadadi is certainly a spicy customer for the batters to deal with here in Group E. He only concedes 1 and also a leg by off the over. So at the end of 2, Starry Grad 6 for 1.
Excellent bowling. Really is brilliant bowling. Just the Yorker delivery. The ball's starting wide and coming into the batters, and then that short one that cuts Jones in half. Well, that's the way it looks at the moment. Fisher are sitting pretty at the top. They had a great win yesterday, didn't they? Got another club, getting to that 200 club, Vinny.
Yeah, 25th score of 200 we've ever seen on the network. So I think Starry Grad here, 114 to get a point. That's probably a bit more realistic as we see a wide first up. And certainly we've got 2 batters here that can do that. But what we're seeing is that the Germans, they're a pretty ruthless outfit, no matter how they're going about it. As we see Ali Butt bowling over number 3.
Yeah, they've got to make a start here in this over. It's the last one in the power play. You've got to have, all right, the win. Well, you go for it while it's on. They're needing 19, but you've got to get to that 114. That's a good strike, though. That's more like it. Have to go after it.
Oh,
so,
fielding.
wow, it's a good bit of fielding. This one. goes up the Cartama steps, and one-handed grab from Chris Tapps there.
I tell you what, our crew at Spring Media, and he's going to watch the replay straight away, and I would as well if I was Chris Tapps. He's watching on the big screen. Firstly, great shot, Maximo time. That one hits the road. Chris Tapps says, yeah, what's the big deal?
And the smile on the face as well, knowing that it's captured on the camera.
Gets a good round of applause from the batting side. Starry Grad as well. That was very, very expertly fielded. You know, crew from Spring Media, they've been out there in the middle. They've been playing a fair bit of cricket lately. They love their cricket.
They love their cricket indeed. Andy Butt with the ball here. Just trying to keep Dunbar quiet. Dunbar played a fantastic shot.
Now, a few people were talking about Who's Your Daddy? And of course, the Who's Your Daddy always comes out when he plays. And I've got to say, I like it. But for me, the best one of the series so far has been Benares, Banaras, even though he didn't have a great final for BUC. Bit of the PUC uniform colours about Starry Grad, by the way, out there. Paris University Club coming second in Group D. Just a nice little glance. Test the fine leg, who's up to the test, and Dunbar just gets one.
Yeah, good shot, wristy shot. It's unfortunate, though, for him that the fine leg does get across. It starts pretty wide. It's an interesting one. You don't often have a fine leg back, do you? It's not something you're used to seeing in T10 format.
I think it's to do with the pace of the bowler. They feel also that the batters haven't really established they're going to hit back over the bowler's head, so they'd rather protect the boundaries behind. This one won't have to hit. That'll be a wide. Yeah, Drew in Group D. I don't think we've really had a chat about this since we've been back together, but yeah, we almost lost him, didn't we? Losing the golden ball in qualifier 1. Had to go the hard way. Nabi, I think, scored, I think it was 28 runs for the series. Just didn't
show up. Hit the biggest 6 we've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely. But isn't that in a way scarier? That it wasn't just Nabi, even Hamza Niaz only really hit one knock of substance.
But Nisar, the form, what did he score? 195 runs on finals day.
Might be one of the best.
That was incredible. He's 350s on the spin.
Yeah, we were talking about his finals day. And, okay, John T. Jenner, for example, had a great finals day in Group C.
Yeah.
But he went out and he set the pace and he dominated, that's for sure. But in a way, Nice's contribution is even more significant because he came in pressure situations with his team losing, had to bat in pressure situations with his team struggling in the game.
Yeah. And
he did not let his side down. Also went to hospital during the day. He was really, really struggling with illness. Yeah. And actually, I think we were saying in the final, he might have actually snuck out the back door to get back to play the final. He was incredible for Drew. They'll be back in week 4. That's a good shot as well. Just swings into the arc of Jones, who puts it up and over point and gets 4.
It's a lovely shot. Not sure if Jones is saying something to the bowler or the bowler saying something to Jones, but it seems to be a little bit of a chin wagging happening over there. Yeah, just straying a little bit too wide too often, Ali Butt. That's a nice way to finish the over. 22 for 1 after 3.
Yeah. Smart batting there, kind of on the front foot, forward press, power play batting as well. So Starry Grad a long way behind in the game, but I'm hoping they can make a fist of this. I mean, that 26 run over looks pretty small, doesn't it, against the 43 in the third? But look, it is what it is, and Starry Grad, they'll just be hoping they can have a good day out there. If it's good enough to qualify, then fine. If it isn't, then fine. But they've earned the right to be here at the European Cricket League and test themselves against some of the best clubs in Europe.
David Ryan, the captain, takes the ball to bowl the first out of the power play. He's got the luxury of having 3 more men back now on the boundary.
Dunbar faces up. He gets a bit of glove on this and will get a run.
That boundary now, so you've got maybe orthodox field, 2 men straight down the ground, long on, long off, mid-wicket and square leg in place. Sweeper out on the offside. So fine leg and 3rd man now inside the circle to Rana.
Just knocks this out to deep wicket for 1. People talking about how much the Grizzly ball's been swinging, and I think it has been, no matter what the conditions, if you can get that seam position right. One thing I've really been loving is the super slow-mos that we're seeing of the exactly what the ball's doing when it's in transit from the bowler to the batter.
Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide. I'll tell you what's not swinging. It's Rana's here, but he's got some product in that, hasn't he? What do you reckon that is? It's shining in the sunshine of Andalusia. Yeah, he's got a good bit of fix-it on that.
Yeah, pretty stiff. You're right about that. It's like a bit of a fire hazard, actually. Touch of the Elvis Presley's about the hair from Rana. Maybe we can zoom right in on him.
That's not a bad call, is it? The old the rock and roll. Maybe you can produce a little bit of rock and roll. Spider-Man kit. Oh, I love that kit.
You like the Spider-Man?
I like the kit.
We've had a few Spider-Man. Zagreb Assassins in Group A,
Yeah.
for example. Lifts this up, but straight to the fielder, and he's gone. So Dunbar on a frustrating knock for him. Tries to get on with it. You can understand that, but doesn't quite get the contact. And Rana has his first wicket. Starry Grad lose their second. It's 25 for 2.
Yeah, nice catch. Just has to jump up and take it in the air. And there's the man who does the catching. It's Najibullah Yasser, who's well, having a good morning so far. He's good with the bat. Yeah, it just leaps up, takes it above his head. Thank you very much. He wouldn't have been popular if that had gone over his head, because they would have said, what are you doing there? You should be on the boundary. But doesn't let his captain down. And Dunbar, unfortunately, will go for 9.
Yeah, kind of spotted that it wasn't nailed from Dunbar, so kind of came in pretty quickly off the boundary to take the catch. So, yes, it does what he needs to do as the keeper, Braithen Petic, comes out at number 4. Just pushes this one. Well, it could be gone if he hits. Probably went the wrong end there, but Jones will get home for a single.
Brethian. To see if you can get something going here with Jones, but just haven't been able to get a run of boundaries going, really. They weren't able to capitalise on the power play. And thanks to that fantastic second over from Wujadadi. Chowdhury's first was tidy as well, just fell 4 from it.
Well, end of the bat job, but it'll do for Jones. He'll get 4. I mean, very good game, Mike Jones.
Yeah, they're going to be upbeat. You know, they're going to give it their all, aren't they? And you're absolutely right. You know, we are going to get some of the clubs that are not so well known coming to this, the festival of cricket here, the Champions League of European cricket, and they're going to come out here and give it their best. They're going to have fun. They're going to enjoy themselves, and that's what Starry Grad here have to do. Make the most of this. That's a lovely pickup, and that will go all the way. 6 runs. Que genial, que grande. 6 carreras.
Forfeit just going through a few warm-up games, but they almost ran into trouble here, didn't they? Because this Grizzly just whistles past their huddle. Nice shot by Jones, who goes Maximo and gets 6, and that takes us to the end of the 4th over. Starry Grad are 36 for 2.
Yeah, good way to finish the over. Not so good for the captain, Rana, but that was a nice shot. He says, why take the wide when I can smash it for 6? Got a long way to go here. And, well, maybe the win out of the question, because they need to go magical over after magical, but they've got to be looking to get something out of this match. And that means they've got to try to get to that 114 to steal a point away from the German champions.
Bonagiri gets the ball, delivers a wide first up. That 114 is not off the table. That's a real tangible target to get a tangible result, isn't it? 114.
It's nicely played, but it'll just be a single, which is not a bad result at the moment. I suppose Jones is the more likely to get a cluster of boundaries going to get him ticking away.
Oh, hit straight. That's a really good shot from Jones. He nails it. Maximo says carreras.
That's a beautiful shot. It's the best shot, I think, in all of the shots there is in cricket. I love the straight hit, and he nails this beautifully. Lovely hit, straight down the ground, and smashes into the side screen.
Great contact there from Mike Jones. Faces up again. Pushed away to point. Yeah, Jones is a guy, we've seen a fair bit of him on the network before. He's a competitor. I think that's pretty clear. Here's Petic at the other end with the whack bat. Yeah, interesting choice. Probably a good choice in this format. This is hit really hard as well, and it's pretty good fielding down there because that was absolutely spanked towards Iman Chowdhury.
Yeah, he did well, Chowdhury. It's not an easy one to deal with.
Oh, a little nick from Petic. He'll get at least one, maybe more. Just the one in the end. Thought they might fly a bit further. I thought that potentially could go for 4, but maybe with some of the moisture in the field now, not running quite as fast.
Yeah, it's not quite as fast. That's why Boba Suresh, he held that up in the air nicely.
Hit down the ground, so just be a single. See there, the equation for the point in the 13s and over required as we get to the end of the 5th over. And the score is 47 for 2. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full on a sunny Sunday morning in Cartama. Well, Rico, we already have 4 of our Championship Week teams still searching for 3 over the next week or so. It's been a really exciting format, and right now, this European Championship still up for grabs. Will we have a new champion? Will we have a team winning it for the second time, for the first time ever? I mean, a lot still to be written in ECL 24.
There's a lot still to come, and there's a lot of good teams still to see. Looking forward to seeing, of course, the Spanish champions in action. Kake Badalona, they are previous winners as well. We've got one of the first-time winners playing in this group as well, VFC Rotterdam. So still a lot of cricket to be played. Yeah,
looking forward to it as we get ready for over number 6. Tuck away. Tease the bat. Well, all's well that ends well for Jones, who's certainly having a pretty good morning, isn't he? 31 off 16.
Well, I mentioned it is International Mario Day today. The friendly moustache to Mario. Well, no moustache on Jones, but he certainly has been a superhero. Of course, Mario was released by Nintendo in 1985. Can't believe it was so long ago. 1985, and then, of course, he appeared in 200 different games since then. So, Mario Day.
39 years, really. It's another one that's actually going to get to the boundary. So Jones doing a really good job here. Hits that into the gap. Probably not the best bit of fielding we've seen. That might be the difference between, say, the German fielding and a team like Forfisher that we'll see next, who are a bit more orthodox in the way they'll try and make this stop.
Hey, you know, I've said it is Mother's Day in England. It's a big day in Germany as well, you know. Today in Germany, it's Pretzel Sunday.
Ooh.
You know, and
now you're talking.
Yeah, now you're talking. So, I wonder if oh, that's well good. Well hit. Well, forget about that one. Well, that's Pretzel power for you. Against the Germans. Big hit, 6 more. And Jones, well, after being incredible in the field, is now eyeing up a half century as well.
Yeah, really good shot. Just tossed up kind of like a challenge delivery, and Jones is up to the challenge. Okay, Pretzel Sunday, is it?
Pretzel Sunday in Germany. Not a good delivery. There's going to be 4 more. Goes for the quicker one. That's Mujio, but he fires it down the leg side. Yeah, 4 more. So Pretzel, they say that obviously, while some believe that Pretzel twist represent 2 lovers arm in arm, some believe that it symbolises praying hands. Some claim that the twisted pretzels are 3. The Holy Stand stands for 3. The Holy Trinity as well. I'll tell you what, you're going to have to break this because it's all smashing all over the place, and maybe it's Jones who's the holy man today because he can't do anything wrong. He now does bring up his 50. Good shot, down the ground, 6 runs, thank you very much. And Jones, 6 more to him. Super Mario in the house.
I mean, Jones now equal top scorer in the match. You throw in the catch of the century, but I suppose there's a fair bit of the century still to go. Could be a player of the match performance here from Mike. This will get through the field as well. That is going to go all the way to the boundary, but not quite reaching the rope in the end. They'll come back for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Mulio goes for 26 in his over. Maybe he's got some things to think about. The kind of pace he's bowling, for example, on this pitch out here. It's pretty brutal for the bowlers sometimes. 73 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, good stuff there from Jones, unlikely. So just finished there. So we say that the 3 holes stand for 3 entities of the Holy Trinity. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So there you go. Eat your pretzels today And to everybody in Germany, I hope you're enjoying it. I have to speak to Maya later and see if she's bought some pretzels for us from Germany.
It's always a good time to eat a pretzel. We know from going to Germany, they're pretty freely available over there, aren't they? Different types as well.
Okay. Big over now as Sajid Likat is going to have a bowl here. Now remember, they've still got one left for Bujadadi as well. So you can see that they've got their eyes fixed on trying to make sure they get all the points out of this contest.
Yeah, that could be important as well. But, I mean, because of Jones, Starigrad have got this to 41 off 24, make that 40 off 23. I think that'd be a good effort, I think, to take a point off the Germans here. Because that gives a secondary target with the actual rate kind of climbing up, and probably it's an unrealistic amount required for that. But Starigrad, obviously, they got the 2 points for the no result against VSC Rotterdam, but I suppose they won't really feel like they earned those. It's just, that was circumstantial. Last night they weren't able to get a point against the Scottish club. Oh yeah, why not? So Jones is just golden this morning, isn't he? He just moseys across outside off stump, deflects this one away, and he moves to 57.
Well, he's already had some fantastic moments in this match. The one-handed jalebi catch, the direct hit runner, and now he says it's time for a little bit of sexy cricket. Why not? The sun is out. Sunset Sand and sexy cricket on the Costa del Sol.
It's been a fun game to watch, this one, even though the Germans will take the win. Can the Serbians take a point? Well, this one's full from Liakat. Just chopped into the pitch, and a single for the Serbians.
Well, that suits Rayburger well. So now they can have a go at Pekakir, who hasn't yet found the boundary.
Petic just struggling to get his innings going. He's been given the opportunity at number 4. Might have been a slightly off-speed delivery from Sajid. I tell you what, these players, they're going to be enjoying today a bit more than yesterday. Yesterday was a frustrating day. I know we got the last couple of games on. Oh, that's an ankle buster, really. It's Liakat deflects it to Ali Butt down on the boundary. That'll be 7 off the over then. It's 80 for 2 after 7. Good over.
Yeah, this was absolutely blasted. I mean, he's so lucky.
Would have been out.
He is so lucky, though, because he managed to get the side of the boot on this. If that hit him on the ankle, he's in trouble. That was game for 4.
Yeah, Drew qualified, as have Ginebrescia, Hornchurch and Old Victorians. Still searching for 3 more qualifiers. Coming up Group F, you mentioned Paco Care, former champions, Donnerstadt. I think they'll be a very, very competitive team from Austria. Independent CC also, I mean, when they got it right last year, they were very, very good, especially with the bowling and the fielding pressure. Talon Stallions, unfortunately, Cypher Rahman, here's the news. He's unavailable to play. Visa issues.
No.
I hate to see it, because he's a superstar for the Stallions. I just hate to see these things become an issue. We saw that in the England Test Series, for example, in India. As we see 4 to start the over, Petic gets his first. As Chowdhury comes back, goes to the boundary. But Saif actually then took it out in the domestic game. I saw he scored 279 on out in the T20 after he had his visa denied. 279 off 72 balls, as his side scored 403 without loss.
I can see why they didn't want him to go. Could have done with him. Chowdhury gets it for a boundary. First ball was a little bit too wide.
30 off 17 for a point for Starigrad. Like I said, if it's enough to qualify or not, it's yet to be seen, but you just want to take all the points you can. They've done well to be competitive, I think. Remember, if they get the point, it means the Germans do not get the point. So, plenty to play for still in this one. Bat on ball from Jones, who moves to 59.
Yeah, they'll want that point, won't they? They'll want the extra point. Well, Baraga, because they want to stay up there with Forfasho, who picked up all the points against Starigrad last night, so they'll feel that they are the team that might lose that here. So Starigrad looking to rob one here.
Really good shot. Excellent shot from Pečić. That's what he's capable of. He just kind of has a little bit of a skip step down the wicket and lifts it up and over the top. Maximo! 6 runs for Starigrad.
That's a great shot. I mean, we've seen Jones play a few of these, and I had to have a double take there to see if that was Pečić who was hitting that or not, because I'm thinking, where did that come from? Well, she got a good shot of it. Yeah, look at that. Oh, even better. They want that point, don't they? And they're fighting for it, fighting hard, and they're earning it.
Yeah, great shot. And sometimes it just takes one to get you going. That previous one seems to have gotten Pečić up and going. Really nice shot.
Wonderful shot, really is. Well, I don't think he'll be pitching this one up. And Chowdhury.
Just a really good T10 outfit, the Germans, though. You can see that. Not too flustered. This will be leg side. A long chase for the fielder. Gets there. And so, good running from Pečić. He comes back for 2 as we get to the end of the 8th. And the 100's up for Starigrad. The Serbians are 100 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, I think this is where you have to go from Mujadadi, surely, to bowl the next over and see if you can get another really tight one in, and then see if they can try and still take all the points here. This is what's coming up next. VOC Rotterdam taking on Forfeiture, and I think VOC, first time we're going to see them in the middle.
That's right. They have 2 washouts. Forfeiture looked really good last night. Wallace was in some kind of form. Garden, his likely opening partner. I think still got Cameron batted very well last night as well, led by Jack Hogarth, the Bison, Forfeiture. The VOC, though, watch out for Tim de Kock. He's a very, very talented player. James Leary behind the stumps. He's a new pickup for them. So, yeah, VOC Rotterdam, former champions. Forfeiture, I think they want to be champions as well in this ECL. That game's coming up in around about 35 minutes.
Yeah, Skumheim was very good for them last time I saw, and I'm done with the bowling. Well, he goes for this, but he's going to give his wicket away. Oh, that's not a good shot really to play. I say that, if it came off, I would have been saying, yeah, what a great shot again, but he doesn't get himself in the right position to play it. So it is Nuruddin Mujadadi who comes on, and he picks up a wicket straight away.
Yeah, you called for him, and he delivers. Just kind of cramped himself for room trying to play that shot. Worked for him earlier. Simple catch from a move behind the stump. So this point's very much alive. They're 14 off 11 at the moment with a new batter to come to the crease, and Mujadadi is not going to be an easy proposition. But Mike Jones, well, he's put together a really good cricket match for Starigrad. He has to walk back with 59 to his name, and the score 100 for 3.
You know what? Whatever happens here, he's my player of the match. He's my player of the match. He scores a half century.
Highest score of the game.
An incredible catch, an incredible run out. Yeah, he's my player of the match.
I was ready to give it just for the catch. Stop the voting. Now, let's see what Vukasin Zibanec can do. Again, one thing I love about the European Cricket League is that you'll see players playing against different opposition. And I wonder how many times Vukasin Zibanec would face someone like a Mujadadi here. First one kind of blasts through him. See if he can adjust to the pace here. Remember, 14 off 10. Can the Serbians get a point off the Germans? Oh, big swing and a miss. And yeah, they're going to go on the fumble. I think he just gets home.
He's going to probably go upstairs and have a look at this, I think. I think he... Bye signal definitely will be a bye. I don't see any. Looks like the umpires are quite happy that it's made it in.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this here.
Let's have a look.
So it's a keeper has to recover, get the throw in, and I wonder if we can just slow this down. Have a good look at this, but it looks like he is sliding the bat in. So here we go. Oh, we're going backwards here at the moment. We may not get another chance to look at that. Go back live to the action.
Maybe they should get -1 for that. Anyway, this one's a swing and a miss, and Pečić will not be able to get anything on it. Yeah, this is where if you're looking at the actual point as your objective, which you are now if you're batting, I mean, you don't necessarily have to try and take Mujadadi for boundaries. You can just probably, just get bat on ball, get one. Maybe if you're lucky, it'll go into a gap. And,
Yeah.
and with the pace, it goes to the boundary. I don't think you have to swing crazy here. Petchett hits that pretty well, gets a single. A bit of a thriller for the point here in the first match of the day.
It's this last over is going to be big, isn't it? Still a ball to go here. So they're trying to get to the 114, the target you see in the brackets. That'll mean that Stalingrad will at least pick up a point from here. If not, then all points available, i.e. 4, will go to Freiburger.
There you go.
And that will help. That's 4. That's a big shot coming off the last ball of that over. That takes them to 106 for 3. So they're almost there.
Yeah, almost there. And so, yeah, end of the over. It'll be 106 for 3, 8 required.
I wonder if the captain will bowl it or will they go to Sajid. Got a couple of options here. Looks like it might be Sajid Learcat who's going to bowl it, the international player. There's Mike Jones. He doesn't show too many emotions, does he, Jones, even when he took the catch and the run out. He certainly does have a bit of swag about him. There's the bowling figure so far. Mujadadi, well, being top draw.
Four of the 6 runs he concedes come off his last delivery. Anyway, so 8 of 6 for a point. Can the Serbians do it? It's a pretty solid start. Handled down there. I think of a second.
It was on, you know.
Yeah, well, in hindsight, it was. You score off every ball and you should get the point here. Imagine you get a 2 or maybe a boundary somewhere along the way.
Yeah, Petchich really needed to go back on strike there. I think you take the 2. Okay, here we go. Zimunic.
Can't get this one, so 7 of 4 now for the point. Learcat trying to gain a point. An extra point for Germany. That's the beauty of this, of the system, I think. Sometimes with a bonus point, it's about giving one team something, but it doesn't affect the other because there's a fixed amount of points on the line here. PSC pretty determined to go 4-0 in this game. They can do that if they can keep them to 113 or less. Yeah, and I think Petchich has a bit of a word with Vukic and says, look, just get a 1, leave the rest to me.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. He took time out to have a chat with him. I'm surprised they didn't change the field for it. And you can see Learcat now having a chat here with Rana saying, I knew he was going to do that. Petchich, though, I don't think he's going to be pushing at this. He's looking for a boundary. He doesn't want to take a single.
6 off 3, and I think you've got to look for 2 as well if you go to the outfield. Learcat.
Shot! That will do nicely. Bowl it, bowl it, bowl it. That's the way to do it. They get to the 114 with 1 hit.
Well done. Well done. Petchich has come good when it's counted. And the Serbians, I mean, they can walk away from this game saying, okay, we didn't quite have what it took to go with the Germans, but we did take something away from the game. I think that's a real achievement when you consider where
just look at the
cricket's
delight
at.
in the camp. Look at the delight in the camp. That's arms raised. They know they've got something out of this match. Well done to Stalingrad.
Next mountain is probably a little bit too much to climb because we go back to the game equation, needing 49 off 2. But yeah, great effort from the Serbians. It's been a plucky effort, really. Proper shot from Petchich. You can see why he's up there in the number 4 position. 2 to come, though, in the game. Now, big swing and a miss. So, 1 more. We'll finish this one before we go to what I think is a pretty interesting clash. Second match of the day, VOC Rotterdam versus Forfisher. I actually will have a bit of work to do in the ECN Plus studios. I'm going to leave you alone with Corey for a couple of games. So, just keep him under control.
Who are you talking to? Who are you going to have a chat with?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Everybody. Anyway, this is up. And it should be a wicket to finish, and it will be. So Petchich goes for 32. But he does a job for his side. Gets a point out of the game. BSC will have to settle for 3. But they'll also be pretty happy with the result. They are winners in this one by 48 runs.
Yeah, well, Maya's very happy. She's flying the flag there for the German champions. And it will be BSC Freiburger. They will win this one. So congrats to them. A good win. But this one is coming up next. VOC Rotterdam, the champions back in 2019, taking on Forfisher, the Scottish champions. It's going to be a good match. We've got a number of good big names in there. We've mentioned a few of them already for VOC Rotterdam, but over there for Forfisher, I think Craig Wallace wasn't in good form last night. Callum Garden also in the runs as well. Scott Cameron and Jack Hogarth. Hoggy, the captain. Well, I reckon he's going to be a handful on this pitch.
Yeah, he sure is. He loves bowling out here. Probably a little bit disappointed with how he played for the Scottish team last year. That's up Forfeiture. Their supporters rolling in, and they're certainly looking pretty bright and breezy on a Sunday morning, as we saw a fantastic catch from Mujadadi early in the piece. That was the end of Burton for one. So they needed someone else to step up, didn't they, the Serbians? And it was Mike Jones who put together a fantastic game. Also brilliant fielding up there from Christoph, our crew member from Spring Media. But I think it's a really good example of what the ECL is all about. You've got two countries where cricket is in kind of different places, but Stari Grad, they kind of gave as good as they got, and the fact they can take a point off the Germans, I think they can be very, very proud of that effort. Having said that, BSC, they're here and they're here to qualify, and they'll be pretty happy to get the win. Maybe a bit frustrated they don't get all 4 points.
Yeah, I think they will be. I think you know that both teams had that in mind, and I think Stari Grad, when they were out there, they knew that the 163 was probably out of their grasp. They didn't get the best of starts, losing Burton early, and then Dunbar went. So they needed a lot from Jones. And I think Brethian also pitched it. I think he batted beautifully. He needed one shot, didn't he? He needed one shot out of the middle. And as soon as he got that straight drive going, there was no stopping him. And this one was unfortunate. Jones losing his wicket at a key point. And that's when Petic really had to find his form and play some important shots. That shot there, though, there from Zamuic towards the end of that ninth over, that was important as well. Getting that boundary there, meaning that it's realistic in the last over to get the runs they need to get a point.
Yeah, so just noticing with the form just spoilers coming in in the concluding moments of this one, you won't see me in the box for a little while until later in the day, but you might actually be seeing a few more of me in the crowd, because they've dressed up and there's a few Mr. Maximos that have come in.
I can see the brightness coming through now in the Andalusian sunshine, so we might lose you if you're in between that crowd over there, but well done to the Forfeiture for dressing up nicely.
They'll be fun. But well done to Jones, who scores 59, and also Petic had a really important role, didn't he? 32 gets his team to the point. As far as the bowlers, well, they threw the ball around a little bit. 7 bowlers used. Mujadadi best for me. They really couldn't get him away, but the boundary off his last ball actually helped Stari Grad get the point in the end. But the wickets were fairly evenly split between him, Imran Chowdhury, as well as Javed Rana, the captain, and Sajid Learcat. 1 for 15. Pretty good figures. So I'll be stepping out. I've got a bit of work to do, but I'll be back later in the day. But I'll leave you in the capable hands of Rico Full and Coy Ruckers. It'll be the Dutch and the Scots combining for a pretty entertaining match 7, I'm pretty sure. When we return in 20 minutes for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. It is day 2 of Group E and it's great to have the teams back on the park all day today as we get ready for match number 7. VOC Rotterdam, well, they didn't get to play yesterday. They had 2 washouts, so it's just unfortunate for them. But they will be playing this one against the Scottish champs, Forfarshire. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the 2 captains.
In you go.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, appreciate that.
No worries.
Okay, VOC, you are the home team, you'll toss the coin. Yep, Forfarshire, the away team, you will call. There you go.
Andalucía.
Andalucía has been called. Let's come down, Andalucía. So you won the toss.
We'll have a bat, thank you very much.
Okay, stay there. Okay, Forfarshire won the toss and they will bat first.
So it is the Scottish champions Forfarshire that win the toss and have elected to bat, led by Jack Hogarth this year. And we did see Forfarshire last night. They were pretty brutal actually with the bat, putting on 200 plus against Starry Grad. But I do think this will be a bit more of a test against the VOC Rotterdam kind of bowling lineup. But I think it has good variety. Obviously, to become champions in the Netherlands, you have to be playing some pretty good cricket. And VOC Rotterdam, of course, they are former European champions as well, winning the title back in 2019. Watch out for Tim de Kock, the captain, at the top of the order. I think he's got a really important role to play, and he has kind of flown the flag for VOC in a couple of disappointing campaigns in the last 2 ECLs. Let's talk about Forfarshire though. Wallace, wasn't he in some form last night? He was 92 after 4 overs. We thought he might even have the all-time highest individual score up for grabs. 193, of course, by Hamza Salim Dar is that record. He didn't quite make the 3 figures, but still very, very good batting. And watch out for Callum Garden up there as well. I think he's very, very impressive. So Forfarshire will try and set the pace, but I do think the VOC Rotterdam, they're very keen to make an impact with their first time on the field in this ECL. Well, I'm actually heading up to the ECN Plus studio, so I'm going to leave the duties in this one to Corey Ruckers and Rico Full. I can tell you the news from the toss, guys, in match 7 is that Forfarshire have won the toss. They're going to have a hit.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu as we take a look at the beautiful Cartama Oval, and we'll have a chance to have a look at the fantasy dashboard for some of the players that we're going to see in action. But let's talk a little bit about the 2 teams. Both did play here last year. VOC Rotterdam were in Group B. They finished 4th with a 1-3 record, so they didn't have the best of times. They did beat the American University of Malta in the eliminator by 82 runs, but then lost at Svanholm in qualified 2 by 23 runs. The Scottish champion Forfarshire, they came up against Drew, didn't they? They had a 3-1 record in Group D, and they won qualifier 1 against Drew, 111 to 112, but lost to them in the Group D final, 154 to 124. So they're looking keen to go all the way this time and come back in Championship Week. Of course, VOC Rotterdam know all about that. They know all about being the champions. They were the winners back in 2019. There's a look at some of the players there, and a little bit more depth maybe from VOC Rotterdam as well, giving some of the younger players a bit of a run through as well. And a good time for me to welcome back into the commentary box for the first time is Corey Ruckers. Corey, welcome.
Yeah, good to be back, Rico. Good morning, good afternoon. Yeah, VOC obviously had a bit of disfortune yesterday, rained for both of their games.
Yeah.
The first time we're seeing them in 2024. I think the big difference this year compared to maybe the last 2 times they've come and struggled is I reckon the supporting cast looks a little bit stronger. You've got Peter Recordian in the team. He's a good left-handed hitter. Musa Jamil, Syed Jamil, he can bat as well with his off-spin. So I just think they've got a bit more of a stronger team compared to the last 2 years. Obviously very different from 2019 when they won it. But Forfarshire, they did get on the park last night, showed us some of their ability. And I think this is a genuine 50-50. This should be a good game of cricket.
I think it's going to be a great game of cricket. I think we've got, 2 nations being represented, the Netherlands and Scotland. That very strong on the cricketing front. I think we'll see some good quality play out there in the middle. I think it'll be an exciting game. I think it'll be a tactical game as well.
Well, Scotland and Holland, they go way back in the cricket world, so we're all set to go. Wallace on strike, young Sieb van Wingerding. He's got the ball in hand, and Sieb's a little bit of a mystery spinner.
Wingerding, you pronounce
I
it.
just call him Sieb. It's like Seal.
Here we go, first one. And got ball to start. And interesting that they are starting with a bit of spin as well. I like that.
Yeah, why not? Why not change it up a little bit?
Goes for the wide one. Does go for the shot. If the wide gets called, he knows that the batter's probably going to be chasing it. So not bad areas. Stefan Gooch. Nice to see Stefan back. He's out there with umpire Sulaiman Saeed. And Charles Croucher, the sheriff, is the third for this one. Wingerding trying to spin. You'll see it's a good start, but that's a good hit. It's good, clean contact. And that's going to be 6 runs for Craig Wallace. As you heard Vinny say, he was in superb form yesterday when he got to 92 of just 24 deliveries in the player match performance in the win against Starry Grad.
It's a lovely shot, that, isn't it, Rico? Yeah, he batted beautifully last night, but obviously this is a step up in opposition. Can he do it again?
Flat and just out of reach off the fielder there. Well, I think Schoonheim was only probably half a metre away from that risky shot, but he gets it right.
Well, the thing is, Sieb's bowling quite wide of the off stump here, so they've got a ring field on the offside, and, well, Wallace just has to catch up with it. Good batting from him so far.
Now he goes over cow corner. That's a biggie. 6 more. Manos. Arriba, Vitro, as that one goes all the way, halfway up Grizzly Hill.
I guess this is the risk, Rico. If you open with spin, sometimes the batsman can get set early, and Wallace, if they had a watch last night, Wallace actually opened the first over against Jones versus spin and took it for 34. So, yeah, they've taken a little bit of a gamble here, but it's good batting.
Changing the field, 2 men go back now on the leg side. And that was just a full toss, Corey. That's going to be hammered away. He's asking for it, and he gets punished.
Well, baptism of fire, isn't it? Wallace picking up where he left off from last night. He's 22 off 5, and this is a brilliant, brilliant start for the Scots.
Yeah, just doesn't get that right. But, I know that a lot of the Forfisher fans are here, and
they've brought a few fans, haven't they, Rico?
They brought a few, but there's a worry here. You know, one Maximo is difficult to deal with. I'm seeing loads of Maximos out there at the moment.
Yeah, let's just say the dress choice probably wasn't the wisest today. Last ball of the first.
Wingerding, can he finish? Well, it's already gone magical. And it won't be. It's going to be another 6. Manos. Arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 más. Igual que genial, que grande. Well, there they are.
Oh, no.
There's a few Maximos in the house.
Oh, boy. Well, keep me up here. I want to stay away from that zone today. But what a first over for Forfisher. Sieb just bowling it wide of off stump, and Wallace is a very good player, and he cashes in. Huge first over.
Yeah, well, I was saying there's a few Maximos there. There was a few Maximos in the middle as well. Well, I'm liking it, chaps. I'm liking it.
Interesting, they've dressed as not the best looking commentator. You and I, Rico, should have some masks. But let's have a look at these groups. Look, we're in the middle of Group E. Obviously, yesterday was a truncated sort of day. We did get 2 games on, but this is really important because Starry Grad picked up a point in the last game, so they're still very much alive. And VOC haven't played too much, so it's an interesting group.
Yeah, very much. And I think today, after the carnage of the weather yesterday, today we'll get a good idea of how things pan out. Of course, we'll also know which one will lose out. Well, I like the one in the yellow. What do you reckon?
Oh, no.
You knew he would be there somewhere, wouldn't you? You knew he'd be there somewhere.
It's honestly my worst nightmare. Too many Maximos around. Here comes a young man. This is a brother of Arnav Jain, and we saw Arnav playing for the Netherlands. This is Adit Jain, and good luck to him. Left arm seam bowler.
Starts down the leg side.
Yeah, he's a lot younger. But a good cricketer. I know the Canes speed rate him highly. That's James Leary, the keeper. He's also a new addition to VOC, who sound like they've got quite a lot of new additions coming in this year.
He certainly looks like his big brother, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. Spinning image.
Very similar.
Yeah, different bowler though, isn't he, compared to the right arm off spin.
Bit of pace. And that's a miscue. Chance. And taken. Gets a wicket straight away. So Garden will go without scoring. It'll be a golden duck for him because it's the first legal delivery. And what a start for the young bowler, Jane.
Yeah, well bowled. Really well bowled. Just gets it on a good length, heavy length. And Garden tried to elevate it over the top. Doesn't get enough bat on it. And a nice, safe catch for Yelta Schoonheim. Easy catch in the end, but good bowling from the young man. And that's his first wicket in the 2024 edition of the ECL.
Yeah, lovely moment. One that he'll remember. And needed that wicket as well with that first over game for 29. So needed good things to happen in that one. And that is a good result. Callum Garden is a player that we know very well. He scored 106 runs last time round in the 2023 edition. He's going to go for a first ball golden duck. So a little bit of... I wonder if the Maximos are any good at giving the duck sounds there as the batter goes up these the famous Cartama steps.
He'll be disappointed. It does give Cameron an opportunity, and Scott Cameron batted beautifully last night as well. Also made a score of 60 plus. So his first delivery today. Oh, bit of swing. Good keeping. Got that ball to go.
We've seen a lot of swing. I mean, earlier in the last match, I think you might have seen a bit of it yourself. I think Nuruddin Mujadadi was getting it to swing big as well.
One of my favourite names as well, Rico. You got to have love having a left armour in your lineup, and this young man's got some pace about him, and I think he'll fit in well to VOC this year.
Probably not the right shot to be playing there. I think this is more. Yeah, he practices it now. Should have been playing really on the offside there. Just drags that onto the leg side. No run there for Cameron.
I think if VOC had their time back, they might have opened up with this man. I'd be tempted to bowl your left arm seamer 2 in the power play as well, because these players at this level against spin to start, it's very difficult.
Again, no run. Just straight on the leg side once again. Cameron can't get it away. Just noticing the wind just picking up a little bit as well, and it's blowing once again in favour, especially from this end, the hill end, in favour of the batters, hitting onto the leg side, especially going over in that mid-wicket area.
Yep. There's a bit of a breezy day. It does get swirly out here at Cartama as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if that changes a few times today. It's a very good over from Jane, though. 2 runs off 3 balls so far.
Great delivery. Great delivery. Gets this one right on the stumps. Is going to be a second. This time it is Cameron that will go. So Scott Cameron, who, as you said, was in good form last night. He scored 67 of 18. He's going to go without scoring. What a great delivery.
Yeah, super bowling from the young man. You've got to give him that ball in the first, I think. He's getting it to move. This one just came in a little bit, top of leg stump. And this is a big comeback over from VOC after a bad first. And they're winning the second by a long way.
Yeah, it's a fantastic over. The only ones from it are the 2 wides.
Yep. They haven't been able to get him away at all. Look at this, just comes back a tad, only a tad. And you can understand Cameron wants to get on with it. It's in the power play, but he'll be disappointed to go for a duck.
Yeah, and also he'll be disappointed seeing that one sort of fall through him and just clip leg stick. So hasn't covered his line well. He's going to go. It's another duck. So after a magical start for Fisher, they have lost 2 quick wickets. And all of a sudden, all of those Maximos have gone a little bit quiet.
Robinson at 4.
It's a nice looking shot, just clips his away. I suppose that's been the one thing. He has strayed slightly a little bit on the leg side, and though up until that shot he hasn't been punished, that's a nice shot from Robinson.
It's pretty good bite batting, isn't it, to come out and do that very first ball. And I can understand, though, Jane, he's getting that ball to come in a little bit, so he wants to attack that stumps. And as a left armour, I can totally understand that. Wants to see the stumps going down, but a very good counter shot from Robinson first rock.
Well, look at the head. Maybe hear a bit of bat on that. I don't know. There was sounded a bit of a sound, but a good appeal. It's the end of the over. It was a great over. 2 wickets. Only runs off the bat with that boundary. Let's have a look at this again. I thought maybe it would have been.
It's pitching outside there.
Yeah, pitching outside and continuing to go down as well. But a good over. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, really good over. This is the table, Rico, and a little bit of chaos because we've had a couple of no results. Gozo's Army and Starograd at the bottom there with 3. Starograd's got 1 more game, so they need to make sure they get some points. VOC in the odd position of 4 points without playing a game. So we don't often get this out here in beautiful sunny Spain, but it was a wet one yesterday. As Jelta Schoonheim with the ball. He's played in every edition, Jelta, and he's back again.
And this is going to be a bit of luck for the batter as it gets over to third. Great bit of fielding, chases it, and make sure it's not going over the boundary. That's at Saeed Jamil.
Yeah, good fielding. I think he saves 2 in the end. They might want a closer look, but pretty sure he saves 2 runs.
Yeah, he flicks it back. I like the way that he says, no, I'm getting the throw in as well as he runs back. Here, look, here's the little flick. Could have left it to the other fielder, but he said, nah, I want it.
Yeah, top fielding. Saves 2 runs for his team.
Schoonheim. Pretty wide, but straight down the throat. It's another wicket, and it's going to be the big one as well. Craig Wallace will go for 30. And VOC Rotterdam, what a comeback. Remember, the first over went for 29. And now Wallace, well, it's a miscue. It's a wide delivery. Maybe a bit of pace off of this one, Corey, but he puts it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, definitely pace off. Definitely pace off. Kept it wide, said come and fetch it, and he can only hit it straight to mid-off where young Sieb will take the catch. So clever bowling from Jelta, and what a response. It was a very slow start, those first 6 deliveries, but at the moment, VOC will be pretty happy with this. And they've got 3 top order wickets, 4 for Share, under a bit of pressure now.
Yeah, they certainly are. And remember, they probably used just a number of batters yesterday because of the way things went. They were 206 for 2, Wallace 92 and Scott Cameron 67. And got to make 35. So all of these guys are now having a bat for the first time.
Yeah, not easy as well. So they would have watched a lot last night. You'd probably say 4 for Share without Michael Lease here, who's available for Championship week only. Maybe a little bit lacking some batting depth, but it is an opportunity for more players to step up and playing in innings of substance.
Captain brings himself in now. This is Jack Hogarth facing his first. And he miscues as well.
It's almost as if all the timing's gone since that first over, isn't it?
Yeah, big time. Hogarth's going to be a little bit lucky. They certainly, I mean, you can see the intent there from Forfeiture there. I think they know the way you play this T10 format. You go for it. You don't want to hang around, and he doesn't want to hang around. It's going to be called a wide. It's a well taken in the end by the keeper.
No, you are right. They were pretty good last year, Forfeiture. We say, a lot of us were saying around that we reckon they were one of the best teams to not get through the group. They just lost a tough final. So they'll come back this year, obviously hoping for higher honours.
Goes up in the air, and it's another opportunity, and it's another one that gets taken. It is another duck. And Jack Hogarth will go for a 2-ball duck. Now, Forfeiture, what is going on here, Corey?
Another catch at mid-off as well. They're just not lining up the slower balls and the change of paces. And so far, VOC are cashing in. They'll be happy with that. There's a crazy change in this game. It's another sort of slower ball from Jelta, who mixes his pace well. It's not picked. And if you don't get it out that middle of the bat, you're always a chance of being caught.
Yeah, and it's caught well as well. Same fielder again. Having a good time out there is Ungaden.
Yeah, he is. And VOC, after the first over going for 29, picked up 9 for 4. 4 for 9. So good comeback. And 4 for Share. Under pressure here. Good contest.
Yeah, they are under pressure big time. Skinham now goes. This is a young man who comes out, Thomas Knight. A young introduction. Is 17 years old. He's a star of the future. Very good and tidy behind the stumps. Let's see how he fares out there. Got a pad on this. No run.
Yeah, they've struggled against the pace, haven't they? Good over this from Jelta, who I mentioned before was in the part of the original 2019 squad, so he's lifted the trophy before. Oh no.
It's a miscue. Just drops into that 30-yard circle just inside. But once again in the air, not a clean hit. It's the end of the over, and what an over that is. 2 wickets, and just conceding 4 runs, and Forfeiture, who were 29 without loss at the end of the first over. The power play is 39 for 4.
Yep. 29 off that very first, and then a 6 and a 4. We don't often see that, Rico. Very different. I reckon they're going to go to some spin now. Seif Hossenbanks probably come and bowl 2 in the middle. He was for me last year when VOC didn't have the best time of it, as you see all the Vinnie Maximos out there in the crowd. But yeah, last year, Asif was their best player, I thought. I thought he bowled really well. So they've still got his 2 overs in the locker, and this is a good start for the Dutch champions.
It's a very good start indeed. I mean, remember, they would have been very frustrated, of course, not to get an opportunity to play yesterday. But they're making the most of it here now. So Hossenbach's coming through the wicketkeeper and the stumps, the umpire and the stumps, I should say. It's a little bit high. Gets played away, and it's going to end up 4 runs. I think 2 fielders there maybe just getting inside, just getting in each other's way. 4 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Timed it along the carpet into a big pocket of space, and he'll get 4 for his troubles, but it was there to hit, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't the best of delivery, just a little bit too full. That's a good comeback.
Yeah, so last year they bowled Asif more inside the power play. Used to bowl over number 1 often. So a change of tactics this year. It's good to change tactics as well. Try different things.
It's nicely played. I think it's just a little moment here that these 2 batters just got to get things ticking, get that rhythm going, get a little partnership going here.
Well, this is what wickets do, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah.
If they're none down, he's probably trying to hit that for 6. But 4 wickets on the board, all the 4s. Honestly, it's scarring me, Rico. It's scarring me.
Okay, he's found the fielder here, and oh no, it gets put down. It gets put down, and that's Peter Recordon.
Yeah.
Gets this completely wrong.
I think a little bit too eager to come charging in. The ball was sailing, and in the end, it burst through his hand. So that's a tough one. He'll be disappointed. Just running in a little bit too hard there. Could have held his ground a tad more. Oh, that's going to be a no-e.
Yeah, that's too high for me, and he gets called straight away.
Hossenbanks hasn't got it right perfectly. A lot of full tosses, very unlike him, but no balls being called, so we've got a free hit now.
Yeah, and it's the young man, Knight, that'll get the opportunity.
Yeah, he's got his length wrong a few times here. One, really overdoing it. Shot.
It's a really good shot, lovely sweep. Slog sweep goes all the way for 6. And the Forfarshire fans like it. And it's a fine way to bring the 50 up as well. Good shot.
Yeah, really good shot. It's a safe shot as well because it's the free hit, Rico. So he goes, well, if I miss it, you can't get me LBW. Yeah. So good batting, and this over's gone for 17. And sort of almost like a Where's Wally game. trying, Where's Maximu game.
He's chopping and changing all the time. And that one's going to be a tricky one to find there in Grizzly Hill.
I have to admit, credit to the Scott fans, though. If you look from our angle, there is a lot of them, and the colour is pretty vibrant.
The colour is very dashing. I mean, they're almost competing for the sort of kits that we have. Look, there's a Peacock Friday number as well on this Sunday.
There's a couple of Victorious Evases.
Victorias are going down pretty well. Well, they'll be going down a lot better today than they would have yesterday. I think yesterday would have been a hot chocolate or a cafe day.
Let's just say you had a good day to have a day. It was a bit chilly at the office yesterday. Last ball of the 4th.
So better delivery, taking on the fielder. Pick up and throw, but they'll get the single. And they needed that over after having a good start. The last 2 overs were not good. And VOC Rotterdam put themselves back in the driving seat. So this partnership becomes pretty important. 57 for 4 at the end of 4.
Yeah, big over needed there for Forfarshire. It's been a topsy-turvy sort of innings, to be honest. Against the 2 overs of spin, Rico, they've taken it for about 47, 48, and against the pace, they've lost 4 for nothing. So interesting to see them go to another spinner here. This is Musa Jamil. Would have been tempted to keep the pace on.
Jamil?
He's a right arm off spinner, and for a right arm off spinner, it spins it quite a long way, a bit slower in the air. Plays his cricket out in Belgium in the past as well. He's played for the Belgium national team a few years ago. Handy batsman, but yeah, his off spin's improved a lot.
a little bit short to start with, and they will take the single if the ball spills out of the fielder. Doesn't take it cleanly. And there he is, 17 years of age, this youngster, Thomas Knight, and wants to make the most of his opportunity here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Moose is a good bowler, say Jamil, but he's another spinner. Just think with the figures the way they've been, I would have been very tempted to keep the pace on.
I mean, you got them 4 down, right? You would have thought there's probably not that much more batting to come in. I think Adit Jain maybe to come in.
Oh.
All right, fair enough. Just letting the young man know he needs to stay in his crease. Fair play.
Yep, you can do it. That's probably a warning now, and next time you might see the bowels whipped off.
Good field set. No run there.
Yep, no run. Nice start.
Yeah, going back to that, I would have gone back to Adit Jain and said, right, come on, get me another couple of wickets, and you really got them struggling there. JC's the wide one, and he gets enough bat on this. He's going to get a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, completely agree. Or you could have gone back to Yelter Schoonheim. You could have said one or the other and said, look, if we pick up another 2 wickets here, all of a sudden it's 60 for 6 and we're through. But they've stuck to the spin. And nice shot there. Came down the crease. Didn't go in the direction he would have liked, but got the elevation he needed.
Yeah, so I think that sends a signal there to say Jamil the bowler, okay, he's going to come and use his feet. What if he tries to go a little bit wider maybe, get him stretching, trying to drag him out of the crease.
He's also got a decent arm ball. It's quite quick that might see him use pretty soon, I'd imagine.
And it's up in the air, fielder comes across and takes a catch.
Yeah,
it's another one that will go. So wickets falling. So Robertson going to depart there now as well. So well done to Jamil. After being hit with the boundary, takes another one. So that's another one bites the dust. 5 down now, 63 on the board. Plenty of people joining in from around the world. Even our very own Charlie Hunt in the chat. Hello to you, Charlie. He's having a chat there with Dave and also Kroom. And hello to everybody and wherever you are around the world that's watching this European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. As you see, Forfarshire, the Scottish champions, lose another wicket.
Yeah, another catch to Sieb as well. His 3rd catch in the outer ring. And fair play to him. Always nice to get involved in the game after the first over didn't go his way. So that wicket there, you just feel VOC keeping themselves ahead in this game. And there's a lot of time for the lower order to bat here. So they need someone, Forfarshire, to just step up. Otherwise, they could be bundled out, Rico.
Yeah, you see Robertson played a couple of nice shots and he gives his wicket away. There's now we got Sim who comes in here, James Sim. Pretty solid.
That's what wickets do, isn't it? That's what wickets do. Okay.
Yeah.
But if there's 5 wickets on the board, he just nudges a 1 first ball. If it's 2 wickets on the board, he's probably trying to hit that for 6. So VOC have created the pressure. They just want to capitalise in this back 5. Well bowled.
Yeah, good delivery. Whips that through. So, interesting match on here. 64 for 5 at the halfway point. But those 5 wickets, you just get the feeling there that they'll probably try and contain the Forfarshire side here to around about that 110, 120 score.
If it's 110, 120, I think VOC will go into the break ahead. And so far from what I've seen from VOC compared to the last few years, Adit Jain, that left arm seamer, Musa Jamil, different.
Yeah.
Last year and the last 2 years we've seen with VOC, it was all a little bit samey with the bowling, a lot of right arm, medium pace, but they've got some difference now, so maybe they're coming back to try and win the trophy for a 2nd time this year.
Who knows? Not been done before. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from them. And I like the way, I think the other important thing is, remember, they didn't get to get on the field of play yesterday, so looks like they're giving everyone a bit of an opportunity as well with the ball. Maybe that's why they're not, didn't go back to this man straight away, but he's back now. And he starts with a good delivery and good areas. He's straight down the leg side a few times in that first over, but it still was a terrific over. And he picked up 2 for 6. Comes to bowl, he's 2nd now.
Yep.
That's Adit Jain.
Good to see Clayton Floyd in the chat as well, saying good start from VOC. So a bit of the Dutch fraternity supporting a Dutch club. Clayton's been selected for Team Europe. If he would hurry up and confirm Clayton, I would be very happy.
That's coming from your coach, Clayton. It's played away. I think we'll just take a single.
I think Clay's out in South Africa with a few others doing some training at the moment. And he's a very good player in the T10 format, isn't he?
Just class. He's a great player. And a lovely bloke as well. Hello to you, Clayton.
Been really impressed with this young man. VOC desperately needed a different sort of X factor in their bowling lineup. And left arm quick, young of age. Not too sure his exact age. I'll try and find out for you, but I'm pretty sure he's only 17, maybe 18.
You really?
I think so. I'll try and find out. Someone will tell me in the chat.
The delivery, can't get there himself, but I like the fact that he has it. And I just watched him running in there. He has such a good flow about him, doesn't he? Sometimes you see players who haven't played maybe too much on artificial pitches. They just don't get the run right. They sort of stop and start as they approach the artificial surface. But he's nice and smooth. He's got lovely flow to him, lovely action. Puts it all into his bowling stride as well. This time he goes a bit wider, sneaks it in. So really good bowling. So we've seen variations. We've seen the Yorker delivery, we've seen the short one, and this time he pushes it wide, and the batter can't get anything on it. Great bowling.
Yeah, clever. Just stuck it inside that tramline. That's why I love a left armour in T10 especially. The right-handers usually put their left leg outside leg stump, so it creates a huge spot for you to hit your hole, and that's a perfect example there.
Concerns there from Jack Hogarth, the captain, looking on, and well, goes down here. The extra effort maybe from Gabe, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. We saw a few rough and tumbles yesterday on the slippery surface, but good to see we've got some good conditions for today. Seriously good spell. He'd love to get out of it without conceding a boundary. Last ball of the 6th over. VOC ahead in this.
Up in the air, another opportunity, and it will be taken. 3 wickets for the young bowler. And that's 3 now. Fantastically done. And well, you're asking about his age. From my calculations, he's got a birthday coming up. And that will be his 17th, so he's 16 years of age.
Yeah, I heard he was young, and what an impressive skill set to have at 16 then. Another seam delivery, just on a good length. It's not a half volley. It's not short that you can get back and pull it. It's that in-between length, top of the bails length, and another catch, this one by young Tom DeWitt. Good to see young Tommy out here playing as well in his first edition of the ECL. So VOC, at the moment, Rico, would be very, very happy with this start.
They're very happy indeed. And another batter, Forfeiture goes. And a lot of people probably were expecting to see a few more fireworks from Forfeiture. And the way the first over went, they thought, yep, here we go again. We're going to see another high score from them. They did knock up 200 yesterday, but after that first over that went for 29, it's well, it just hasn't gone their way. 3 wickets from Adit Chain. Superb bowling, 3 for 10.
Brilliant spell. Considering the scores we see in T10 formats these days, 130s, 140s, that 3 for 10's as good as 100.
Yeah.
That's an amazing spell. Hossan Banks for his second.
Played away. Just will be a single. Really, you can hear PFC them players getting behind the bowler. Really well bowled, really well bowled. Okay. Knight hands over to King.
Oh, that's got to be
a high
close.
one. And look at this side on, you know, it's pretty quick on him. Now he's got to be careful here because he's been called for one earlier. Let me have a look at this. And let's see the height on this one. Yeah,
Close.
Very close, isn't it?
Yeah, quickly back to the action, a little inside edge onto the pad, but yeah, very close indeed.
Yeah, good comeback. I think this is where he wanted it to be before. Just sometimes he gets it a little bit wrong. So it starts the swing. Uses his feet, and he's going to be lucky. This one gets away from Hossan back, so they will take a single.
It feels like they've gone through that dangerous top order though. Forfeiture now relying on the lower order to get back into this one. They'll be wanting, if they can get to maybe 110, 115, I feel they could bowl themselves back into the game.
Good bowling, frustration from the batter King as he misses out on this to Jamie King, who's out there.
Yeah, good second over this from Hossenbach, whose first over was a little bit messy. This one a lot more clean.
And
oh,
how does this? How does that miss?
He got a.
How does it miss?
It turned into a tennis ball and just bounced over the stumps. I know he put a bit more flight on it, but that really just bobbled over the stumps at the end of 7, 71 for 6.
Yeah, can't believe that. We expected that to hit the stumps and the batter to be walking off. Not to beat, we can remind you of some of our upcoming events. So we've still got plenty of time here at the Cartama Oval, but then afterwards we go over to Portugal. We've got the European Cricket Series there and the Western Shield. And then we go to France and, well, would you believe it? We'll be actually at the Drew Ground where we've got European Cricket Series action and some international cricket for you. And we also have the likes of Italy, Estonia, Greece, Cyprus and Czechia still to come.
Yeah, plenty of cricket on the ECN. It's going to be a busy 365 days, I can tell you that. As one of my favourites, also Ramdas Upadhyaya, who's played in every edition.
Yeah.
Really good guy, arguably one of the best blokes you'll ever meet. He'll come in off a few steps and just try to land some Yorkers.
He bowled very well last time as well, picked up 7 wickets. Did Upadhyaya. That's a bit of a loose shot, really, from the batter tonight. They're the sort of ones. You're not going to get too many deliveries like this. It's a little bit short. Outside the off is a loosener from Ramdas, and it's missed out on by the youngster. He might get caught, it will be. It's a little bit too wide this time.
A little bit short from Ramdas as well. He's not that type of bowler. He'll usually hit the Yorkers if he can. So just building into his tournament.
Goes for it in the air, catching opportunity. They've been good in the field. And oh, well, a little bit of luck maybe from Schoenheim. It comes out of 2 hands, but he manages to scoop it up with the right hand, takes a catch, and Knight will depart for 18.
Yeah, in the end, a little bit of a bobble from Yelta, but he held his nerve and held onto it in the right hand. Another one goes down. Ramdas, his first wicket in this edition. Outside off stump, splicing off the bat. Have a look here. Bobbles up. Just recovers in time.
Yeah, look, pops out, but yeah, keeps his eyes on it. And look, couple of fingers. He takes it in 2 fingers and he gets it in the firmly in the palm of his hand before the arm hits the ground.
Typical Yelta catch. Knowing Yelta always has to make things a little bit more difficult for himself, but he holds on to it in the end. I can see him now looking up here. But he took the catch. That's all that matters. Well bowled from Ramdas.
Okay, so Fraser Ross now comes in. There's 7 down here now. Fraser Ross hits the ball pretty well. Yelta makes no mistakes.
Just one. Well, they've burst through, haven't they? They'll be thinking, I think, VOC, if we keep them under 100, get the batters out there, maybe try chase it in 7, potentially. Rico could get 4 points from this.
At the moment, you'd be thinking that, wouldn't you?
Oh, 100%, 100%, especially in a different sort of table of 4 points here, and you might even potentially sew up a 2nd place because they'll already be on 8 points.
That's right, yeah. And remember,
the double chance.
Picked up 2 lots of 2 yesterday. There's a band of matches. It's another miscue. Call and bold opportunity for Ramdas, and he makes no mistakes. He picks up his 2nd in the over as well, and Ross will go for just 1. And VOC Rotterdam, well, at the moment here, they might even be bowling out Forfeiture before they complete the 10 overs. And you're right, Corey, this is a huge opportunity to pick up 4 points.
This is the best they've played since the 2019 final. Black and white. The last 2 years they came, they're absolutely nowhere. Being blunt, they came 4th in the group, 4th in the group. This year, they've got some new faces, some young energy, and right now, this is looking like the VOC of old. This is looking good. If they can get 2 more wickets here, chase it in 7, get 4 points, you'd be very happy indeed.
Yeah, it's been a great performance first up from the 2019 champions, VOC Rotterdam. Championship Netherlands. Ramdas now bowling to Alchin, who plays and misses at this one. What a good over that is. Only 3 from it, 2 wickets, and Forfeiture 74 for 8 after 8.
Yeah, very impressive indeed. I've enjoyed the slower balls from All three seamers actually have had a couple of slow balls in the lock, and we've seen a lot of catches down at mid-off and cover region. So looks like an old slippery slide. We've got to remember, the first over went for 29, Rico.
I know.
So
That's the amazing thing here. It's been a sensational comeback. To a lot of people in the chat, Gary Wheeler in the chat there as well, and John Gray, and all enjoying this start. Hello to Richard Bird as well, or Birdie, says you can call him. And hey, I reckon the Forfisher supporters, they might as well start to ditch the suits and the Vinnie mask and burn them. It could be bad luck for them. I mean, they scored 200 plus yesterday, and here they are struggling to get to 100. Yeah, come on, guys, get rid of the Maximo stuff. It's not working for you. They might try you tomorrow.
No, thank you. Yelta back for his second over, 2 for 4 at the moment.
Bat on ball, just be a single.
I guess looking at Forfisher here, best case scenario, you can find a way to get to 90, 95. We haven't seen a low defence in quite some time, Rico, but they've got the bowling attack that could definitely do it. So they'll get to 90, a few early wickets, and you never know.
Just outside the line, and no run there. No backing up really from Kings. Alchin having a few troubles out there.
Yeah, at the moment, it's the lower order asked with a lot of time at the crease. Nice looking shot, chipped into the leg side, and Big Pete recording. Oh, that's brilliant fielding. He turns a 4 into a 1.
Yeah, brilliant. And when things are going well, it rubs off on the whole team, and that's superb work. Brilliantly done. No issues at all here. Just have a look at this. Not only is he making the stop, I think he gets this firmly in his hands. Oh, watch this. Oh, that's superb. Great stop. Nobody stopping this one, though. That's a good hit. And King smashes one out of the ground. 6 runs. Shaba. Ginnasona. Long time coming, though, Corey.
Yeah, long time coming, but boy, they needed that. Nice shot from King. He actually picked the slow ball this time. They've been mistiming a lot of these. This time he reads it and just chips it over the leg side for a handsome 6. Like I said, if they get themselves to 90, 95, they'll still believe.
Just be a single. That was the first boundary since the 3rd ball off the 5th over. So that's how good VFC have been here.
Yeah, it's taken some time. 9 overs complete here at Cartama. 83 for 8. Looking at those bowling figures, it's been the pace that's worked the trick. Yelta, Ramdas and Adit Jain have taken 7 wickets between themselves for 26. 7 for 26 off the pace bowling. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, no surprise that they'll go back to Ramdas to finish things off. He bowled superbly well. Just marks up his run again. So 2 for 3. Okay, what can they get to that 90 plus score here? Expected score around 92. And well, that's out. Swings wildly, misses it on the stumps. Ramdas has a smile on his face. He's got 3 for 3 now. And well, he'll be eyeing up a 4 for here for sure, as number 11 will have to come out and face 5 balls still to come in the innings.
Yep, Ramdas doing what Ramdas does. Straight, hitting the stumps. He'll be happy with that. He's picked up 3 wickets. And Forfisher on the brink of being bowled out. We don't often get bowled outs in the tournament, but yeah, they've still got 5 balls to go and 1 wicket left.
Yeah, played one nice good shot there in that last over. Big 6 from him, but he was hoping to get a few more out of the middle in this one. So number 11 makes his way out there. It's Lewis Robinson. And Alchin has only got 1 or 3 as well, so it seems unlikely they're going to find the boundary, I suppose. Take a single, that's well bowled. And Daz takes the pace of it. And you're right, the variations from VFC have been fantastic today from all the bowlers. And that's why they've created so many problems.
Yeah, plenty of variations. Another one, slow leg cutter, goes nowhere. But yeah, you've got to watch their hands. It's clever bowling because if you don't have the pace, like Yelta and Ramdas don't have genuine pace, but if you're clever with what you do, you can always cause issues, and that's what they're doing.
dugout. All important ones, these.
Yeah, it's also smart batting. You don't want to get bowled out with 3 balls left. So you've got to go 1-1-1 and then try hit the last one for 6.
Goes to the big one and okay, a little bit of Wimbledon and Bingham gone. We had a bit more tennis there in the middle.
Yeah, a bit of throwing back and forth, enjoying themselves. 1 ball left in this innings, and the Dutch team bowl Forfarshire out.
It's a swing and a miss, and it should be a run out, and it will be a run out. So they will be all out. Yeah, just not expecting that, Chin, but you've got to be prepared to run. It's the last ball of the innings, and that's 1 run that they lose out on, really. They should have ran that. Non-striker had the right idea. He gets there, but look at the striker. He's not moving, and by the time he gets going, it's too late. He's done and dusted, and that's a brilliant performance. I've got to say, a polished performance. Just the 1 catch, I think, that was dropped there. That was a recording who dropped Robertson on 4. But other than that, they were polished. And, well, the 2019 champions are looking good, Corey. They're looking good.
Yep, best innings they've bowled in a couple of years on the network, that's for sure. The Maximos were out, and it started with Maximos. Well, Wallace came out on a bit of a heater, Rico, just taking young Sieb to the cleaners. It was 29 off the first over. A seriously impressive hitting display from Wallace. You thought at this stage, well, Forfarshire going to go on for a mammoth total, but it wasn't to be. As soon as the pace was brought into the attack, and a young Adet Jane, he picked up 2 wickets and they never came back.
Yeah, they never got back at all. And that's quite amazing because, like you say, Corey, they're 29 off the first and then 57 off the next 9 overs. And, well, Forfarshire, after a fantastic night for them yesterday, well, maybe they partied too much after that win last night when they beat Starcraft by 107 runs, 206 to 99. They haven't come out here strong. It's not a good display with the bat. The catching, apart from, like I said, there was 1 that didn't get taken, and that was from Peter Gordon. Other than that, they were superb, throwing themselves around in the field, going for everything, but more importantly, that was the one that went down. More importantly, they played as a team. They put a top quality performance in, and well, Forfarshire, they were applauding at one point, but then they went pretty quiet, really. There was only 2 overs there, really, to talk about. 2 overs of spin. That was pretty expensive. Other than that, it was top quality work from VOC Rotterdam, the champions from the Netherlands. Well, they were stronger together. Jack Hogarth, he wasn't too happy, and they were starting to ditch the Maximo faces because they weren't doing any favours to them either. And there's another wicket, another catch, and very few things to cheer for. That's another one that went when the young man. Well, it was nice to see Thomas Knight out there, 17 years old. He played a nice little innings, got himself to 18 before he departed as well. And, well, a little bit of good fortune there from Yep as he holds on to his second time of asking. But very professional in the field, it has to be said. So VOC Rotterdam got themselves in a great position. And, well, they're happy about what they were doing out there. And that was, well, Ramdas, we know he's a quality player. 7 wickets he took last time round. Well, he was the leading wicket taker for VOC Rotterdam, and he's picked up 3 here straight away as well. So there's the beautiful Cartama Oval, surrounded by the lovely local town of Cartama, not far from Coin, of course, here in the region of Malaga. There's the scorecard for you. Like I say, great Wallace scored 30, 29 of those came in the first over, but other than that, not a lot. Thomas Knight, he gets 17 there, so real concerns there for Forfarshire. Probably wondering, and if the likes of Wallace, Cameron and Garden, if one of those 3 don't click, where the run's going to come from. But that bowling, absolutely superb. All right, forget that first over. Never mind about that from Windigan. But he played his part in the field, took some good catches. 3 wickets from Adet Jane. I think he's going to cause a lot of problems for some of the batters out there. The left armer, he bowled beautifully. And young as well, 16 years of age is Adet Jane. So watch out for him. And Ramadas Abadaya 3 for 6 from him as well. And then Mascoonheim picking up 2 wickets as well. Excellent performance there from VOC Rotterdam. And that means they need to go out there and score 87 for victory. But not only are they looking to score 87 for victory, I think they're looking to do it in 7 overs and take all the points away from forfeiture, ending up with 4 on forfeiture, picking up nothing from the contest. And join me, Rico Fall and Corey Ruckers, when we come back to talk you through the innings of the Netherlands.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, we can unite together and make global change. Scan the QR code. You'll find that on our website, europeancricket.com. See what you can do to fight world hunger. And you can do that with our charity partner, Share the Meal. Welcome back, everybody, as we are ready for the reply from VOC Rotterdam. And needing just 87 for victory here. And first bowler will be Bryce Alachin. You can see there, that's the bonus point equation. Restrict to 60 seems unlikely. And going for it straight away, and that's going to be 6 runs. Bolle, 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 Ginnasona. What a start that is from Francois Fourie. Well, no Fourie there, that's a 60. As welcome back into the commentary position to Corey. What a hit.
What a hit. Well, this is the right move. Francis, they kept batting down the order last year. The boys probably got the most power in the VOC lineup. Get him up the top and give him a licence. Shot.
Oh, yeah, great shot. A little bit of early movement there from the fielder coming in. It looks like he anticipates maybe for me he's going to go one way. It goes the other. It's 4 more. 6 and 4 all together now. Hungry for more.
Franny's one of the big reasons they got back last year when Max and Scott were not available for the club. Fran stepped up in a big way, opened the batting, would keep. He had a good T20 run and made runs on finals day as well. Great to see him at the top order in T10.
Oh, firmly hit, and that's a good stop. I think that's probably the El Capitan there. Jack Hogarth saving 3 runs. They'll pick up a single though.
It's Tim de Kock on strike, who has had a hit and miss time in T10 with the bat. When he's on, it's beautiful, and sometimes he gets a little bit stuck. He's got an opportunity here, but Rico, they must be thinking, try and win this within 7 overs.
Have to be. That's what their target, their goal has to be here. Slower delivery. That's well bowled. It's good comeback there from Alachin.
Yeah, it's good to see a change of pace. Got to be crafty here. We looking for Forfarshire here, and what they can do, you just got to try and find some early wickets, don't you? I think after number 6 for VOC, it gets a bit young. There is a young sort of lower order to tail end. So if you can find 3 or 4 wickets, could still be game on.
Nicely played, chase on for the fielder. Is he going to get there? No, he's not. It's going to be 4 more. That's a real test for the fielder coming across. It goes to show that the outfield is starting to quicken up as well as the moisture starts to dry away. But a little bit of width, gets down, gets low, and times this beautifully for 4.
Nice shot from TDK. He's such a better player when he accesses both sides of the field and doesn't think too much leg side.
Oh, he gets its nick on this. It's a wide one. He chases it and he gets lucky.
Well, he would have been stumped if he just didn't get a bit of bat on this. It sort of saves him, doesn't it? No chance for the keeper because it's an underneath edge. Interesting to see him charge against the sort of seamer with the keeper up to stumps, but in the end, it's over complete and it's 16 for none.
Yeah, 8 matches since the Golden Ball. Of course, the one that we had was quite an exciting one. It was the 2 French teams going head-to-head. And a victory for the Paris University Club.
You reckon we're going to get a 3rd in the ACL? We've already had the 2.
Yeah, I reckon 2 more we got.
Yeah, really?
We've got 2 more to come.
4.
I'm feeling it.
4 golden balls. Here comes Hoagie Hogarth, their leg spinner. Probably their spearhead in the attack over the next couple of days. He's a right-arm leg spinner. Pretty competent with the new ball as well. Happy to bowl with the new ball. And, well, he needs to take some wickets to keep him in this one.
Yeah, he does. Nice look at their kits as well. Certainly got the blue of Scotland there.
There's young Tom de. 'm. I'm sure he's enjoying his first time out here at Cartama Oval. And 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 1 Tim de Kock and Francois Foray, their shot's the slog sweep. Both of them love a slog sweep. Yeah. So will they go for it early in their innings?
Hit hard and over the fielder for 6 runs. Says Guerreras. Well, Jack Hogarth, the captain, he can't believe it. He thinks for a moment he's going to get a wicket here. Catch it, he says. But, well, he needs a step ladder to get to that as the fielder. That is over Lyle Robertson. 6 runs. And that's 6 more. Shaba, Kinna, Sora, Shaka, Alagya. Well, that is sweet and hard out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai.
Feels like we're watching VOC 2019. And if you get 2019 VOC, they'll go close in this competition. Great start for the openers.
And that's going to be 4 more. You can't be bowling it there, not with this field. There's nobody back there. And, well, that's a lovely shot. And TDK, as you said, I remember that used to be a cassette, didn't it, TDK?
Out of my era, Rick.
You probably don't remember that. Anyone out there that's come with TDK cassettes? Yeah, I reckon. Well, anyway, good shot from TDK. He's got some arms on him, isn't he? He is strong.
He's a strong boy. More time in the gym than David Hasselhoff, old Timmy. But good to see him start well. 21 off 6 here. And Hoagie, he is under pressure.
It's a better delivery. And it gets well dug out. No run this time.
55 off 32 for the bonus point. And the way the group, we were looking at some of the numbers, Rico. This group could get very tight by tonight for the double chance.
And that's another one that's going to be out of here. Manos arriba, arbítro, porque eso es 6 más. VSC Rotterdam, well, they know what they're going for. They're hungry for all the points.
Yep, absolutely. Slow, straight, and he picked it and he got it away. That slog sweep, favoured shot from these two. And this is a dream start for VOC.
And asking the question, but I think that's going down. And I think Hoggy knows it as well. You can tell from the appeal, he's not full-hearted. It's not going to be out. It's not out, says the umpire. It's the end of the over. It's a magical one. It goes for 22. And it's 38 without loss.
Yeah, good umpiring by Silverman. That one's missing the leg stump, definitely. So not falling for the trap. But yeah, let's look at the table. Let's say VOC win this and get to 4 points, which will take them to 8. We're expecting Gozo's Army to probably beat Starry Grad. They'll be around 7. So you could have a situation where you have 8, 8, 7, 6, and then they all play each other.
They all play each other.
So today is moving day very quickly because of the rain, but you want that double chance. You need to finish in the top 2. It's a lot easier on that final stage.
Yeah, when you have a look at the top 4 teams, you know, potential top 4 here, all are very capable. Taking this on, a direct hit could be interesting, but he can't get it into his hand. He gets the glove off pretty quickly. And just slips out.
Let's not count out Starry Grad as well. I guess, look, if they were to cause a monumental upset, they'd sneak in as well, Rico, so you never know.
Players that could, and they've shown that, you know. The thing is, they haven't all clicked, especially with the bat, haven't all clicked together. Mike Jones was brilliant in the earlier match today. It's a good delivery from Robertson.
Yeah, a bit of bounce there. He slowed that one up and got a lot of bounce. So, clever bowling.
Yeah. So Mike Jones was good. We saw that Wintley Burton yesterday scored a half century. You've got somebody like Dunbar in the side as well. One goes for the big one, chases on. Andre, iba, pero no puede. Eso es 4 más. And Tim de Kock is, well, he's finding his range pretty well. He's an aggressive, talented player. And I think when he's on form, nobody hits it better.
Well, it'd be these two. If VOC go deep, these two have to have good weekends with the bat. Shot. Oh, shot. He hit that so hard, Rico, and mid-off didn't want it. 4 more.
Yeah, I mean, that's a powerful strike, and this is where all that power, well, all that time in the gym pays off. And he certainly absolutely clubs it. Brilliant hit. Oh, well, once again, maybe half a chance. This is smashed. So it goes What was in between the hands of Robertson. It brings the 50 up as well inside the power play. This is the sort of scoring you'd expect to see from the top teams.
Yeah, exactly. Especially from the Netherlands, who are doing so good in world cricket at the moment, making World Cups. You expect the domestic champs to come out here and fire.
Gundy.
Yeah, huge as well. Big 6. And, well, 57 off the first 3, Rico. We could be on for an early lunch.
Oh, that's a Gundy ball. It's a full toss on the legs, gets hammered away. And I wonder if we get a chance to have a look at it again. Umpires have called over, so maybe they're quite happy that it's okay, but that's not a good delivery. And at the moment, the smiles are on the champions from the Netherlands. As we just get a chance to see this one again, probably is on the way down, but it's not a good delivery. Full toss on the leg side, and it's boom, shaka lagya.
Yeah, close as well, you know. On another day, that might have been called, but not today. And, well, VOC are definitely going to win this game. It's just about doing it inside 7 overs.
Yeah, I mean, just look at them. They're racing away.
Look at the difference, Rico. 6-4, a 7, a 4, a 3, a 3, a 3. A crazy innings considering the first over went for 29 in this game. Time for a little bit of pace now. Looks like Jamie King's got the ball.
And that's also going to go for just 4, bounces just before the rope. So runs galore here at the moment. Yeah, VOC Rotterdam, both takri team, Netherlands too. And it looks like they're going to get there pretty quickly. Forget about the 7 overs. They're looking to do this before the 5.
Yeah, and your net run rate, which is on nothing for them because they haven't actually played an official game, will get a massive boost as well. Could help them later today.
Well, thank you, John Gray says he remembers TDK tapes. Okay, miscue, but doesn't carry. We'll take the single.
Yep, good partnership. And if VOC go close in this group, it'll be these two that need to be the leading run scorers. Both powerful. Both will get every opportunity to open against the new ball in the power play. Peter recording at 3 as well. Very handy player.
Bit of width. Firmly hit. Jack Hogarth makes a stop and keeps it just to 1.
Got to love Hoagie. Well, there's always body on the line, isn't he? No matter what the situation is. That's very good fielding. So 1 more to the total.
Yeah, he's made a couple of crucial stops already, but the problem is they haven't got enough runs on the board. Here comes King again. Short, and that's hit hard, but that's a great catch. Really good catch. Short delivery has been hit hard by Fury. Well, Fury gives it a bit of fury as he hits it, but he finds the fielder, and that's a really good catch from Scott Cameron.
Boy, he's got to feel a bit hard done by. He hit that so hard. That was going for a flat 6, but what a catch from Cameron. Made good ground and holds onto it in the pouch. So the first wicket will go. A lot of damage is done. Credit to Francois. He came out here, got it out the middle, and he's given his team a great start.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way you got to do it. I mean, when you're chasing a slow one, he's been told to wait there for a moment, but no, it's a clean catch. I think they're just checking that he didn't touch any of the rope there. But yeah, I like his attitude. There's no point going out there thinking about 87, is there? Go out there, think 150 and play like you're chasing 150, and that's exactly what he's done. So good partnership. He's put his team in a really good position. So new batter comes out. Is Peter Recordon. First time we've seen him?
Yeah, first time we've seen him. Joined the club recently. Tall left-handed batsman. Played a lot in the 2s last year and then got promoted to the 1s. Made a few T20 50s. He actually played in the 2s final in Netherlands. There was a rain effect game, a 7-over game, and they had to chase 106 in 7 overs, the VOC 2s, and he went out there and whacked 60 off about 20 and won them and got him promoted. So he's got the ability.
The lefty as well.
Lefty as well, which is always handy in your top 4. Very good guy.
He'll take the single, gets off the mark.
That's what I mean. This year with VOC, compared to probably the last 2 editions, the supporting cast, Musa Jamil, Peter Recordian, Ada Jane, James Leary, I think the supporting cast has got a bit more spine this time.
Okay, guys.
Oh, no.
Now, you know what? This one could be, yeah, I think that's a slower delivery.
Oh, well, it's ball before wicket. It hasn't even hit his leg, Rico. Oh, no. That is not what you need on a Sunday morning. Oh, boy, it's plumb for all the wrong reasons.
Well, you reckon the cock has got it in there?
Oh, it's probably going down.
I think it might have just, yeah, I mean, it's umpire's call for me. Suleiman reckons
You show us.
he's going to hit the stump, so, and gets given. Well, he's down and out. It could have been worse, I suppose. Let's have a look at this again. So it's
like a weird knuckleball sort of floating thing that just hits him in an awful place. I reckon that's a little bit of a harsh one. But in the end, 46 off 16, a good innings from him. And good round of applause, you can understand, from his teammates.
yeah, too right indeed. And they need him to be in good form. And I know that last time he probably struggled with that form. He was getting out quite cheaply quite often, but that's a good start for him.
Yeah,
a good start for King as well. Look, first time he's bowled, he picked up 2 for 7.
It's a tough way to go out, that, Rico.
Yeah.
Double whammy. Oh. Anyway, Yelta Schoonheim's out there with Big Pete, 2 of the taller players of the team. Yelta, also another player that can really hit it a long way. So they've got a dangerous top 4 this year, VOC.
Well, that's unlucky. Hay mucha suerte ahí por Gordon. Porque esos 4 carreras, not where he was wanting this to go at all, but he'll take it wherever comes.
Well, his first boundary in ECN cricket. Doesn't matter how you make it, just got to make it. So he gets 4 for his troubles.
Got Cameron, who took a brilliant catch on the boundary. Now has the ball. This will just be a single. Just gets cramped up with that one. Doesn't quite get it out the middle.
Yeah, 1 run to him. Yelta on strike now. Yelta, another dangerous play. Got long levers, Yelt. And don't know what he's usually thinking about upstairs, but he does have the ability to hit some pretty big sixes when he's in. He'll enjoy this. Some time at the crease for him. That's Yelta. Just never know what's going on with Yelta. Bit of a maverick. Wouldn't have guessed the leave first ball. You just never know.
Yeah, I suppose you could see what he's thinking. The
Thought
way
it might have
comes
been
out of
wide.
the hand.
Yeah.
It looks like, but he gets it to come back in. And that was going to be
Shot.
4 runs, isn't it? Yeah, can't get there. As soon as that gets past the infielder, Jamie King can't stop it. And the sweeper coming across. Cuatro carreras más, and he doesn't try to hit it too hard. It's nicely timed.
Bit of a sun shower starting as well. A few drops of rain all over the ground. And yeah, luckily we've got good weather conditions for the day, but a little bit of sprinkling.
Oh, well, this one, once again, could be a little bit high here. I think the umpires may want to have a look at this again.
Yeah, I reckon they are going to have a look at it. I think Stefan Gooch has said, let's just get up there and just have a quick look, because it did seem close. Yelta is a tall man.
Yeah, let's see. And
Oh, I mean, it's a tough one. I mean, it is high. He is very tall, though.
yeah, it's a question of whether you think it's coming down.
I think he's going to get away with that, and he will. So, play on.
Shot. And he's going to get 6. Yep. Shaba. Kinasona and Gordon. After a sneaky first boundary. There's nothing sneaky about that one. It's out the middle. They move on to 80 at the halfway point. So they are almost there. And it looks like the VOC Rotterdam are going to take all the points here. We welcome you back into the commentary position here. Oh, we've got a lovely position here. Got a great view of all the action. So hello to everybody. And see a lot of supporters enjoying the action as well. And it's all about VOC at the moment. And this one may not last too long, as King is going to be bowling the next over. Hello to you all. Hope you're well.
What a start from the Dutch champions.
Great start. And you said it. They're probably looking the best that we've seen them in a while.
Yeah, I just think also this top order, obviously looking a little bit smoother with what they've got. And obviously Yelta coming out at 4, handy to have. You've still got Musa Jamil at 5 and also James Leary's at 6. So it's a decent top 6, that. And if they can get off to good starts in most of the run chases and most of their games, they'll feel pretty confident.
There's that slower delivery again from King. This time, no mistakes. We'll take the single.
So they're going to get that bonus point as well. And we're talking about this group. Because of the rain yesterday, it's wide open for that top 2. So we'll have to see how it pans out. But VOC have done themselves a big favour here because they're going to win quickly and get a good net run rate boost also.
Down the leg side, just gets this away. Might be given this leg buys here by umpire Sully. Yep, leg buys. So big smiles as you'd expect. It's been, I think I said this once they finished in the field, very polished, like what I've seen from them. And I think you're right. That injection of different players coming in, you know, the left-handed you see here, the batter, I think the quick, fast left-armer from Jane, that's made a big difference as this one gets played away. And, well, that will be that. It's done and dusted, as easy as that shot looked from Schoonheim. And what a good win this is. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it for me. I don't think the players have realised it was 4 to win. He pulled it away for 4, and now we'll get the customary shake of the hand. So comprehensive from VOC. Rico, they came out. The first over, they basically only lost 1 over, or the first over of the game.
Yeah.
And since then, they've dominated the next 14 overs. They're going to get all the points, and I guess for forfeiture, Rico. Still got a game tonight, but they'll want a better performance for their supporters as well.
Yeah, well, we've seen two sides of them really, haven't we? Last night, they were just in dominant form against Starrygag when they put massive runs on the ball, 206. Yet here today, they couldn't get past. They couldn't get out the grady 80s. And VOC Rotterdam are convincing winners. A great performance from them. Next up here, now that one is coming up in around about an hour 15 time. So you've got a bit of a break here on a Sunday. Maybe you can attend to the Sunday dinner you got going, or whatever it is you have to do. But come back here in about an hour 15 time, because this match goes on Zalmi against Starrygad is going to be a good one as well. I get the feeling here, Starrygad, after having a couple of games, I think we're going to see much better from them. I think they'll be very competitive in this one against Gozo.
Yeah, and Gozo haven't got a win just yet after a very tense loss yesterday, so they'll be itching at the bit. But let's have a quick look at the highlights. And well, Rico, the openers came out. They knew they wanted to win inside 7 overs. And Francois Foray and Tim de Kock, they got on with it from the start.
Yeah, they did. Foray started things. Well, he had the ball boys in trouble, didn't he? They were falling over chairs as these sixes were raining their way. But yeah, it was good hitting. I mean, first Foray, he smashed the ball pretty well, 17 of 7 deliveries. But Tim de Kock, TDK, well, what a knock from him. Smashed the ball all over the place. And I think he was a little bit unlucky not to get to his half century as well.
Yeah, he was a little bit unlucky. This was a great catch, actually. Cameron getting the dismissal of Francois Foray that would have gone for 6. The fans hasn't been their game, but I'm sure they'll have other moments. Well, Tim de Kock, he's in pain for 2 reasons. It hit him in a naughty area, and then going down the leg side it felt, but he gets given out. But good innings from Tim. He looks good.
He looked very good, yeah. Without fail, he looked good. He looked powerful. And for this format, I think that partnership, that opening partnership, was very, very impressed with it. And then you saw Peter Recorden and Judd Schoonheim finish it off in the end. Happy days for the champions from Netherlands as VOC Rotterdam get a very convincing win. Not only do they take the 4 points, but Corey, as you said, the net run rate is going to look pretty decent for them. Maybe as pretty as that picture of the Cartama Oval. Let's have a look at the scorecard that's coming up for you now. So it's a good display from the VOC Netherlands side. Francis Foray made 17, the 1 6 and 2 4s from him. And then you saw Tim de Kock there, 46 from the captain in 16 deliveries. He batted beautifully, 4 6s and 5 4s before. Well, it was a rather an unusual dismissal from him. This is the bowling scorecard. Well bowled from Jamie King, the first time we're seeing him on the European Cricket Network. 2 for 13, courtesy of 1 really good catch from Scott, you had to say. But in the end, Forfeiture, well, they were far from being at their best as they fall short here. And they get a bit of a pasting, it has to be said, from VOC Rotterdam. So next up, as we told you already, it will be Gozo Zalmi, the champions from Malta, taking on the Serbian champions Starrygad. That one is coming up in, well, about an hour, 11 minutes time from now. It will be myself and Corey will be talking you through that one as well. In the meantime, well, you've got a bit of time. maybe just, well, any preparations or any chores you got to do, go and get those done. And don't forget, if you haven't done so already in England, it is Mother's Day over there, so get on the phone and, well, make sure you've sent some flowers and some chocolates to your mother as well. We'll be back in about an hour, 11 minutes time. Join me then as Gozo Zalmi take on Starry Grad.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Time for match number 8 now, and we'll see Gozo's Army of Malta taking on the Serbian qualifiers, Starigrad. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. We've got Ian Ramage over there, and he's got the 2 captains.
Gozo's Army, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Starigrad, the away team, you will call. There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down European cricket. You won the toss.
You have a ball.
Okay. Toss won by Starigrad, who will bowl first.
Bogdan Dugic of Starigrad has won the toss and he's sent in Gozo Zalmi. Interesting one for me. I've got to say that Starigrad, the Serbian qualifiers, they've played with a lot of heart, haven't they, so far? They haven't got a win so far in this series. We have seen them play 2 completed matches. They did take a point out of the earlier game against BSC Rehberger from Germany. So although it wasn't quite enough to get the win, they do take a point. I think that's something they can be very, very proud of. Again, I think they're going to be big underdogs in this one. Got to say, Mike Jones, though, what a game he put together earlier with a half-century. Also, one of the catches of the tournament. Maybe him and Burton can get a good opening partnership going. And with Dunbar at 3, they do have some of that quality up there. Also, some really good Serbian talent in their native Serbian talent, like Jovan Reb and like the Zimanic brothers. Let's talk Gozo Zalmi, though. Got to say, they look very, very competitive. They went down by just 4 runs in that Nitro 9 clash yesterday, the first time we did actually get on the field here in Group E, and they've got a lot of quality in there. Very good top 5 or 6. Boom Boom Basil, I'm guessing, is going to open up, and he is a very destructive hitter. We know that. Watch out for Waka Afridi, though. I think he is kind of a dynamic, game-changing kind of player and actually batted very well. I'd like to see him pushed up maybe a little bit higher. Well, I'm going to go back to the ECN Plus studio, but now we're going to go up to the commentary box where Corey Ruckers and Rico Full are standing by. The news from the toss in match number 8 of Group E is that Starigrad, they won the toss. They're going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much. Well, which Vinny was that? Was that the Vinny? Was that another Vinny? I have no idea. There's so many Vinnies around the ground here today. Well done to the Forfeiture supporters. They've got their Vinnie Sanders suits and masks on, so that could have been Vinnie Sanders. Oh, thank you, whoever it was, for the intro to this match. And it's an important match. Both these 2 teams on the same number of points. And as Starigrad have played a game more, so everything to play for. They're playing, of course, their last match. After this, Gozo Zalmi do have one more match, but it's not an easy one because they'll be playing in the night fixture against VOC Rotterdam. Well, that's Zalmi. And if you think they're looking pretty dashing now with that kid on, I'm telling you what, wait till you see him under lights. They will be glowing. These are the teams here. Mike Jones, as Vinny said, he had a wonderful match earlier. A jalebi catch, a great run out, and made a half-century. Willie Burton, they need him to come good. And I think Adrian Dunbar as well. Those are 3 key batters that need to perform well. And I did like the batting also from the wicketkeeper, Brathian Pacic. He batted extremely well as well when need be and helped his team get that valuable point. Well, that looks very one-sided. Doesn't give the Serbians much of a chance, but let's wait and see. Here's the first one coming up. It will be Zishan Khan, the captain on strike. Basil Boom Boom George is at the non-strikers end. And, well, one of the young brothers that bowl very well is Vukasan Zimanic to bowl the first. The umpires get the nod from our official timekeeper, Norcan. Here's the first delivery. And it's got to be said, it's quite a wild swing here from Zishan. I don't think he was anywhere in line with that one. Well, Zishan, he's better than this, but you can see he wants to go and get to the party off and running pretty quickly. And a nice start there from Zimanic. Did have a few issues with the odd ball that was not pitching, and he's getting it to pitch pretty well here. And Zishan, well, he's playing all around this. Valuable dots, this. Valuable dots. Zishan when he gets going. He's a very dangerous batter. We know that about him. He has scored over 1,500 runs on the network as an international cricketer as well. And he's out there with Basil George, who's scored over 2,500. This one will be a wide. Just losing his footing there, maybe. There's Zimanic. Of course, this is Zukasin Zimanic. He's got his brother playing as well, who is Namanja. We call him the Ninja. Took a good catch earlier as well. Okay, well, that's more like he gets hold of this one. I suppose he had to hit one sooner or later. After a couple of swings and misses, he gets this one away. Might have put a hole in the clouds as well. There's still a little bit of rain that's coming down, but not an awful lot. It seems to be one humongous cloud that seems to be bearing a little bit of moisture, which is just gently descending down on us at the moment, but hopefully it will pass pretty quickly. And nothing compared, of course, to what the ground staff and everyone here had to deal with yesterday. Oh, that's an outstanding take behind the stumps. Ah, that's world class from Braithen. Absolutely brilliant. That was going to be a minimo. But what a great stop this is. That is outstanding, world class. Pajic, that's brilliant. Look at this. Ah, that is superb and well captured there by Spring Media as well. And, well, this one is going to be, well, 6 more. The manos arriba, arbitro, 6 más. Zishan hits another boundary. I would like to see him go with the fuller delivery. I mean, he's swinging wild, Zishan. I'd like to see him get a Yorker in, an off-stump Yorker, and get him to play all around it. The rain just starting to get a little bit heavier. This one cloud is quite amazing. One cloud bearing some moisture that's coming down on us at the moment. Just didn't feel right about that one, so stops himself coming through. Now here we go. Keep an eye out on the umpires for a moment. It's just one of those. It's a real teaser. Get the feeling we'll have some of this heavy stuff for about a minute or two, and it'll soon go. That's the ball I was looking for in the block hole. Well bowled. Dot ball. And just like that, the rain starts to ease up again. It's hit pretty hard, and it's an excellent effort in the field there. I think that might be Jones. He dives trying to stop this, but he's not able to stop the ball going over the boundary. So, cuatro más, and it's a good over. Goes for 18 in the end. So, those extra balls that had to be bowled courtesy of those wides. And what cost Zimanic in the end? Got 18 off the first. Good combination of colours out there. The yellows, well, Goza Zalmi, very much their colour. And the purples, another team in purple. Purple seems to be the colour at the moment. Purple from the Serbian chappies. There's the confirmation of teams that have made it through so far. And who will progress from this Group E? That's the big question. Whitney Burton to bowl the next over, as I'm joined back by my good friend and fellow commentator Corey. Welcome back, Corey.
Yeah, good to be back. Bit of a sun shower, but seems to have passed us already. Here comes Whitley.
Firmly hit. Good stop. Nicely done. Just a single there taken from Basil.
Yeah, well, the way the groups worked out, Rico, we're looking at the table just before. A big game, really. I mean, if Starigrad can somehow restrict this dangerous Gozo's army to, let's say, 100, 120, they've shown they've got the batting prowess to get there. So you never know. And if they were to do that, their tournament's still live. If they lose here, though, it's more than like, well, it is bye-bye.
Yeah, it's bye-bye. That's hit hard. Oh, almost an outstanding catch. That was absolutely hammered. And that's Adrian Dunbar. The thing with this one is that awkward height as well. It's sort of around the armpit. Let's watch this again. So it's hit hard. And it's also moving. You see, good shot of that. Well captured there. My Spring Media swinging away from him as well. Well, that's a proper toe ender there from Zishan. He's not there to not there to hang around, is he, Zishan?
No, he's not. This is the way he plays. Sometimes it's off to a fly, sometimes a few plays are misses, and it's just his style. He's got his own style, but he's 16 off 8. It's a good start from Burton.
It's a little bit too wide. He tries to get it into that, just sneak it into that wide guideline there for the umpires, but that's the swing, swings away. He'll have to go back to his mark and squeeze another one in. But that's good thinking. He tries to keep it out of that swing zone of Zishan. And this one going to get over Dunbar. It's going to be 4 more. So I suppose good hitting in the power play. He knows that all the fielders can't be back. Only 2 allowed. They got mid-wicket back. And they've also trying to see with the other players.
Down at third man, that beautiful purple jersey is just hiding in the boarding. But yeah, they might think about bringing him up and giving more protection on the leg side. But with Zishan, it's hard to read where he's hitting it half the time. Shot.
Yeah, it's not the best of deliveries. Burton tries to execute the Yorker. Goes down the leg side and a little feather on it from Zishan. Sends it to the boundary. So the runs keep coming pretty quickly.
I am just a little bit surprised Starigrad won the toss and elected to bowl in this one. Yeah, I thought their method of victory would be get 120 on the board and then defend it with your lives. They've been chasing scores that they haven't been able to get to. So, interesting decision by the captain, Dukic. But obviously they want to chase. They need to keep the runs down somehow.
Burton looking to finish his over the second well. And it's going to be another wide. He's disappointed with the call, but I get the feeling that the umpire is spot on here. Stefan Gooch.
It's always good to see Big Wintley with his smile on his face. He never lets things get him down. That was a tough call, close call. Doesn't go his way.
Yes, definitely getting plenty of movement there, plenty of swing. Hit firmly, but no run. Well fielded by Vukasan Zimanic. He makes a stop and holds on to the ball. Maybe he's going to finish off his spell here. We'll wait and see. You see the captain just having a chat with him. Let's have a look at this. So this is the standing. This is why this match is so important. Starigrad really playing for survival in this group.
Yeah, they are. If they lose this one and Gozo's Army go to minimum 6 points, it's goodbye to Starigrad. But overall, for Gozo's Army, a 3-point or 4-point win here will really tighten it up. And with both teams, VOC and BSC Ryberg, playing the teams below them, it opens up the group massively to tonight. The double chance is on for all. VOC are in the driver's seat with the net run rate, but plenty of permutations still to go. Zimanic going to start his second.
It's not bad areas at all to Basil, who's only faced just the one delivery. And that's his second. A nice pitched up one, which you can't get away.
Yeah, we know how good Basil George is. Sometimes it takes him a couple of balls to get clicking.
Yeah.
But when he gets going, he's probably one of the more destructive top order batsmen in Europe. Shot.
That is what we're talking about. We've seen him do this. I mean, look at that one. That's gone a long way up that hill. We've seen him in destructive form at the Marseille International Cricket Ground in Malta. And, well, he has taken many a bowler apart. And I can tell you this as well. He smashed many a windscreen as well. It's at the Marseille International Cricket Ground. He's a hard hitter off the ball.
Yeah, lovely shot. He stays still. He's not the tallest man. He's quite stocky sort of build. A lot of strength in those forearms and in that mid-rift. When he hits it, it usually stays hit. That was a big 6 for a left-handed opener.
Yeah, it's a quick shot off umpire Nimral Singh. The rain just starts to get a little bit heavy again. Short. Oh, that's been absolutely clobbered. Lovely jubbly. That is a monster hit. Boom, boom. Basil George in the house. Shaka Lagya.
Well, if Gozo's Army are to get through this group, we know they've got a very good top 6, but Basil George is probably the headline act out of them. We've seen him do it against the English 11, and we've seen him do it at the ECC, and now he's here at the ECL. Lovely shot. Back-to-back 6s.
Yeah, he was onto it so quickly, wasn't he? Short delivery's probably not the one to go to. Yeah, for Zimovic.
Bit of weird weather day. It is raining right now. It's not heavy. But the sun's shining. Can you explain? You've lived in Spain longer than me, Rico. What's going on right now?
Couldn't tell you. All I know is it seems to be one dark cloud above us that doesn't seem to be shifting very quickly.
No.
That is bringing us this, this unexpected shower.
Not easy to field in weather like this either. Just a little bit greasy there, you'd imagine. Good comeback.
Yeah, it's a good comeback. But, Basil just deciding he'll fend this one off.
Yeah, considering the rain we had yesterday, Rico, this is quite pleasant still, I have to admit.
Seems to be having a few issues with that ankle of his. We saw he just a little. Yeah, he's wincing, isn't he? So something's not quite right there with Wilkerson. And this one is going to make him wince a bit more as his one bounce ball straight down the ground. Cuatro más. So both these batters have made a good start. Basil, when he's hitting it clean, is always a good sign. Goes to Zalmi, and they're a team. Of course, we've seen them win twice. They're in Malta, a new team, but haven't they come a long way? Led well by Zishan. Picked up a few good guns for this European Cricket League as well. It's not a bad delivery, taking on the fielder, and they'll get there.
Yeah, good power play in the end for Gozo Zami, who out of all the ECL teams, Rico, they had to wait the longest. They qualified for this 12 months ago in February last year, so that's 13 months ago they've waited to actually come and play. 46 for none after 3.
Yeah, it's a long wait, but I suppose it
that
gives
is a
them plenty
long
of time
wait
to prepare.
That's a lot of preparation time, isn't it? That has to be the longest wait out of all the teams that have come to our shores in 2024. As the sun shower continues a little bit, looks like we're going to see a little bit of spin also. Time for Jones to come into the attack.
Yeah, he bowled very well in the last match. In fact, he had a very good match. He was player of the match, even though he finished on the losing side with the two catches, one an absolute screamer, a run out, and a half century. Just staying pretty persistent. So Jones, bit of spin. And the way he bowls, Basil might take a liking to this, though. He wants to do a proper defensive shot first time round. Not so sure that... see, that's the thing about Basil. He's super aggressive. Yeah, he plays a shot like that. Where's the intent in that?
Yeah, don't know what happened there. Maybe just wanted to have a look first from Jones. We don't often see Basil play the traditional forward defence. I don't think he's doing that again here, Rico.
Goes for the sweep, loses his balance a little bit, just be a single. I mean, there's so much space out on that leg side because everybody to him on the boundary. Now, let's see what field. I would imagine it's probably very much the same field to the right-hander, pushing 3, maybe even 4 back on the leg side.
Yeah, they have adjusted well to the righty-lefty partnership. Jones looks like he's going to come around the wicket to Zishan Khan as well. Important also this game for Gozo's Army, Rico. They'd love all 4 points. They don't want to give up a point here. They'd like to go into tonight with 7 points.
That wild swing again from Zishan. Oh, he does swing hard, doesn't he? And Zishan, I mean, he's another one who likes to spend his time in the gym. If he gets hold of this, it's going distance. Okay, up in the air, and this will be 6 runs as well. It's going to clear the rope. So say smash, and that's the danger that goes as I mean, the thing about it is when you look at their batting order, they've got a number of batters that can just go out and continue in this fashion. So they are dangerous.
Yeah, that top 6. I mean, Mahbub Ali, Prasath, Push Parajan, Waka Ahmed batted beautifully yesterday as well. They've got a very dangerous top 6.
Spice this one across. Zishan wants a wide, but I think he might have just moved a little bit too early there. And as a result of that, that line moved with him.
Funny old T10 innings this. It feels like with Zishan, it's either 6 or a dot at the moment.
So whips this one towards square. We'll get the single. So Basil will...
He'll lose to the strike.
Yeah, he loses strike. He'll have to walk up to the other end again. So 50 came up in that over, 54 without loss. So these two doing okay, but a few dot balls in there to be concerned about.
Would you have been tempted for Mahbub Ali to be opening in this team? I don't know if a 3 suits him well enough. I just think he's got to be opening for me. I know that Zishan and Basil George are extremely good in their own right, but would be tempted to see big Mahbub Ali at the top in the power play.
Yeah, I mean, when we see him, that's what he does. He is an opener, and yeah, let's be fair, he's either one that he goes out there and he gets a load of runs, or he gets out of the way quickly. So he doesn't waste any runs. So yeah, for me, I think because of the way he bats and the type of player he is, I think I'd rather have him out there. And if he doesn't click, then you can go to either one of these, joining the next batter out the middle. So it's definitely a good call. Okay, we're going to continue here now with the other Zimonich. This is going to be Namanja. So the Ninja, time for the Ninja.
Oh.
He does still try and play this shot, does he? I think the ball probably gets past him before he does. He wouldn't want to waste that one.
The unfortunate thing for him as well, that's actually the one for the over as well. So he's starting the over and he doesn't have a bouncer in the locker if he wanted to use it.
Ooh, come back. Zishan totally plays all over this one.
Yeah, this is a funny old innings from Zishan. Hard to read. He's 31 off 16, but hasn't been the most attractive looking innings, you'd have to say. Yes, he's on 31, but chewing up a few balls with a lot of plays amiss.
And that's a nice shot. He's played that a couple of times now. He's manages just to get a little bit of bat onto it, whips it away. So he's going to get cuatro más. So we say hello to a number of people on the chat. Hello to Steve Cook, and to Davies on there as well. Hello to Johnny G. Well, hello Johnny G, the superstar and the legend himself. Hello Johnny, hope you're well, and congratulations for your superb performance in the over 60s in India. That one gets played away. It'll be a single. Johnny G getting the fielder of their series award there. Well done, Johnny.
Basil George back on strike. Yeah, well done, Johnny. Great to have you tuning in. Everyone in the chat who's turned in for the afternoon fixtures. Still 2 more games coming later tonight as well. Very important games coming up for all the teams here in Group E. Already in Group E, Rico. Tournament's flying by, isn't it?
It is racing along, and we've seen some amazing performances. Team and individual, and many more to come. Basil should be eating this up. Yeah, you don't bowl there to Basil, and well, I think that's a Maximo.
Oh, no.
Taking cover.
Well, there's Vinny signalling 4, so I'm glad to see his eyes still haven't adjusted for the day.
Yeah.
Basil George was always going to get anything short. He was going to pump it away, wasn't he?
Yeah, you don't bowl there. I mean, they're the ones that the Marseille International Cricket Ground is putting over the clubhouse. Yeah, Vinny, he hasn't got his right glasses today, bless him. He's looks like he's going to be joining the other Vinnies up there. And, walking down, and
there he is again.
This.
Oh,
Maximo! It can't be the Maximo. That's got to be the fake Maximo.
That was the fake one. That wasn't the real. It's like Where's Wally? They were playing a game of Where's Wally while we're also commentating it. 2 nice shots from Basil George. This time walking down. No respect towards the bowlers. The rain, once again, another rain shower. What a weird sort of game this has been so far.
It's weird. I mean, when you look at the screen, and I think our viewers at home are looking and saying, what are you guys talking about? Well, if you look closely, it's raining, so we have a bit of sun. Is that cloud over there you just saw a glimpse of that's causing all the trouble? And that's an interesting shot again for Basil. So once again, I mean, that's there for a big shot.
No, I know why he's doing it. He wants to strike, Rico.
He's counting.
Smart batting, 5 overs complete, 73 for none. As we welcome you up into the Dream Cube. A bit of rain, bit of sun. It's all sort of happening. But this Group E, because of the results and the win from VOC before, wide open for the double chance.
Yeah, well, rain or shine, we keep going. We do. We showed that yesterday. I mean, it was quite amazing. A great effort from everyone yesterday. And, of course, we have to really commend them for their hard work, because if it weren't for that work yesterday, we wouldn't be playing earlier this morning. So well done to them. Well done to you. You stuck it out as well.
It was pretty cold, Rico.
I bet it was. I was told to just stay put. Nothing's happening, but you got some games on, so credit to everybody. But yeah, I'm liking this group, and I think we were looking at some of the figures there and the points, and it could be that we end up with teams that are practically on the same number of points.
Yeah, I think that this is probably one of the more wide open groups for the top 4, and no, it's pretty hard to tell right now who's going to get the double chance. So. Yeah, plenty of permutations still coming. And looking forward to how it pans out. It looks like Goyal's got the ball now. Bit of spin.
Yeah, that's it.
Bit of respect from Basil George as well.
There's a thing about Basil. I mean, for him to play that shot, I mean, it's short enough for him just to rock back and go for the pull shot again, but he's just quite happy after taking the strike. Maybe he gets a word in his ear from the captain and says, "Oi, what are you doing?" Well, there you go. That's where Vinny belongs. Keep it there. Yeah, you look much better with that behind you than in front of you. So, oh, that's a biggie. And Zishan, well, he wants to send it to the other field. That is right at the top of Grizzly Hill, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. That one's in the wheelhouse, and he just has to catch up with it. Now they're starting to motor along, aren't they? It's 80 off 5.2. For Gozo's Army, for them it's simple. Get a 4-point game here. Get themselves to 7 going into tonight. If that happens, you'll have VOC on 8, BSC on 8, Gozo on 7, and Forfarshire on 6. How good are those pitches, Rico? Look at everyone in the fan zone. Victoria Cervasa's flowing. You and I are in the wrong spot.
Yeah, well, the Victorias are doing a good trade there. And, of course, Purple Pepper. Talking to Purple. Team in Purple need a wicket or two. Yeah, Purple Pepper doing the catering as well. Providing everybody with some lovely, tasty food. Big shout out to our catering partners. Interesting but effective.
Such a funny innings. Such a funny innings. Zishan Khan's played some nice shots, but it's almost like 6.4.6. Just hasn't been able to get anything in between.
He's played that. I don't think that's a bad result. I just think it's come too late. I think this sort of line being bowled to Basil. Basil will be looking to pin it. And, well, knocking down one of the Maximos in the fan zone, maybe. Let's see. Well, he goes down the ground, and he's caught. So that's the first wicket. So well done to Goyal. And it's a man who's, well, he's not going to drop them, is he? Mike Jones. He's been fantastic in the field, and he helps Goyal pick up the wicket. It's the first for the champion from Serbia, Starigrad, get a wicket, and they get the dangerous Basil.
Yeah, Basil has to go. It's not much pace on it. It's a bit of a floater delivery. No revs on the ball. Just put in this right spot, I guess, and he'll pick up a wicket. Nice safe catch from Mike Jones. And credit to Starigrad. You know what? They haven't picked up many wickets here, but they're just keeping them in check a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
If they have a good finish, Rico, keep them to 120, 130. You never know.
Yeah, but what we do know is there's still plenty of batters to come, and I think there's a slight change here. I think it looks to me like it's Varun Prastath that is coming in at number 3. So Lala, well, is going to have to sit on the bench.
The only thing I would be saying about this is they've probably gone lefty. Let's match up the lefty and the righty, and that's not a bad shout. And Varun Prastath, we've seen plenty of big Varun. Captained Malta, the national team, a few times as well. He didn't only face 2 balls yesterday. He's a good enough player to be at number 3.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's a good player. And I think you're right. It's not a bad shout. The only thing I'd say with it, though, okay, I know that the bowlers have to adjust their line, but they weren't really running the singles or anything like that to cause any issues with the field, really. It was like they were labouring along. They weren't running the singles quickly. They were just relying on the big hits. 81 for 1 after 6 it is.
Well, here comes one of the more different sort of bowling techniques you'll ever see from Dutch. Look, this is what you'll sort of see on the European cricket net from time to time. Obviously, Starigrad coming from Serbia, Rico. Every country's at different development stages.
Yeah.
And you might see some different sort of things, but credit to everyone being out there and giving it their all.
Yeah, I like the way he starts, Harry Stark. Look, the ball, hands behind his back. It's been firmly struck. Should be fielded in the field. It will be just a single. So they've dried up those boundaries a bit, haven't they?
Well, Gozo's Army need to be thinking of 4 points here, so they'll want every single possible run they can. Varun Prasath out there now. You hear the shouts of the lefty from the fielder, so another lefty at the crease.
Everyone just has to look around at the field. It's the sunshine is back as well. Glorious sunshine. So no more of the wet stuff. Thank you very much. Wide ball, but it's a missed opportunity really for Varun. It's a little bit slow and late on this, isn't it?
I think sometimes when you get a bowler coming from such a sort of different sort of length and a different sort of run up, it can be a bit peculiar.
Well, that one's gone, and it goes all the way to Biggie. 6 runs. Thank you very much, Varun. Down the ground. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Nicely struck. So
Yeah, lovely shot.
that's what we know that he can do.
Over-pitched, and he puts it away. And well, Varun Prasath, he'll enjoy being promoted up the order here, Rico, because he gets himself an opportunity. And he'll want to take it with both hands. If it goes well for him, he might be at 3 for the rest of the tournament.
Too short. He whips it away, but doesn't get punished once again. So a couple of deliveries that have been short down the leg side that Varun Prasad hasn't really been able to get away.
Yeah, opportunity missed. You'd imagine would love to put that over the bleach as well. Zishan Khan's on a 44 hit, 1 stroke away from bringing up a 50. I'm sure the captain will be happy with that if he can get there.
Yeah. I think this is the over they really like to be finishing the over on the 100 mark. He hits this fairly hard, trying to get it in the gap, but it's been well stopped, well fielded, and that's Dunbar rocking and rolling. If he gets the throw in, they'll take a couple. Nicely done.
Yeah, brilliant work. And this is what you got to love about the purple machine of Starigrad. They've always got their hearts on their sleeve, trying 100%. They know that they came into this tournament, especially this group, as the rank underdog, but they keep fighting. That's some brilliant fielding.
And that's been hit well, and that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. And Zishan Khan, the captain of Gozo Zalmi, will raise his bat as he passes the half-century mark. 50 to him. He gets the acknowledgement now. But you can see he takes it pretty casually. He knows that the job is not done. He's there to get them a big score as he sweeps that one around for Cuatro carreras. Well batted. Felicidades por el capitán de Gozo Zalmi. Tengo 50 carreras.
Yep, 50 for him. Prasath there as well. There's 3.1 overs here, and I think they want another 53 off them. Try to get up to 150 mark.
Well, he goes a long way across his stumps. Should have really stood still and tried to be hitting it straight. So it's going to be a dot ball. That's not the worst of overs there from Harris. And the score staying in the 90s. Don't quite get it up to the 100 mark. 97 for 1 after 7.
Might sound peculiar this, but because Mahbub Ali and a few others in that lineup, I would be very tempted to give a couple of others a go here and see if I can get more people in form as we have a look at what's coming up. Rico, you'll be over in Portugal for the Western Shield. I know you'll enjoy commentating on some of those games.
I certainly will, and I know you're still waiting for some confirmations from some of your players, but I tell you what, when you look at both those squads, there's some juicy players there. It's you've got to say the cream of the crop, isn't it? From what we've seen on the European Cricket Network. That's a nice shot. He uses his feet well, gets to the pitch, out of the middle. That is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 carreras.
And this is why Varun Prasath, for me, also needs as many balls as possible at the crease, because he's just got such long levers, and he's out of all left. He's very good over the offside, Rico.
It's a good leave. He's probably acknowledged that he's not as strong on the leg side. He's missed out on a couple, so he'll take the wide. It'll have to be bowled again by Goyal.
Oh,
that has been clubbed.
Heads up. Oh, no.
I think she was running into this one rather than running away from it. Well,
it's hit the lady in green in the leg, I think. Hope she's okay.
Bit of a back heel. I think she's okay. She's still walking,
well,
but you've got to be careful.
If it takes out one Mr. Maximo, I'm happy. So the odds are high today. Whoop. Got to be careful. Eye on the game.
Oh, that was a saucy Grizzly, that one. Grizzly, behave yourself. Leave the ladies alone. Go after the Maximos instead.
Yeah, I didn't think of that, actually. We could knock out a few Maximos today. Mr. Maximo, that would be good.
Then we will be shouting Maximo, then, won't we?
Nice batting from Prasath.
Hit pretty firmly.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, Rico. Get behind Starigrad.
It's a good stop. I think it's a catching opportunity, though. If I'm going to be maybe get a good look at it here. I think there's an opportunity if he gets the dive forward, but maybe he's worried about conceding the boundary. Okay, change the strike over. So this is better. This is where they are making good use of the left and right combination. Varun Prasath checks the field. He'll be looking to go cow corner again. Watch out, Maximos. Oh, really? Just gets a little bit. Got to back this up now. And he's overrun the first single as Zishan can't come back to make the 2. So they get the single. Looks like a ball to go in this over. Goyal's gone for 24. Not been the worst of overs from him.
Well, it's been okay. I mean, 24 off 1.5 isn't bad.
Zishan, there's been a few of this.
Yeah, 51 off 28. You know what? Sounds crazy, but with so much in the locker, I think I'm retiring him here, Rico. I'm going, let's bring in Lala, let's bring in a few others, push Parajan, because 51 off 28, I mean, if he goes a 1 and a 1, 53 off 30, all of a sudden, you're pretty behind what you want to be doing.
I think Starry Grad are probably the happier of the two teams right at the moment. I mean, there's 12 balls to go. It's 113. You know, if they can keep this to, what, like a 130, 135, they'll be well happy.
What did they make earlier today?
They made 114, chasing an improbable 163.
Yeah. Well, they've improved every innings. They made 99 last night, 113 you just said then. So, can they keep it down to 130 and go a little bit better?
Well, Burton, this guy could hold the key, especially with the bat as well. First time we saw him, he did score a half century. Didn't click earlier today with the bat, but if he could click with Jones, anything's possible. It's got to be a big one as he tries to push this just inside the line to the left-hander.
Yeah, gets that one all wrong. I think he lost his run up a little bit there as well.
But I think that's a good shout from you. I mean, I'd like to see Lala, or maybe one of the other batters, just go out there, because I think it's important for them to get a hit. And I think Zishan's probably done his bit. He's putting himself under pressure. He feels the need always to hit big, and he's missing more than he's hitting at the moment. Hit hard and flat, and that's going to be 6 as it smashes in. They're stronger together. Boundary fence there, that smashes into it. That's a good hit from Varun.
I think Varun's basically saying here, I want to be the number 3 for the rest of these matches, because he's one of those high-octane players, Rico. If he faces 10 to 12 balls, he's on 35 or 40. He really goes hard.
Okay, has he got enough of this? It's going to be a challenge, and it will go all the way. Even the skills of Mike Jones can't do anything about that. That's going to be 6 more. And Varun Prasad, just when his team needs it, is starting to hit the big shots.
Yeah, really good batting. Really good batting. Another big 6. And yeah, he's in, isn't he? He's enjoying the pace on the ball. Can he go 3 in a row?
Oh, he's hit powerfully. He won't be 6, but he's 4. That is so hard to hit. There's Cuatro Mas, and Varun Prasad is doing it in style as the sun starts to caress this magnificent Cartama cricket ground.
Yeah, nice shot. Hey, that's actually probably my favourite of the lot. I know it's only a 4, but just love seeing a batsman hit straight, hit flat. 130 now, looking at 150 plus, Rico.
Oh, this one goes past pretty high.
Yeah, I reckon they'll just want to double check it. It passed him on the full, but where was it at the crease line?
Yeah, it's definitely not the slow ball, so we'll have a good look at this. Let's have a look where this goes.
Yeah, I think that's going to be called.
I think you called that. I think that's too high. If you use the boundary fence in the background, I'll use the bottom of it as the line. That's over that. That's got to be called for me.
Yeah, it looks.
If it's not, I'll be pretty surprised.
I think it might be. Definitely. Varun's a tall man, and yeah, it has been called. So the right decision's made there. Good use of the technology. And that's danger signs because Prasad, he's got himself a nice, juicy free hit now.
Okay, so the license to go the full Monty. And Varun Prasad doesn't really need it because he's been trying to hit everything out. And oh, that might be even no ball. It doesn't even pitch on the...
Doesn't matter, I guess.
On the pitch.
Still a free hit.
Still a free hit. Good take again.
Can you get a double free hit now? Both batsmen get one.
Now that's an interesting one. You know. Bring it in. Why don't we bring it in? All right. Bit of pressure. Into Burton is under here. Struggling. I mean, he's coming round the wicket to the lefty. Okay, up in the air. Might as well run hard. And he should be coming back for 2 here. Oh, dear. They didn't really run the first one hard enough. I think this is against Zishan just saying, no, I want it. I want to have another few hits here. But he doesn't want to be chewing these up. Otherwise, the captain's doing more harm than good.
Yeah, gets away with the free hit as well. Only a single, so a little pass over from Dutch to Reb. Last couple of balls in the ninth. Been a good over for Gozo's Army.
It's Lala. sitting, wondering if he's going to get an opportunity. Probably saying, why not in there yet? Why not there? It's well hit. It's going to be Cuatro más. Well, that's why he's not in there, because whenever Zishan slows up, after a couple of balls, he finds his range again, gets another boundary. It's quite amazing that a player like Lala, who we talk so much about, is, he's in the side and he's not getting a chance to have a knock.
Yeah, well, guess we'll have to see him with the ball. I know he'll probably bowl right at the top with that new ball, but yeah, it doesn't look like we'll see much of him in this inning, Drico. Big over this, though, for Gozo Zami. Exactly what they wanted at the right time for them. Shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's going to be 6 runs. Bolle, que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Ay, 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 qué fuerza tiene el capitán.
Yeah, brilliant shot and impressive batting. So Gozo Zami, they've got a very good platform for this last over to enjoy themselves, and it looks like they're going to put on a mammoth total.
Yeah, they certainly are. 143 with 6 balls still to go. So Stagrid, once again, I'm staring down at quite a hefty run chase.
Well, the thing is as well, Rico, they want that 4-point win. So every single run's vital. 160, try and make them chase 70% of that. And, well, if they do get that 4 points, they'll move up into 3rd on the table, but have a very good chance tonight of potentially going into the top 2.
Mike Jones takes a deep breath. He's going to be unlucky. Well, I might even go for 6, does it? Well, it's 1 bounce 4. The umpire signals the boundary, but he's a strong guy, though, isn't he, Varun? He's a great player. Seen him playing in Malta since 2020. Some of these guys we've seen with Malta, along with Spain, is a place that we've seen plenty of this format of cricket. And you can see they're just a yard or 2 short of being 6.
Uh-oh.
Not a good delivery.
Well, that's going to be a no ball, surely. They're going to run a single, and I reckon they're going to check this. They're celebrating at the moment, but, they're going to steal a second.
It could be run out if he hits, and he misses.
So we're going to have to check the side on here. It hasn't been called yet, but I reckon this looked very high live. So it's either caught or it's going to be a single and a no ball.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Just hearing on my earpiece that we may not have the best of the side-on shot because there might be somebody in the way. So let's have a look what we have of the side-on, because that's what we're looking at here. That's the catch taken. And that's, to me, that's high from that angle, but we need to see we get a good side-on look at it. So let's see. I'm just waiting to see if we have anything on it. So nothing. I don't think we're getting through. We haven't got anything side on. We go with that. I think if you go, you're going to have to go with umpire score, I think.
Yeah.
And it's been called no ball. I think that is the right call.
Correct call. It's definitely too high. And anything, our playing conditions are a little bit different as well. If it's around waist high, we call it. That was definitely above. So that's going to be a no ball +1. Zishan on strike with a free hit.
Yeah, Zishan licking his lips, the captain. I don't think he was expecting to get a chance to go back and strike. Not only does he go back and strike, but he gets the free hit. Field can be changed, of course. Nowadays can be changed even to the same batter. Okay, so Jones, we're looking to try and get this full and angling right across Zishan. That's exactly what he does. And there's just no luck. There's no luck in the game. The fielder gives chase. On the Iwa. He does get there. And that's well chased. And, Robin Vitas looking the business there. And loving the shades there. And colour coordinated.
Yep. And that's the 150 up. So 4 balls to go. Every run vital. They want all 4 points in this one.
Jones just checking his field. And pushing another one out on the boundary, I think, because he's bought the fielder that was patrolling on the offside sweeper. So they've got 4 men on the leg side. Is this a bit of a bluff from Jones? We'll wait and see. Well, it's crunched pretty well, but even though he strengthens the leg side, it still gets whipped away. Zishan moves into the late 60s now, 67. You can see Maximo there in the background. I don't know which Maximo it is.
Yeah, nice shot. He has everyone back there, but if you hit a pocket of space, it's a very quick outfield and short parameters. So 4 more to Zishan, who's been there the whole time. And some smiles on those faces of Gozo's Army. You can understand why. They've got a very big score brewing here.
And that's a beautiful shot. Qué guay, qué genial. Este hombre es impresionante, es Zishan Khan. Es un máquina de cricket en Malta y 6 más por él.
Yeah, nice shot. Another half volley. Just got enough elevation on it. Just gets himself 6 more. Zishan now motoring right at the back end of his innings. Yeah.
And that's a biggie as well. Shaba, kinna sona. Shaka, lagia. Manos arriba, arriba from the arbitro. And this is another. Boom. Shaka, lagia.
The other thing as well, Rico, if net run rates come into it later tonight, I'll tell you what, Gozo's Army have only lost a game by a ball, by 4 runs. So a big win here just opens their tournament right up. And this double chance tonight's looking spicy.
Yeah, there's Wakamamu, somebody that we've seen playing cricket in Hungary. Last ball, 167 for 1. And that's been whipped away pretty well as well. Looking for the boundary, and he'll get the boundary, gets past the fielder. They'll finish in the 170s, 171 for 1. And Gozo's Army, led by their captain, who a few times we thought maybe he needs to let somebody else have a go. Lala, what Lala, says Zishan. As he hits another one for a boundary, finishes 79 of 34. And once again, it's going to be an uphill struggle for Stary Grad to get, well, to get to the win is one thing, but even to get, I mean, I reckon it's going to be around about the 116, 118 they're going to need just to get a point here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a point isn't going to be enough for them. They need to get the win, and if they don't do that, they will be the first team knocked out of Group E. They've had a very tough draw. Hasn't been easy. I was surprised, look, Rico, they bowled first again. I just think it would have been nice for them to try and put some runs on the board and try and defend it. But overall, Gozo's Army, we've been talking about their top 6. They only needed 3. Zishan had a funny old start, but to his credit, he played some nice shots, got a bit quicker at the end, and with Basil George, they got off to a great start.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been said. You said that about Zishan. I thought the same bit about Basil as well. There were a couple of deliveries there that he defended, some that he just chose not to really hit out at. So they still get to 171, but I just do feel that against better teams, so maybe the likes of Forfisher and VOC Rotterdam, that you gotta have the same intent all the way through, because those lost opportunities could cost you. It doesn't look like, though, it's costing this time. That was a big heat from Basil. We did have a bit more rain. It came, it went, and then the sun came back again, and it was shining brightly, almost as bright as the kids of Gozo's Army, as they managed to put big runs on the board. That was a good hit as well from Basil. Well, that was a Maximo. Well, he didn't know what he was doing there, signalling 4 and not a 6, and then he got another one where he had a chance to try and stop, and he totally mucked this one up as well. There he goes, gets past the Maximo.
Yeah, it was just following him around the ground, wasn't it? But credit to Gozo's Army. They hit the long ball pretty well. This was one of the only few wickets. Basil George being well caught out there by Jones at deep mid on. But they brought Prasath up the order, and I'm glad to see that. I know we were talking about Lala, but Prasath, when George goes, you could do lefty for lefty, and then when Zishan goes, you go righty for righty. So you keep the righty-lefty combination. And didn't he bat well, Rico?
He did, and you know, he's a great player. He almost takes out one of the spectators there. It was one of the female Maximos that were in trouble, but yeah, that's the sort of power that we see from Zishan. He clobbers everything. He did swing and miss at a few, but Varun Prasath, yeah, when his strike rate was absolutely fantastic. 43 of 14, 5 sixes and 2 fours for him. Zishan Khan, 7 sixes and 8 fours from him. And don't forget Basil George, boom boom, and there was a little bit of boom boom as well. 4 sixes and 1 4, and that means a very healthy looking scorecard there, led of course by the captain. 83 of 35 from Zishan. Varun Prasath was not out, 43 of 14. And when you have a look at the bowlers, well, it was hard work for them, but you have to say there was some glimpses of sunshine from them as well. Some of them bowled pretty well. I like the bowling of Goyab.
Yeah, he gave it a go, didn't he? 1 for 24. Everyone else trying their best. It's just up against a very good batting lineup, and sometimes that can happen. So in the end, the score is 171 for 1 of 10 overs. Stary Grad, it's probably their last 10 overs in this competition, unless they pull off a miracle of 172. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the sunshine on the Costa del Sol. The sun is back and it's looking pretty decent as well, and well, it's making the players in their kits look absolutely spectacular. As we see the Starry Grand openers, that's Windy Burton, they've got the wonderful purple about them, and Gozo Zalmi, very much the colour that they've made their own, the yellow. That's the man behind the stumps. It's going to be Adnan Anwar. It looks like they're going to start with Waka Afridi with the ball. 119, so that's the figure to the bonus point equation. Restrict 2, and that's how the bowling side here goes. Zanmi can pick up all the points. That's what they're looking to do. And you'll see that in brackets in any moment now, you'll see another target appear, and that will be the score that Starry Grad need to try and get a point out of this match, but that won't help them. There's no point thinking about the 120. They've got to somehow be looking to get to that 173. If they don't win here, then that is them done and dusted. They're playing, of course, also their last match in the group stages. Unfortunately, they, like the other teams, did have matches abandoned yesterday because of the weather. Into the pads, but going down the leg side of Freedy. Wide first ball, but hasn't been able to adjust his line by too much. But Jones gets stuck on the pad and get a leg by. Strike back. The strike now to Burton. These two really need to give them a good start. Got to be looking to be around about the 45-50 at the power play stage. Any more than that would be a big bonus, and then have to try and keep going at that rate. A rate which currently stands at over 17 and over. So it's not going to be easy. And that one could go anywhere, but he's going to drop short of the fielder. Doesn't carry, so Burton maybe gets a little bit of luck there. But, Salman Sharjeel, who's fielding that part of the ground. Just as I start talking about the sunshine, a bit more cloud comes across and blocks it for a while. And Nirmal, the umpire, just moving a few people from behind the bowler's arm. Good save from the Freedy. Really good delivery. Ooh, he says, ooh, yeah, he liked that one. Bangs it in and then moves it away. For Mike Jones. This is a good seed. Beautiful ball. Really well bowled. And he said, ooh, la la la, that was close, he says. Ooh. He's lost for words. Afridi. He's putting the effort in. Jones having to block that one out as well. Bowling well and bowling with a little bit of pace behind him as well. Waka Afridi. We've seen him play for the national side. He's played for Swihi United Torino before moving to Gozo Zalmi. Another effort ball. This one just gets worked away by Jones. Just a single. Singles are not what they need here. So already they're under the pump. Stalingrad, Gozo Zalmi, having done the hard work with the bat, can now, especially the start they're getting here, we just relax a little bit and start thinking about the other matches coming their way. We'll see them again later, as that's a nice shot. Going to test the field. He's got to get down here, and gets hands on it, stops it. Going for the 2, and they'll get a couple. There goes the Zalmi. We're going to see them in action later tonight. That'll be a great match under the floodlights against VOC Rotterdam. Yeah, that's going to be an exciting one. And Vinny Sander will be back to talk you through those with Corey. As we see the end of the over, a couple. So score 6 without loss, 9 matches since the golden ball. And well, we've had 2 already. way back on match day 1. Match number 2, Cobra CC against Heritage, 106 apiece. And then, of course, we saw one just the other day in the qualifier between Paris University Club and Dreux. That one was at 120. All right, it's time for Lala, which means it's time to bring Corey into the commentary box as well.
Well, good to be back, Rico, and slow start to this one. Lala getting the jumper off and getting ready to go. As Gozo's Army, they'd like a win. They'd love 4 points if they can. It should be a very interesting little chase. Starry Grad, they've been drawn in a very difficult group. You have to feel for them a little bit.
Down the leg side, and I think the bowler, Bali, aka Lala, drawn into a peel there by the wicketkeeper, but that touches nada.
Yeah, Lala's a tricky sort of bowler. Reminds me of Mohamed Baba a little bit. Both big humans, and both can get the ball to just do it a little bit off the surface.
Yeah, you're right. And the thing about it is, I suppose, until you get used to him, you're not quite expecting it as a batter.
No. And it's a sort of shuffle little run up, but hits the pitch hard. A lot of, I'm sure, a big strong wrist behind it. That man is a man mountain, Rico.
It's a strong man. I'm loving the. Never really noticed before the old the bit of the lion
Shot
on the shirt as well. That is a nice shot. That's beautifully played. Beautiful timing from Mike Jones, and he gets the first boundary of the innings for that Maximo. Nice shot.
Yeah, very nice shot. Just a clip around the corner. And all the way for 6. Good batting.
Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, so the lion on the side of the shirt there of Gozo.
13 for none. Yeah, I guess Starry Grad would love to, look, let's be frank, they're not going to get 172, but they'd love to go home with another point. They're probably out of all of the teams that were seeded the lowest, they've got the toughest draw. They've come into 4 very good teams, and I think they've held their own.
Well, that's going to be Gandhi. And I wonder if, I think the umpire might need to check if this actually hits the pitch or not, because you couldn't see through Lala, Stefan Gooch.
Yeah, big Lala gets this all wrong. Let's have a closer look on the reverse camera. Hits the edge of the pitch, right on the edge. So I'm not too sure what the ruling is. Rico, you might know more than me.
It should be, I think, a 5 wide here. That should be a wide signal because it does catch some of the pitch.
Oh, given a no ball.
Given a no ball. Well, what do I know?
Fair enough. You got a lot enough area to hit.
So no ball. I suppose he's happy because it doesn't go under him. It's going to go down as byes, 4 byes.
Jeez, that's tough on the keeper, isn't it?
Ah, very tough. And that one is going to go probably, maybe all the way. It does. Manos arriba from Stefan Gooch. There's that 6 runs, and all of a sudden this over starts to look quite promising for Starry Grad.
Yeah, it is, and the run's ticking, that 120. They'd love to get that 1 point, you'd imagine, and spoil the party a little bit for Gozo's Army, who would enjoy getting a clean sweep in this one.
First over, just going for 6 from Fridi, and this one from Lala. Score for 18, with still a couple of balls to go. Gets it a little bit wrong. Yeah, don't forget it's a 14 plus the 4 byes. 1 to go, he says. Yeah, 1 to come.
1 to go. Lala just still trying to find his sort of favoured length on this surface. Been a little bit in between lengths the few times I've watched him bowl. They got a big game tonight versus VOC do Gozo. That should be a corker under lights as well, Rico.
Try to work that past the room, that back to Port area. He'll take the single and stay on strike. It's the end of the over. So Lala, the over will go for 15 plus the 4 byes and 19 from it in total. And this is the way things are looking. This is why this is a must-win match for Starry Grad.
Yeah, look, it's going to be very difficult. Gozo's Army with the win here will go to 6, and their net run rate will probably take them into 3rd. A big win will take them to 7. But we have to see how the other games go a little bit later. BSC play Forfarshire next, and that's almost a shootout for one of the spots. And then it's going to be more than likely another shootout in the other game later tonight between VOC and Gozo. So plenty of action to go. So it was a slow start to this group, but tonight's going to finish it off in style.
Yeah. Shot. And that's beautifully picked up. One bounce, 4 runs. Just angling it into Jones. And Jones, once again, he's a few people have mentioned on the chat that he never smiles. He doesn't show his emotions, does he, Jones? At the moment, he's just focused on getting a big score.
Yep. Very, very, very good shot. He's a talented player, isn't he? And made an impressive 50 earlier today. Really enjoying his time at the crease.
And that's going to be 4 more. Well, we saw Zishan Khan play a few of these shots, and now it's Mike Jones's turn to repay the compliment as he gets another cuatro carreras. And hey, on this day in history, hey, Corey, you'll like some of these ones. In 1970, South Africa cricket team completed the 4-0 series, dropping off Australia in South Africa in the country's last official international cricket test for 22 years.
Well, there you go. Oh, that's a really good shot. Over pitch this time and forward. Boy, this man can play, Jones. That 50 earlier today, he got man of the match in a losing cause, and right now playing some beautiful shots.
He's playing some lovely shots, and I like the way he never tries to overhit the ball. Even you look here, it's just pure timing. That is right out of the textbook. It's a lovely shot. And funny enough, his Lala, who went for 19 himself in the last over, he was giving some advice to Afridi, and he's suggesting a field change. So he's bringing up the wide third man to push another man out on the leg side boundary. Jones plays this nicely, cuts this away, takes the single. Varun wants to know why nobody's backing up. And Lala says, I'm here, don't worry, I'm here.
Yeah, he's batted really well, Jones, because Afridi's no slouch. He actually gets the ball to zip a little bit. Thought he bowled extremely well yesterday to the German champions. He's got 2 balls left in his spell. They'd love to break this partnership and try and get into that middle order.
Good delivery, it's better. Different batter, different result, but that's a good seed to Burton. Can't do much about that.
Yeah, good delivery, very good delivery.
And now look, I want you to remember when forfeiture are playing later, because I won't be here.
Yep.
You've got to remind them, because though we've seen a lot of Vinnies here, we haven't seen any bagpipes. It's International Bagpipe Day today.
It's what? Sorry, Bagpipe Day?
Bagpipes, yeah. International Bagpipe Day. And of course we know that the likes of Scotland and Ireland are well known for the bagpipes. So how come no bagpipes up there? That surprised me. I'll have to put the question to the forfeiture fans. The bagpipes that date back to 400 BC, but did originate in Egypt. But of course, are musical instruments that hold a special place in certain parts of Europe, such as Scotland and Ireland.
Well, there you go. International Bagpipe Day. It's a good one to find today, Rico.
Yeah.
Looks like there's going to be a change in bowling. Might be time for a little bit of spin now as the wind picks up a little bit at this Cartama Oval. Looks like Kushal, the leg spinner. Bit of rain falling. There's 2 men with very different body frames.
It is Ali. And, somebody who takes his fitness very seriously. Of course, so the fitness coach for the Spanish boys.
Yeah, Ali's if you ever talk to Ali for long about fitness, he is actually beyond dedicated. Loves it. He really loves it.
I go to the gym, and the other day I was in there and Ali was there as well. You know when you go to the gym, you do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You think you've done enough, and then not Ali. He hits it hard, and then he gets a notebook out and he writes everything down. He's like,
it's his passion, and it's good to see someone working in their passion. He truly loves his job. Oh,
just a bit of foot on that. It's going to be a hard chase, but the fielder does well, gets a foot on it. And the batters, they're going to have to rush, but they do get back for 2. So a little bit of luck going Burton's way.
Yeah, they're right on that 120 mark to get a point. You have to say Starry Grad as well. Probably deserved getting there. They've really been impressive today. And impressive in both days considering the group that they were drawn in.
Shot. Oh, yeah. MC Hammer in the house as he absolutely blasts this one over cow corner. That's lovely jubbly.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is in the slot, and Burton finally gets one out the screws. It was a slow start. Starry Grad, once again, a very impressive partnership at the top order.
6 more. Bouchard needs to go just a bit fuller. And that's well bowled. And does he have the ball here? I don't think he does.
He was going to appeal and he dropped it at the most inopportune moment. Disappointing.
Yeah. He's now quite sheepishly, he's putting the stumps back together. So we have a look at this. So he has the time. He just snatches at it, doesn't he? Just there. Ball pops out. And the opportunity.
Yeah, if he takes that cleanly, Rico, that's more than likely good chance of being out.
Bouchard will be a bit disappointed. Stephen, the bowler going again. Oh, well, that has been absolutely clobbered. Willie Burton, you know when they say you throw everything into it, he does throw everything into it. He normally almost knocks himself off his own feet. That's a biggie. Boom! Shakalagya, ay, ay, ay. Así me gusta. Ahí seis más.
Yeah, really good shot. He's actually fetching them from outside the off stump, and Starry Grad again showing they've got the fight. Gozo's Army might be getting a bit twitchy about that bonus point, because 120 definitely is on the cards from here.
Yeah, liking this fight though for Starry Grad. 50 comes up with that Maximo from Burton, and well, maybe they're just starting to get a little bit panicky. I mean, the rate has actually gone up and down. It's around about 19, but if these two keep hitting the boundaries, who knows? Anything is possible. Firmly hit to the fielder. That would just be a single. You can hear the fielder saying, air TK. That's a better ball. That's better. Single off the last. 16 come off the over. So even with the 2 big sixes in that over, it still only goes for 16. I say only because they need to be going around about the 19-20 mark. It's almost at the 20 now. 4 overs complete, 54 without loss.
Yeah, nice batting from these two, doing a really good job. 54 for none. Obviously up against a decent Gozo's Army. They haven't been able to pick up early wickets in any of their games yesterday against the Germans as well. They batted really well against Gozo, so few bowling troubles for them so far in this competition. Sharjil gets his opportunity now. A little bit of right arm sort of sling. Can get it to go through at good pace though.
That's the Forfeiture boys, and be interesting to see if the bagpipes come out later. And at the moment, he's going to have a warm up, kicking the ball around. Why not? Some big football matches around today as well, I hear.
Yeah, I think Liverpool playing City shortly as well. Some big games. A big day of sport. It's always a big day of sport when the ECN is on.
Full delivery to start off with, and well attacked by the fielder out there on the boundary.
Yeah, that's Push Parajan at deep mid on. He's someone I actually think they should throw the ball to. He comes off 2 steps and is actually a bit of a hybrid off spinner. Very difficult to get away.
Jones just waiting for the field to get placed. Nothing fancy. 3 on the leg side, 2 out on the off. Pretty full again. Gets worked away to one of those fielders on the leg side. Your leg gets into play. What do you say to a team like Starry Grad? I mean, let's face it, they come into this competition and particularly into this group probably as the underdogs, but they're playing some good cricket. So where do they go from here to say move to, let's say, the next level where perhaps Gozo's Army are now?
It's a very good question. Quite difficult as well. Because obviously being champions of their domestic level, they're already the cream of the crop in their country. And at club level, it's very difficult to play other teams from outside of your country. So I don't know if you can organise little tours or go on tours together. Go and play some other teams in other vicinities. Go on a tour to the UK, go to the tour to the Netherlands, maybe to Spain. Play different clubs and try and lift your level that way as well.
Nice looking shot, and he's going to get 4 runs. Oh, that's a great shot. One of the shots of the day so far, I think. Sergio bangs it in short, and Mike Jones says, well, I like the short stuff. If you want to give me some of the hot stuff, I like a little bit of masala. That's a really good shot.
Top shot, top shot. This, actually, I'm frustrated with Starry Grad. They should have batted first. if they had batted first to put on a 120, they would have caused a lot of pressure.
It's not a bad shout for me. The umpire's walking away straight away. It looked closer than what maybe the umpires sort of walking away suggests. I'd like to see this again, you know.
Yeah, probably.
I'd like to see it again.
Probably fair enough as well, because it's sliding with that slinging action. So, yeah, another run to the total in the end. 62 off 4.5. It's very good. They're on that track for that extra point, Rico. And they should be proud if they go home with another point. They really should.
Definitely. Plenty of good vibes from them. This one gets beaten outside the off. I mean, you've got young players in the side as well. I mean, Nemanja has been absolutely brilliant with Wisconsin, and then you got something like Adrian Dunbar there, applying all of his knowledge along with Mike Jones as well, really helping the youngsters come along as we welcome you once again in our commentary box. But yeah, I think again for Stoke got some really good signs.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got some good key players, solid players there, Dunbar, Mike Jones, and you know they're working hard for youngsters. The youngsters are coming up, and I've just seen like the Zimonjic brothers, how they've improved just in sort of 2 years' time. It's great, really good signs.
Yeah, I think they've been the most impressive team that's actually probably unfortunately going to be knocked out and not make it to the Final Four, because they got an extremely tough group, but we just want them to keep going, and maybe we'll see them again in the future. As they've given the ball to someone I think could be effective for them. This is Push Parajan. He usually comes off only a couple of steps, Rico, but anytime I saw him in Malta, unfortunately, teams haven't been able to find a way to line him up, so I think he could be effective here.
Push Parajan. Priyan. And a useful batter as well, Vinny.
Vinny?
That gets played. Well, yeah, everybody's Vinny today.
To be honest, this is the one day I'll let you call me Vinny, because everyone's got a Vinny mask.
Everybody's Vinny. I think me and you should have these Vinny masks.
No, don't take... Rico, have you spent too much time in the sun today? We don't need a Vinny mask, that's for sure.
Yeah, nicely played away. It's a good shot. So this partnership continues. Yeah, it's a Vinny day today. Everybody's... Every time I look there at the fan zone, I just see loads of Vinnies. Good comeback.
Well, really well done. This is what I mean. It's a shortened hybrid off-spinner dart sort of bowler, and I think these sort of bowlers in T10 have a place. I think they can work quite well.
Chance. And taken. And he's going to be on his way. I don't think there's any issues. They might be checking the height, so I think that's why
they're checking the height.
I don't think it is, and he doesn't get any timing on this. The bat also comes out of the hand, so we're going to have to wait here. But I must admit, looking at it,
it looked to live. Look where the bat is. That's fine. That's definitely fine. So that's going to be the first wicket, and unfortunately, Wintley Burton's tournament with the bat will come to an end. As Push Parajan, it was a full toss, but he's very quick through the air off a couple of steps.
Yeah. You can see that ball is spinning heavily. It's an easy catch there taken by Kushal. And that's the end of Burton. But once again, like I say, Burton, he should be very happy and proud with the performances that he's put in with bat and with ball. And scored a very fine half century.
He's been really good. He's been really good, Burton. He deserves a big round of applause.
Yeah, he does.
With the bat, with the ball, in the field. He's always smiling. He's one of our favourites on the ECN.
He's a lovely guy. I know him very well as well. And of course, the man most people know who mashed up my laptop when we played there in Croatia. But he's a lovely chap. And good to see him doing well. And a good partnership as well. 67. And well batted. Now this guy really played some lovely shots in the last match as well. Took a while to get going, but once he got in, he started to play some beautiful shots straight down the ground. This is Brayton Pechik.
There's a big gap at sort of short third man here. He's stayed rather square. Push to cover. Big Lala does the fielding, just the one run.
You can see with that wicket going down, all of a sudden it goes to Zalmi. Seems to have an extra level of volume about them.
Yeah, if they want to get that point, they've got to get rid of Jones pretty quickly. If they want the extra point in this fixture, but if Jones bats through, you'd imagine that Starry Grove will go very close to getting it. There it is. Nice batting. Clever batting from Jones. Tell you what, he's been a shining light, Rico. 6 overs gone, 72 for 1.
Yeah, he's a very good batter. And I've seen him play in Croatia. He scores lots of runs. He takes loads of wickets. And this is nicely played again from him. So another boundary to him. So he keeps on going. And we've seen him play for Belgrade, seen him play for Inter Bulgaria. It's notched up over 500 runs now on the network, and he's taken over 20 wickets. So he's a key player, as you see the scorecard. So 6 overs complete, 72 for 1.
72 for 1. They're going to go back to Sharjeel, who bowled a pretty good first over. You'd love to get it right here with Sharjeel.
Yeah, so this is all becomes a contest now about which one of these two teams can pick up the bonus point. It's nice delivery. It's nicely played away, sensible from Brayton. And thinking about another as Zishan lets this one get away from him, but he does recover. I don't think really they wanted to take Jones away from strike. He's enjoying himself out there, and well, the way he's going, he's looking at the moment to bring back-to-back half-centuries up for himself.
That's Mr. Maximo coming around the corner a bit. Yeah, you'd have to say, at the moment, Jones is putting up a lone hand, batting quite nicely. I've been impressed that, considering the circumstances of Starry Grad having a lot of pressure on them, you're going out to bat and it's always 160, 170. It's actually like, it's difficult to bat in those scenarios, and he's come out, really looked good, and credit to him.
Staying pretty composed as well. Hello to Chris Smith and Charlie Hunt joined the chat.
Hello, Charlie.
Along with Dave and Chris Nitzel, as I like to call him. Hello, Chris. How are you?
Just the one. A little comeback here from Gozo, the last sort of 1.3 overs here, Rico. If I was them, I'd be tempted to go to push Parajan again the next over and try and get ahead to get this point.
Yeah, you've got to work on that. You've got to want that point. It's a good test for them as well, to see if they can restrict Starry Grad to get into that 120 score.
Well bowled.
Yeah, it's good delivery.
Oh, called a wide, saying too short. Thought he got that one right, but, well, I'm at deep mid-on, and the umpires have a better view than us.
He also comes charging, I think. He's a fair way out of his script. Look when he comes. So I think you have to go by.
How does it work?
It's a tough call. You have to go with it with the batter standing in his crease, in his upright position. So it's a tough call to make.
Yeah, they must be some of the hardest calls to make as an umpire. That one might be edged away for 4, and it is. Runs are runs.
Valuable ones as well. They'll take those. And this is the way to Braithen Petchik started in the last match. He got a boundary. Wasn't very convincing, bit of an inside edge, and then after that he played some glorious shots down the ground. So the boy can bat. There's no doubt about it.
Yep, 41 off 20 for the point.
That's whipped away nicely as well, but good fielding. Really good hands. That's Pushpajan again.
Yeah, he's slick. He's a cricketer, the way he moves, and there's everything about him. Wait till you see him bat as well. Seriously good player. So he saves a couple of runs there. Good little fight here for this bonus point.
Yeah, just watch the movement there. Top class. To press the eject button so the cap flies off, so it doesn't impede him doing the fielding. Like that. New addition to the kits. Oh, well, nobody's getting to that. That goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna sona. Shakka lagya Mike Jones. He keeps going from strength to strength as he's in the 40s now. 45. Not out after 24 deliveries. And that over in the end, it goes for 14. And at the end of 7 overs, 86 for 1.
Yeah, have to say, he's been mighty impressive, hasn't he, with his striking all day. And he's on the track for another 50, so well done, Tim. 34 off 18 for that point. They will go to push Parajan. I think that's a clever, because they're going to need a wicket. To get this point, they're going to need a wicket too. But this is what we've got coming up in the afternoon, Rico.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match. I mean, Forfeiture, we've seen the good and the bad from them, certainly when it comes to their batting. They'll be looking to click again, won't they? And talking about clicking, one man who is clicking good is Braithen Petchik as he joins Jones out there, hitting sixes. That's a beautiful stroke.
Beautiful. Really nice stroke. And Well, it does look like Starry Grad, and they do deserve potentially to get this point. They've been really fighting hard, and considering they came into this as outsiders, they've put up some good performances. So that one is spliced over the offside, and a bit of top spin on that. Will it go for 4? No, just raked in, just the single.
Yes, Bryson Petchett, nationality of Australia, but he's 19 years of age, and I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. You know, he's a good, solid bat.
Yeah, he's a good keeper as well. He offers a fair bit.
Well, that's a catching chance, and Mbu
Not for Lala.
Lala puts it down. Jeff can smile about it because, well, maybe it won't be that expensive, but it could make a difference between a point or not.
Yeah, just the one. Good defensive bowling that. 26 off 14 for that point, but you'd have to say with the wickets in hand, Starry Grad will be favoured for it at the moment.
It's a fight for a point. Is it going to be 3 or 4? Okay, well, that one's going to be 4, I can tell you that, but 4 runs. There's once again, it's just a little bit of bad luck. Hay poquito de mala suerte por Push Parajan. The Lancer is 4 más por el batidor.
Yep, there's been a few edges fly there. It looks like they're finally going to put that third man back. Not a bad position in the T10 format. Last ball of the 8th.
And that one, well, that's on top of us. Wait for it. Boom. Oh, what a hit. Is a full toss. And Braithen smashes it away. Hello, everybody. Well, Corey sat down because his blood pressure got a bit high there, thinking that was coming in here. That is a cracking hit. Oh, that is big. That's the biggest straight hit we've seen.
Yeah, very good shot. Very good shot. Just timing directly behind us in the comm box. There we are, enjoying ourselves as always, Rico. But, well, it looks like Starry Grad are going to potentially go home with 1 more point, and boy, do they deserve it.
Yeah, they do. But, you know, I'm going to reflect back to what you were saying about the coin toss. You know, maybe you have a little bit of faith in yourself, win the toss, have a bat. But more to the point, if you know that you're underdogs anyway, you know that you're likely to be chasing a lot of runs, why not bat first and put the pressure on the opposition? They could quite easily, from what I'm seeing here, this one gets played away, quite easily got to a, 130, maybe pushed to a 140 sort of score. That's pressure.
Yeah, it would have been pressure, but they chose to bowl first again, which was surprising for me. This result, if it does go this way, really makes the group interesting, because you could have a scenario tonight where all 4 teams end on 9 points.
Oh, how does he get bats on this? Looks like a Yorker delivery. Looks like he's darting into the leg stick. And I think this must have hit the back of the bat. And, well, Jones goes back on strike, but Braithen survives. Right, Jones on 47. Can he bring up another half century? Remember, he did it in the earlier match, 59 he made of 19. He got the player of the match as well, even though he was on the losing side. Eyeing up another half century.
Yeah, he deserves it, doesn't he? He's batted really well.
Oh, that's going to probably take some stopping, and it's unbelievably stopped by Zishan. Well, we get a good look at this. No issues with this, but watch the ball spinning. Zishan gets a foot on this, and the ball is spinning. In fact, it's spinning so much it could have spun itself into the ground. This is quite a remarkable stop. I know you're not a fan of foot fielding, but look at that ball spin.
Yeah, I don't know how he's done that. It takes one on the foot and saves 3, stops the 50. So,
oh, brilliantly captured there by Spring Productions as well. That's a fantastic replay. So Jones will have to wait a little bit longer. As Braithen back on strike. He's made 25 with just 9 deliveries. Down the ground, should just be a single.
Yeah, it's just touched Lala's hand through. Would love to dot ball there. Yeah, we've got a scenario here where tonight could be all teams on 9 points, 4 teams it could be. So they're still fighting hard for that points army, but they've let this one slip a little bit, you feel.
Yeah, top 2 is so important. You get the second chance of getting into the final. Pretty full again, and well, he's not. It's a bit dejected, Jones there. I think maybe because he's not able to put that one away. Bit of a full toss, but there's nothing to be dejected about. I mean, his performance has been sensational, and I think he's been great to watch. He hasn't picked his bat up yet. He just left his bat on the floor. Come on, pick it up, Sunshine. Pick it up. Head up. He's been good. Okay. Huge delivery this. Got to get it away. He tries. In comes the slide, and he does get it away. Zishan can't stop this. And he goes for it with his hands this time, and Braithen gets a very important boundary. 113 for 1 at the end of 9. So they want another 7 to steal a point away from Gozo Zalmi.
Yeah, and they look like they're going to do it with 9 wickets in hand. You have to back them in. Credit to this team from Stari Grad. They've been mighty impressive in a difficult group. 113 for 1. They've improved every innings with the bat, Rico. And looks like bowling the very last over. We haven't seen him yet. Waka Mahmood.
Yeah, Waka Mahmood. Somebody that we know a fair bit about. We've seen him play a fair bit of cricket in Hungary as well. Waka Mahmood is going to be bowling. It's over here. He's taken... He's a left-hander, and on the network, he's been pretty useful. He's taken 26 wickets. So he's got a good strike rate. Here we go. Mahmood gets an opportunity. Firmly hit, and it's just a single. So,
well, they can't.
Jonesy, sorry, Corey.
Yeah,
50 for Jonesy. Well batted.
Well batted. Yeah, sorry, well batted, Jonesy. Really well batted. Missed that, but special innings.
Yeah.
I think if Gozo here, maybe take a risk and bring your mid off up. Maybe you've got 6 or 5. Take a risk.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be wide. That helps you.
Oh, they're going to get it, and they deserve it. They really do deserve this point. I know they're going to be knocked out. They're going to be knocked out with 4 points in total, I think, but boy, they've been impressive.
And they're going to do it in style with a 6. So, well done to Stari Grad. They come into a very difficult group that we knew was going to be highly contested. Come in as the underdogs, but once again, like they did in the earlier match against the German champions BSC Reberage, they have fought hard and they've earned a point from it. Or if you like, they've stolen a point. And stealing that point away from Gozo Zalmi, that could make a huge difference to the way this group finishes tonight.
Well, it definitely could, because look, they're going to win this. They'll be on 6 with Forfarshire, and VOC and BSC are both on 8. Now, let's say there's a scenario where Forfarshire and Gozo both win tonight, and they don't get the bonus, then you're going to have 4 teams on 9 points. Crazy.
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 It's well hit, and Zishan, oh, well, Zishan never really got a stable base, and he goes with it one-handedly. And that one, well, it's too spicy for Zishan. It's going to be Quattro Mas.
Gozo's Army are a good team, Rico, but if they're going to get through this group, the fielding and the bowling has to lift.
It's going to be another wide, so giving Mahmood giving him a chance to turn his arm over. And at the moment, he's had a few issues, couple of wides, couple of boundaries. And this one is another one which is going to... Oh, it's a good attempt from the fielder who sticks a hand out. That's a Sajil. But really, I think having got to a point where he's getting a hand onto it, needs to be trying to flick this one back in. And Zishan is just saying to him, he was too far in from the rope. He should have been back a bit. And I think he might be right. The fielder, a disappointment. But once again, Corey touches on what you were saying. The fielding comes quite key, and this time just to rub salt into the wound. And that's going to be an incredible half century as well. How about that? That is quite brilliant. And Braithen Pecic brings up a half century, 52, just 15 deliveries. Corey, what a knock.
What a brilliant innings from the young man, and he'll get to go home with these highlights. He deserves this 50, Rico, and they've been mighty impressive, the little team. Stargrad, well, they're not little anymore, as that will beat the last ball bowled. But credit to them, they stole a point. They're going to be knocked out the competition, Rico, but boy, oh boy, they've impressed us in a very difficult group.
Yeah, they've impressed us a lot. And the young man there, Braithen Pecic, getting a half century in just 15 deliveries before getting bowled at the very last ball. Just 19 years of age as well. And finally, Mahmood gets one in the right area. And, well, not surprisingly, it was Pecic going for another big 6. But well done, well batted. We're seeing the last of Stari Grad. Well, we're seeing the last of them in this European Cricket League 2024. But Corey, from what I'm seeing, we're not seeing the last of them at all. These guys will be back.
Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. This is what we have coming up next. The champions from Scotland up against the champions from Germany. Looks to be an interesting game. I think we're going to see a better Forfarshire, but they're up against a very good German side, Rico.
Yeah, I think BSC Malaga, I've been very impressed with them. They got a good win yesterday, remember, when they held their nerve against Gozo Zalmi, and they were very good with the bat earlier today when they scored 162 against Stary Grad. So expecting them to be scoring big runs again. I think it'll be an exciting match, but you're right. I think Forfarshire, they're looking to come back much stronger. And, well, we saw some good bowling. I think the Afridi bowled very well indeed. But you're right, the other bowlers probably are a little bit lacking, a little bit behind where some of the other bowling have been in the group.
Yeah, absolutely. The bowling and the fielding is the worry for Gozo. The batting's looked fine. Kushal, the spinner's unfortunately been hit around a bit, made it quite difficult. But overall, it's not been easy for Gozo's Army. Stary Grad, they batted really well and they've been super impressive.
Yeah, you know, let's just focus a little bit more on them while we watch these highlights. I think they're a team that come into a difficult group. You know, I've been and seen the play. Sometimes I know how much potential there is in the country. I know how much the growth is there, how much infrastructure they're putting into the youth system and also to the women's cricket. And it's great to see all of that coming into play here. And it's great to see them put a performance like this in. Mike Jones has been absolutely superb and gets up and gets another half century here today, 2 half centuries. Then you see the youngster 19-year-old there, Brayton Petchik, also in the runs. So, you know, everything looking great and looking rosy for Stary Grad. And they're not going to go out with any disappointment as well. They're seeing things in that team that will give them plenty of joy, plenty of pleasure, and plenty to build on as well. And yeah, well, it may be goodbye to them. We won't see them featuring tomorrow in finals day, but they'll be here. I know they'll be here. They'll be watching. They'll have smiles on their faces. Of course they will, because there's a lot of people around the world that have seen the team, the champions from Serbia, put a really good effort in. Just look at that scorecard. 138 they finished for 2. But once again, maybe again, a little bit more confidence perhaps from them winning the toss. They go and put a score like that on the board first up. And they put someone like Gozo Zalmi under a little bit of pressure. And the result could have been very different. Mike Jones, 50 from him. 24 there from Whitley Burton. But what a great half century that was there from Brayton Petchik, bringing it up in just 15 deliveries as well. On the bowling figures one, I saw the wicket there from Pushparajan, 1 for 28 from him. Waka Mahmood in the end. Expensive over, goes to 25, but he does finish with a wicket. Waka Afridi though, I think the pick of the bowlers for me. So maybe just missing that lethal, devastating bowler there, Gozo Zalmi. If they just had somebody with a little bit of firepower in there, I think that would change the sort of team that they are. They'd be a little bit more menacing. But they get a win, and they win comfortably, I suppose, in the end by 33 runs, 171 to 138. Time for us to once again take a little bit of a break before the next match. And this one, I think, is going to be a real fight. It's going to be a humdinger. Forfarshire looking to come back after a thrashing that they received from VOC Rotterdam up against BSC Rijeka. And this is a team that we saw would score plenty of runs early on this morning as well. 162 for 5 for the German champions. So that's going to be a good one. Forfarshire, though, I wanted to get back to winning ways. These two teams, they will be featuring tomorrow. The question is, where will they finish in the standings? Looking to finish in the top 2. Finish in the top 2, you get a double chance to get into tomorrow's Group E's final. Vinny Sandhu, well, hopefully the real Vinny Sandhu will be back in the box a little bit later, and he'll be here with Corey. That's in around about 22 minutes time for the start of that match. In the meantime, get yourself a cup of tea and enjoy the afternoon. That's it from me here today, and I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever you are, whatever you're up to. Once again, I hope all the women there in the UK are having a fantastic Mother's Day. I hope you've been utterly spoiled. That's it from me. I'll be back tomorrow. In 22 minutes time, you'll see Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckers talking you through the match number 9 in Group E. Forfarshire taking on the German champions, Rijeka.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. I'm on the hill with the best looking crowd I've ever seen. It's the Maximos! I'm right here, and sometimes reality doesn't meet perception, but today I am amazed by the work from Forfarshire, and Forfarshire of Scotland are on in the next game. Are you guys having a good time? I'm loving it. Anyway, let's go out to the middle. Don't know why I've got this, but I can tell you that it's Forfarshire of Scotland taking on the Germans BSC Rehberger in match number 9 in Group E. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Forfarshire, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Rehberger, you're the away team, you will call. Yep. There you go. Dream 11 has been called. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We'll have a ball, thanks.
Okay, toss won by Forfarshire, who are going to bowl first.
So the news from the toss is that Forfarshire have won it and they want to have the bowl. Probably makes sense after they kind of got rock and rolled earlier on today. I think this will be a very, very competitive game. We know it's a competitive group and anything can happen at any particular time. Now, Corey Ruckers is standing by. I know he's loving the Maximo mask as well. So, Corey, I want you to think about this as we get ready for the first ball, because it's time to go over to you, and only one way to do that. 1, 2, 3, Maximo!
Well, I never thought I would see the day. You have to laugh. Credit to all the Forfarshire supporters who have come out here for their second year and have gone on the suits. Last year they did some fancy dress halfway through, but this year they're the Maximos, and I am sure they're enjoying themselves in the sun. But what would make it better for them is they would need to see their team play a little bit better this afternoon. This morning they got caught out by a red-hot VOC, this time against BSC. It's going to be interesting because this tournament and this group in Group E is getting tight. Double chances are on the line. There's Maximos everywhere. There they are cheering them on the field. And good luck to everyone involved in this game. It's a BSC, a win for them. They'll keep it simple. That will guarantee them the double chance for tomorrow. That means one of the spots is taken. Sadly, we had to say goodbye to Starigrad as well, who I think were pretty impressive. And in the end, it's going to be interesting to see how these two games pan out. It's a little bit of a glimpse at finals tomorrow because these 4 teams playing this afternoon will come up against each other tomorrow as well. BSC, they've been impressive. They've got a dangerous top order. Imran Chowdhury's handy with the ball as well. Mujadadi, I really like him with the ball, the left arm seamer. Forfarshire, they go into it as favourites, but really tough game to call. Really tough game to call. This is going to be a good 50-50. And, well, let's see how this one pans out. Good to see everybody in the chat, and even Wayne, who can't seem to get a little bit tougher. Apparently 30 minutes timeout's never enough as we welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
It's nice to be back. And what did you do with our loyal viewers in the live chat?
I gave Wayne a good 30 minutes, and apparently he can't take a joke.
I told you
Soft.
to be nice to the viewers because they're the reason that we do what we do.
Well, the viewers are dressing as Mr. Maximo now. There's Maximos everywhere.
Yeah, okay, we can talk about that in a minute.
How many
I've regained control of the operation.
How many Maximos are there in total?
50.
Really? Oh, boy.
They've gone to a lot of effort. Anyway, look, we're back. Sorry if anyone was offended, and probably rightly so.
There's going to be a good game.
Just be aware that at least you're a safe distance from Corey. I have to spend all day with him, sometimes in the box. Let's just bear that in mind. Anyway, yeah, big game. Interesting scenarios with the top 4.
Crazy, isn't it? We could have 4 teams on 9. Who would have thought it?
Of course, Starigrad, we know that they're going to finish in 5th place. Here we go with Scott Cameron to get going. It's a big swipe across the line first up as There'll be no score. Shanawaz Ahmed opening the batting.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game to call. BSC so far have played a good brand of cricket. Forfishire, I just think we didn't see the best of them this morning, but with their supporters here, they'll want to put in a better performance. I'm sure they will.
I don't think it's a bad thing they're chasing.
Yeah, also agree. Also agree. I was surprised to see so many things go on a little bit early with Starrett. I can't believe they bowled first in that one. I think if they had a batted first Starrett, maybe made that 120-130, maybe they would have stayed in it.
Cameron has played a bit of cricket down under. Actually, Scotty Cameron. Yeah, he's getting a hit back over his head, but only just. And then now they just. Oh,
no, he's lost a shoe.
Oh! Do you think the fact he had no shoe made him a little bit faster?
I don't know, but that is crazy. It was yes, no, maybe, yes, no, maybe. His shoe fell off, and did he get back, Vinny?
I think so, but we'll have to check it on the replay. Definitely, it wasn't the shoelaces undoing. Let's have a look at it here.
Oh, this was crazy, wasn't it? Yes, no, yes again, no. Shoes off, he's diving back. It was a loopy throw, but I think he's home. We'll have to see from side on.
We'll have to have another look at this one here. I think he's home. It's closer than I thought, actually. Here comes the bat. Is there something down? Oh, it's on the spine. Anyway, he's just in. That's going to be 4 runs the next ball.
Yeah, 4 runs, and well, there's the Maximos. They don't have the faces on now, but the first boundary to open up proceedings.
Yeah, Cameron causing a bit of chaos early. Anyway, enjoyed my time in the ECN Plus studio, interviewing some of the captains.
Who'd you have today, Vinny?
I had all the captains in, all 5 over the last couple of games. It was really nice.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Good to get those interviews done on the side. But yeah, we've got an interesting evening of games. I mean, lots of permutations. It could come down to net run rate as well. But for the German side, BSC, they're just saying, look, we're already on 8. A win here, we get the double chance.
Yeah, some of the very, very entertaining supporters we've got in, supporting the Scottish club Forfishire. Another leg side heave attempted and missed. It's a beautiful weather. Obviously, yesterday was a bit of a shocker. Well, speaking of the supporters, good to have Maya in the house.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's wearing her BSC Rehberger jersey proudly.
Yeah, good to have Maya back at the ground.
Block hole. And this one really well kept in the infield by Lewis Robinson. So where do you think it's been going wrong for Forfishire so far as we get to the end of the first over, 7 without loss? I mean, I suppose we say all going wrong. They only played 2 games.
Yeah.
One was against the Serbians. They put on 200 plus. And then just the batting this morning. How did you analyse their batting effort?
I just think they had a bad few overs there and they never really recovered. It's hard to analyse this group at the moment because we lost a couple of games. And we have a look at this Group E. We do say goodbye to Starigrad, which is a shame because they were drawn in a tough group and showed glimpses of what they can do. But yeah, Vinny, I think Forfishire is still a very good side. It's going to be interesting to see how they respond in this game. But so far, the team that's actually impressed the most has been the Germans. The German side, BSC, have won 2 games with no draw. A win here would mean a clean sweep of the matches they played, and they get the double chance.
That's right. VSC undefeated as well, but only able to play 1 of their 3 matches so far. We'll see them later on tonight against Gozo Zalmi. Hogarth to bowl over number 2. Yeah, pretty good one first up, and an equally good shot from Yasso, who drills him down the ground for 4.
What a shot. What a great shot. Over pitched by Hoagie, who's not found the rhythm he would have liked so far today. Got hit around a little bit this morning as well. But that's a really talented shot.
Yeah, wasn't a bad area from Hoagie, the man they call the Bison. Captaining in this series. Right now, this is hit straight and it's hit long. Maximo! What a shot by Yassa. Yeah, Hoagie was talking to me before saying, look, I'm more comfortable with getting smashed sometimes. It happens. He realises that, doesn't take it personally. He's going to have to call on that experience now. Maybe a fraction short, but still a pretty good flat bat smack.
Yeah, that's a home run straight. Really good dinger that. Good batting. And a nice start this to the over.
Full toss, doesn't really get it. Should be cut off, and it will be down there. So, yeah, conditions very different today. It's probably still a bit soft, I think, the outfield, so maybe not quite as fast as it has been.
Much better than yesterday, though. We're very, very fortunate to even get 2 games on. BSC did win that thriller against Gozo as that swept away to the leg side. Just the one.
I know that you had a lot of time for Gozo, Zalmi.
The only thing I'd say with Gozo so far, been a little bit underdone with the ball and in the field, but the batting's looked good.
I mean, would have been really handy after they put 170 on the board to take all 4 points, but obviously the Serbians battling hard. But they are a fantastic addition to the competition as well. Taking points out of 2 of the 3 games they were able to play. In the air and gone. It's a simple catch there, and Yasser's going to have to go for 12. Well held by Tom Knight there in the circle. And the Germans lose their first wicket. It's 19 for 1.
Yeah, that will boost up Forfarshire a bit. They've had a difficult day at the office, but it's a new game, it's a new start, and they've started well. 19 for 1 off 1.5. And yeah, it drags that one down a bit flatter. And it might have even been out the side of the hand there just to get it to skid through. Nice safe catch, and they're up for this, Vinny. Scenario, if they were to win this with 3 points and BSC 1 point, then you've got 2 already on 9. So if they're already above them on net run rate, then they've got 1 spot locked up.
Yeah, plenty can happen. Najibullah Yasser disappointed that he doesn't get more bat on that, and he has to walk back for 12. Yeah, it is a very interesting table. Obviously, you might think, okay, the top 4 is decided, but that's why this double chance is so important, especially in a game where I think it's 4 teams, and on any given game they could win or lose against each other. So they only have to win 2 games instead of 3. It'd be huge. That's a wrong one from Hogarth. Overcommits a little bit at the non-striker's end, but in the end gets back as we'll get to the end of the second over, and it's 19 for 1.
19 for 1. Good over from Hoagie. This is the table, and this is why it's quite interesting, Vinny.
A normal win is 3 and a normal loss is 1. So if Forfarshire win this game and Zalmi win the last, then everyone's on 9. Well, that's what you're talking about.
For that, so then VOC with the net run rate, they'll be laughing.
Yeah, unless there was a dramatic shift, and I mean dramatic, which means Gozo Zalmi might absolutely smash them. Maybe Forfarshire win this by a lot. But yeah, you wouldn't expect to see one-sided matches between the top 4. Having said that, we saw earlier Scotland just get cleaned up, which will happen from time to time. This is Robertson in the 3rd over. So they're sticking with spin in the power play.
Yeah, they're sticking to the guns. The bowling's been okay from the Scots so far. It was just that one batting collapse earlier today. Lookman out there, and his opportunity now batting at number 3.
Plays all over the top of this one. Yeah, a few people in the comment section, and Hill saying, can't wait to see the battle between Mujadadi and Wallace. And that's a pretty mouth-watering one to start the second half.
Wallace has looked good all tournament so far.
Goes after this, and actually umpire kind of gets in the way accidentally, trying to get out the way. Don't think the fielder was going to catch it anyway. They'll get back for 2.
Yeah, just trying to get around the umpires, doing a bit of shepherding there, as we call it in the footy, but 2 more to the total. This is a better start from Forfarshire, just tying them up for room.
Robertson doesn't toss many up. He tosses that one up and probably regrets it. It'll be 4 runs. 1 bounce as Lookman goes up and over in the power play.
Yeah, really nice shot. Beautiful shot. That one a little bit too full this time, over pitch, and he pumped that away for 4. It's VOC in the background. I'm sure they're watching this one pretty keenly as well.
He bowls that from a long way back.
Miles back.
Oh, now misfield, and it's going to cost him. It'll be 4. Oh. Hoagie just kind of trips over his own toenail there.
Oh, I'm glad he's okay. That could have been not a nice little incident, but yeah, misfield, 4 runs, so back-to-back boundaries of any.
Bowled this one from a good 2 to 3 metres behind the popping crease.
Oh, it's a big mistake from Lewis James.
Pride themselves on the fielding as well, Forfarshire. Now this is in the air, well, similar to the mode of dismissal earlier on in the power play, but this time it does get over the top, so Robertson will go for 15 in that over. And the score at the end of 3, 34 for 1.
Yeah, 34 for 1. And, well, a good little counter-attack there from BSC. Tough group to call at the moment. I think out of all the groups we've had, Vinny, these top 4 teams, it could be anyone. It really could be anyone going into tomorrow.
Whoever clicks on finals day. Okay, let me dig deeper. So why did you time everyone out in the first place?
Oh, Wayne.
What happened?
Well, Wayne had a cheeky comment. Gave him a few.
Probably a fair comment.
Well, you can't bring up your underage certain
Oh, that you
things.
look like a child.
Yeah, you can't.
Well, you
say-
famously hate children.
Oh, that's a separate subject. But you can't say that to anyone. And got 30 minutes, but hasn't handled.
30 minutes.
Hasn't handled it well. Soft as butter. I'm gonna time you No,
out.
I like it when a moderator gets sooky and then they go, "I'm leaving, I'm unsubscribing," and then they're commenting in the chat 2 minutes later.
Well,
they
so
don't-
they should, because they
They will
know
ne- they will never
know
leave.
that with me here, that we won't be letting that slide.
There are
So
two-
anyway, welcome back to all our viewers. They are very loyal. The reason that we
Ooh.
get to do what we do.
I think they're addicted to the cricket, and I don't blame them.
I don't blame them either. Okay.
That's
Some
it. Was it
stern words we're going to have after.
closer, higher ones?
On the walk though, so we'll barely see this one.
It's always difficult, isn't it? But you'd have to imagine that ball's got time to dip.
It's going to come down. Anyway, back to the action. Gets a little piece of this down the leg side, but not a lot. Needs to make the stop and does. Come back for 2 again. Good running.
Yeah, if you had to choose a team that's impressed you the most so far, I know it's been a bit of a difficult group. Could you pick one or difficult?
It is difficult. I mean, VRC haven't really done much wrong.
Well, no, they haven't.
They've only played 1 game.
I was saying it's the best game they've played since 2019 in T10. They played so well.
Goes after this. Long chase. Almost able to reel it in there. Wallace thought of going for glory, but maybe a bit worried he might knock it over the line.
Nice message from Stuart Linton in the chat.
Saying that his son Callum's there with Forfshire. Can we get a high for him? And a congratulations on his engagement with Stephanie. Well, Callum and Stephanie, many, many happy returns. We're hoping that you have a life filled with laughter and happiness.
Congratulations, guys. That's lovely.
That's a wide. Straight over the line. Let's see, King would have liked the call, but very strict on wides here on ECN. If any of that ball is touching the paint, it'll be called and re-bowled. Being wide again. It does take a little bit of a step, that's the thing. If you establish a position outside off stump, then the line moves that much. So maybe that's a bit of a harsh call. But I think it's tough for the umpire because they're actually looking at the bowler's foot at the moment.
Yeah.
The ball's almost when the ball's released. I think you just got to be able to bring it back a touch. On the walk and launches this high. It's a catching opportunity, but the sun's a factor. Got to find it. Great catch. Really, really good catch. Had all the elements against him. So King does get the wicket in the end. Shanawaz Ahmed never got going that innings, and it's 40 for 2.
Yeah, he skies it, doesn't he? Really good catch, you're right, Vinny, because it's blustery conditions. The sun is well shining. He ran in a couple yards first, did Fraser Ross, but adjusted well and holds on to the catch, and they're bowling pretty well here, Forfeiture.
Yeah, this is more of what we'd expect. I know they've had a couple of bloopers in the field, uncharacteristically. Just on the walk there. Shanawaz Ahmed trying to get on with it, but he went high. I think more times than not, that doesn't get caught in these conditions. But he does everything very, very well, Fraser Ross. So in the 4th over, it's a wicket for Jamie King, and BSC Rayburger 40 for 2.
Yeah, 40 for 2, Vinny, at the moment. I mean, with all these teams playing in this group and it's Starry Grad already being out, this is a little bit of a glimpse at tomorrow's finals. We don't know the order of them yet, but you want to get one up on each other, especially if you're going to come up against each other tomorrow in an eliminator. Chowdhury comes out at number 4. And sneaks inside. Top over from King, Vinny. And he goes for 6, and the score at the end of 4 is 40 for 2.
He's bowled a good one there. Those things can make a big difference, especially when it's in your first over. So he'll be feeling very confident going into his second. Maybe you bring back straight away. Looks like Hogarth is going to come on and bowl out here in the 5th.
Yeah, I'm in front, enemy hook.
Yeah, I think not a bad option. Hoagie's obviously got the potential to go bang, bang. You had 2 wickets on the board, and then they're really well ahead. And curious to see sort of the BSC, how much depth they've got in this batting lineup. Can they still get up to that 120, 130 mark?
I think they are a team that love the format. I think they do bat pretty deep. Hogarth, though, is different proposition.
He's a clever bowler, Hoagie.
A little flick away here. That was a bit of a pace on delivery. It's going to be 4. So delicate stuff from Lookman. Finds the boundary.
What a shot. What a little shot that is. He's not an easy player to face. And he just clipped it away beautifully. Got some bat on it and got it fine. So 4 runs to start the over.
Heading down the leg side, but it will be a dot ball.
So how have you felt with all the Maximos around? Is it a rewarding feeling?
It's been a strange...
I was sitting there when they first walked in.
Yeah,
my jaw hit the ground.
Day.
I got him. Well bowled, really well bowled. He comes down the crease to Lookman. They brought back Hoagie because they want another couple of wickets on the board, and he delivers the top of off stump. That's a seriously good ball, Vinny.
Yeah, really good ball. It's that kind of perfect length, I think, for Hoagie. And he's not easy to pick either. I mean, he's got the one that goes the other way. He gets a lot of overspin on the ball as well, which can complicate things even further. It's the one that almost comes out front of that hand. Just the kind of regular type ball. But you see, it's that middle length. He wants to go forward to it, but can't quite ever make it into something that's comfortably drivable. So that'll be the end of Lookman for 21, and it's 44 for 3.
Yeah, I like the captaincy from Hoagie as well, to bring himself back. He saw an opportunity to maybe come back earlier, finish his spell and get them well on top. And this is good from Forfeiture, a much improved performance compared to this morning so far.
109 expected. Surely that would be advantage Forfeiture if that was the case.
Yeah,
Meerkat comes out at 5.
My only worry for Forfeiture is just maybe the batting depth this year, but they've still got a very good top 3, top 4.
Meerkat goes for it straight away. And this is just out of the grasp of Scott Cameron. It'll be a boundary.
Yeah, I guess BSC, all you can say about BSC, Vinny, is they just keep on coming. They play a lot of this T10 format out in Germany. They won't be too deterred about the wickets, and they're going to keep on throwing punches.
Good effort there. Yeah. Hogarth is an uncomfortable guy to have to play, especially when you first come out there. And this one was a bit quicker. Zach was just telling me about how he's found the form of cricket pretty useful to take into the slightly longer formats as well.
Yep.
It kind of puts you under the pump and teaches you to make decisions quickly and on the fly.
Yeah, very good indeed. 49 off 4.5 so far. Forfeiture, they're fighting hard.
Down leg side, Garden can't quite glove it.
Yeah, bonus runs, isn't it?
Yeah, have to re-bowl that one. Germany has something like 350 to 400 clubs now.
Yeah, so to get here,
yeah.
you've achieved something massive, haven't you?
Full toss, hits it high, and I think that's going to fly onto the ground. It does, with the wind, Maximo. As we'll get to the end of the 5th over. The 50 comes up during that over as well. The score is 57 for 3. Why don't we welcome you up into the dream box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We see that full toss once again, getting pounded out of the ground. And it's my first time up here today with Corey. And well, I do want to take a serious moment firstly to mention Share the Meal, which is our official charity partner. And you can donate and you can help someone out that needs a meal just by scanning that QR code on your screen. It's for less than €1 or less than $1. You can actually help someone out that really, really needs it. So hopefully everyone gets behind it, Corey.
Absolutely. It's a good cause, so chip in if you can, and much appreciated also.
Anyway, right here, almost time for the start of the 6th over. And it looks like it'll be Bryce Allchin to bowl.
Oh, no. Well, he's got that all wrong, and that's going to be 5 wide. They might even check the height just to double check it wasn't a no ball also, Vinny.
Yeah, just a bit of a shocker there from Bryce first up. Tough one for the keeper up to the stumps. Check the height here.
Really tough for the keeper, isn't it?
I think it's just below when it goes past him.
Yeah, that's going to be 5 wides though. It's just bonus runs. This is exactly what the German champions would have liked. Anyway, 5 wides, not a no ball. And then the next ball's clipped away beautifully, Vinny. 1 bounce fall, so just a bit of a spurt at the moment. Allchin's gone for 9 off 1, who hasn't found his T10 bowling boots just yet.
Yeah, you said that. Just kind of outside the front knee. Pretty easy pickings. All right, this is something that I got given, Corey, and I've got a present for you. What are you seeing now?
Oh, jeez. Oh, that is going to be a no ball, and it's going to go for 6, I think. Well, I'll have to have a closer look where it's landed, but it's definitely a no ball. And Allchin is feeling the pump of T10 cricket again.
Yeah, Allchin's face I've seen before. Searching for answers. Yeah, that one is high, and then it disappears towards the boundary. 1 bounce, and it disappears over the rope.
What I'd love to see here is Scott Cameron, the captain's just come and had a word with him, and I like that. I mean, obviously sometimes things don't go your way, but the captain's got to get there, have a bit of a word, and just give him a bit of confidence. That's exactly what they need. So, a bit of confidence there, and hopefully he can start to get it right. But this is a free hit, Vinny.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to hit it. He's going to hit it well. Allchin goes the rolling cutter, and it's adios pelota. And poor Bryce, he's gone for 22. He's gone magical. He's still got 4 to bowl.
Yeah, he just hasn't found his rhythm in the T10 format just yet. He struggled last night with his foot landing, and this time he's running into a red-hot BSC. And, well, Forfarshire were on top, but now in the last 5 balls this game has swung, and you'd say this is a good start for the batting unit.
He actually bowled a lot of good overs last year. There's probably just one where it got away from them in the final. Let's see, a few running repairs, and got some face paint there as well. I'm liking that. Isn't it great to see so many families out here as well? Of course, Sunday. Perfect day to come down and watch cricket. Oh, it's an unlucky one for Bryce this time. Well, bowler's on, and throw not too close to the stump, so they will get through for a single, but Allchin actually beats Chowdhury there, but he gets away with a single.
Yeah, that's a little single there. Good change up from Allchin. He's trying to work on these sort of cutters and these balls back out of the hand, so doing his best to get back into this over. 23 already off 3. Doesn't want any more damage, does he?
Goes after this, and it's going to float out of the ground. Maximo! Well, fought so hard to get on top in the game, Forfarshire, but right now this is swinging things the other way.
Well, we see this often, don't we? That one over of a big over, a hypersonic over, supersonic, whatever you want to call it, Vinny. It swings things massively. I think it was a couple of boundaries off the last balls of the last over, and then this one's already gone for 29. Maya, one of our ex-moderators, is absolutely loving it.
Now this is pace on from Bryce. So won't go supersonic just yet.
Yeah, big moments in this game. Forfarshire, they need a wicket now, don't they? This is huge. Absolutely huge moments. If they let this partnership blossom, they're going to be chasing something quite big again.
Let's see if we can at least win the last ball. It's not all doom and gloom for Forfarshire. Still time to get the ascendancy back as Allchin fights well last couple of balls, but the damage was done early in the over. 29 come off the 6, and it's 86 for 3.
Go on, Lido. Come on, fella.
6 for 3, Vinny. And, well, plenty going on around the ground. Plenty of supporters here.
Looking at the batting to come. I mean, Mujadadi, he is a guy that can hit a long ball. We know that. He'll have a part to play with the ball, that's for sure. Looks like now they're going back to Robertson and his off spin. And over number 7 as this is up, it's in the air, and it's gone. They've called well out there. It's not easy on that side of the ground, but Robertson has the wicket now. fairly simply taken out there by Scott Cameron. And so fourths after a bit of a shocker of an over, fight back. And BSC 86 for 4. And see there, they've all got those giant sunnies on. Probably a good thing. Cameron gets down and takes it with perfect technique as Chowdhury has to go for 17. Couple of big sixes in there. As he departs, it's 86 for 4. Mujadadi does get his opportunity at number 6.
Come on, Lee.
Forfeiture. Yeah, kept their standards most of the time in this innings. Not always.
Go on, Lyle.
Interesting, Vinny. Bit of to and fro in this game. I'm enjoying this.
Mujadadi gets an edge and he's going to get 4 first up. A luck's of fortune because that could have gone absolutely anywhere. In the end, it goes to the fence.
I've got something for you, Vinny. Every single time we see this T10 format, how many runs are flying through that region? Who can you move on this field to protect it and have a deep third all the time?
It's a good question. I suppose maybe the deep point because he's bowling pace on a lot of the time. It's one I would consider. And this is hit high, and it's hit hard, and it's hit straight over us. Maximo! Mujadadi might have edged the first one, but this one was right off the middle.
Tell you what, he's a bit of an all-round threat, isn't he, with the ball and with the bat. And, well, he's already 10 off 2, and this German side just showing they're a bit of a 6-hitting machine.
I wonder if Robertson now just kind of tosses one up. The instinct is to bowl faster, but sometimes it can be exactly what the batter wants. It does go faster and a bit shorter. Up in the air, and another good catch out there. Well, they seem immune to the sun's rays, don't they? Another good catch. Mujadadi goes 4, 6 and out. And Robertson has 2 in the 7th over. It's 96 for 5.
Well, where's some sunnies out on that side of the field. Very good catch in the end. That's 2 catches in this game. Back and forth, and highly enjoying it. Overall, I'd say that it's pretty much a 50-50 at the moment. Maybe BSC slightly ahead still.
What he does do is he makes the batter play a different sort of shot. So he puts it a bit shorter, makes him hit a horizontal bat shot. And Fraser Ross caught very well in this inning so far. Nuruddin has to go, but doesn't waste any time out there. 2 boundaries and then gone. It's 96 for 5.
96 for 5. If they can pick up another wicket or 2 here, Vinny, before maybe even the start of the 8th or 9th, then you're through to that lower order.
New batter comes out there. It's Ali Butt.
Brilliant, Lyle. This is excellent, bud.
Wow, Robertson bowled a very good over here, just what they needed. Okay, he's gone for a couple of boundaries, but the 2 wickets, more than handy. And now he's going to go for another boundary. It's very T10 stuff, isn't it, right now from the Germans. Maximo to get Butt started.
Yeah, just showing they are a serious striking, team, and they bat deep. I was going to ask you before when I watched this, don't you get this Awera Swans outfit?
Yeah.
They're almost dead ringers for the same, and I mean identical, but this team is much better.
Easy. See Awera in the ECS Portugal before too long. Yeah, the Awera kit from the ECL last year. Very, very similar. Well, Butt goes big, and then he goes to the other end as we get to the end of the 7th over. It's 103 for 5, and of course, pretty exciting. Every 3 days we have a finals day. Tomorrow's finals again. We'll add another name to the list.
Do you know what I was hoping for, though? See this, Vinny? Italy, England, Jersey, France are the anomaly, but I would love to see a road team that hasn't made a finals week in the ECC or in the ECL before, just to get through and potentially put their team up in lights.
We drew with that team last year.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So I would love to see one more team that you wouldn't expect get through.
Start of a new over, and Jamie King comes back. He bowled very well earlier on. Bit surprised they didn't bring him back straight away. You can understand it's always delicate balance. Keeping something up your sleeve as well as a captain.
Go on, Kingy!
Good to see all the fans still enjoying themselves. This is a good game of cricket.
No full toss. Dragged away leg side. And again, Fraser Ross been outstanding out there. A few people asking about what if he had a speed gun. I'm normally a bit of a human speed gun.
I would love to, that would be something I'd love to get incorporated. I don't know if it costs quite a lot to set up a camera to have the speed of every delivery, but it would be such a nice little treat. Even for a series, an ECS, it would be fun.
Put that one in the suggestion box.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, in the air. Oh, great effort.
Oh, he
yeah.
almost caught it on the second attempt as well. That would have been an amazing catch.
Oh, now they're thinking of an overthrow. It's not on. That would have been some sort of catch. It would have been incredible if it had come back to him. That's Thomas Knight. Have a look at this one.
Oh, 10 out of 10 effort, ballooning over him, gets the paw up, and it almost lands down right near him. So brilliant fielding. He actually saves a couple of runs.
He does. And now, next ball isn't going to be caught. It's going to go to the boundary. So no good deed goes unpunished as Learcat puts that one away.
Yeah, just showing they've got that batting depth, and Learcat's moved to 22 off 8. We've got a really good game of cricket on our hands here.
Think about that catch like Pecic's take down the leg side earlier. Has to go with the opposite hand.
Yep.
Because he was out of hands. And that would have been something else. Pretty good at least to save the boundary. Well, there we go. That's the finished article. Well, that's gone very wrong. And it won't go for 4 or 6, so that's probably the only small mercy. King just apologises. Nothing intentional in that, but he will have to deliver a free hit.
Oh, there's some face painting around the grounds also.
Yeah.
We're doing it all these days.
Yeah. Some fun over there in the fan zone. Yeah, it's been great, actually. I got to say I was speechless, and I'm not often speechless when I saw the Maximos come in.
Free hit time.
All right, does hit it. Needs to keep it in here, Hogarth, and he will.
Well, the fans haven't read that was a free hit, and they're all celebrating, so you know they've enjoyed their afternoon.
It's okay. Now they're yelling, saying, don't you know that's out? Hoagie says, no. That's a free hit. Does well to save 5 runs, though. That was going to go over the rope. Last ball, the over. And it's going to get pounded as King digs into the surface and it disappears over the trees. Adios, Pelota, Maximo to finish the 8th, and it's 119 for 5.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, they've got some hitters, really good 6 hitters. Another boundary. Dig this one in, and it just sat up perfectly for the shot. Great batting. Is it fair to say, Vinny, I know the table is going to be close and a lot going on, but if you win this game, basically, I know for BSC, but if you win this game, more than likely you're going to go, because the net run rates would swap from each other.
Yeah.
So if you win this game, you're likely to get a double chance.
That's the thing. You're likely, is what you would
there
say.
There she is.
There's Maya.
She just said, I'm more excited now because now the score's looking very good.
Okay.
Thanks, Maya.
His microphone's picking up everything, huh?
Maybe we can go back to Maya and say, what's the end score going to be? Can she have a guess? Geez, the microphone was working pretty clearly.
Lovely work down there. Anyway, we say it all happens in the 9th. What if I told you I think this is 119 after 8 is what the score was when Nabi went crazy in the 9th in the Group D final last year.
I would tell you that was a different Nabi.
Anyway.
If it was Nabi of this year, it would have been 119 at the end of the over.
Lewis James is going to get lifted up. That's a bit of a top edge, but it is going to fly. Maximo to start the 9th. Rehberger trying to climb into a big finish.
Yeah, I think there was a bit more bat on that than you thought, actually. And in the end, he gets it for 6. And good batting, just picking up the length. They've picked up length really well and been impressive considering the amount of pressure they've been under with the top order wickets. They've batted really well.
Yeah, ready now.
Out of all the teams I've seen so far, I think they've got the most 6 hitters, genuine 6-hit ball strikers, basically.
And they bat that way, don't they? They're not afraid to risk wickets. Oh, a bit of help for the ball retrievers up there. Cameron gets into the jungle.
Usually we tell, oh, there he is, and he got it. He does everything, doesn't Cameron?
Ah, well. Yeah, just a little hop, skip and a jump over the fence back. James just gets too short. And that's well lifted up and over.
Yeah, and that's how you practice six hitting, Vinny.
This always gets me nervous. I've seen too many bloopers where they snap into them.
You wouldn't want that.
Good keeping and good bowling as well from James, who gets the line right that time.
And he's a good keeper, isn't he? Good to watch. Well bowled from James. Good comeback ball after being under the pump from his first ball.
This is a nice shot of it as well. Rides the bounce. Callum Garden. Now high in the air. Well, a couple of fielders are going to get near it, but it's going to be taken in the end by Craig Wallace. He did really well. Identified he could reach it. He called everyone off, and he takes the catch. So runs, wickets. This has had everything this innings. It's 125 for 6.
Yeah, really enjoying this game at the moment. It's going back and forth, back and forth. Every time there's a couple of sixes, Forfarshire pick up a wicket and get a dot ball in there. This was a good catch, Vinny. It went miles in the air, and the fielding standard, I think, has been quite good.
Yeah, I agree with that. Wallace is a very good fielder. A lot of international cricket as well. You just see that experience, that composure shining through. It was a good example of it, but not so bad from him though. Ali gets 2 Maximos in his 16. He walks up the stairs with an over and a half remaining with a score 125 for 6. Kashif Mahmood, the keeper, comes out at number 8. James. First one go away from him, but since then's been pretty good. This is hit fairly straight. There's another good catch. Well, came out of the clouds there, did Lyle Robertson. And he takes it goalkeeper style, diving down and to his left. Almost like a slip catch on the boundary. And so it'll be a golden duck for Mahmood. And Forfarshire regain the initiative, 125 for 7.
Brilliant fielding from Forfarshire. The whole 10 overs so far. This was a slips catch on the boundary. Look at the nice dive to his left. And well, that's a 10 out of 10 catch as well, Vinny. They've held on to some pearlers out here in these overs.
Yeah, brilliantly received in the crowd as well. Why not? There's Mahmood. He's going to go first ball. There we go. Derek turns gold. And 125 for 7. So let me just be clear. We don't have my suits on sale in the merch tent. They've pre-organised the fancy dress day. They had all sorts of things last year. The Mario and Luigi. Remember that?
Yeah, they've always been good with the costumes, the Scots. Do you think they're finally through to a lower order now?
More so. But I still think Bonagiri can give it a whack, but that was the shot of a guy who was looking for one, not more. So Learcat gets the strike back. With the ball to go on the 9th, and this is bang on a 50-50 now. And Paul actually said it in a comment in the comment section. He said, this will be a tough but achievable chase.
Yep.
That's ball the 9th. Another catching opportunity. Can anyone get there? Oh, it's a tough one. It's dropped and almost grabbed on the second attempt. And really, it's the first black mark against Fraser Ross, or they had to do a lot to get down to that one. Really fighting the sun, and some irony now that goes behind a cloud. Look at that. Even sees on the way down. He has another chance, and actually it's the back of his hand on the way down. But that'll be the end of the over. Learcat survives. Last of the recognised batters. He'll be facing up in the 10th. It's 127 for 7.
Yeah, I wonder who's going to bowl the last. I think they might go to the captain, Cameron. He's not the captain anymore. He's captain last year, I should say. Hoagie's in charge, but an interesting option to go to him. We'll bowl a couple of change-ups into the pitch, and he's a clever bowler. That drop catch, though, was Learcat, who still gets a chance and a life, and he's on strike again.
Cameron is going to bowl the last over. He took none for 7 in the first, so he'll be the bookend of the innings.
Will that drop catch cost them, Vinny? Yes.
Well, yeah, and it's going to cost him 7 straight away, because that's a big no ball, and it's been put into the jungle. Worst case scenario, he went for 7 in the whole first over. He goes for 7 before the 10th even starts.
What a shot as well. I mean, he's pumped that. That's gone miles. So, well, they gave him a life. They then gave him a free hit. It's Learcat's day, and this is going to turn out to be a pretty impressive score, you'd imagine, from the German side.
Chasing 130s versus
This is-
140s.
chasing 150s.
150s, I was going to say. Feels a lot different.
They did call this one, didn't
Yeah,
they?
I mean, that was chest high. So no question about it. I think they're just waiting to get the ball. Because that one is lost.
Yeah, that one's gone into the abyss.
All right, hits this, and it goes even further. Still on the way up as it passes out. Position, Maximo. And 13, unlucky for some. It's 13 off one.
Drop catches. We talked about how well they've fielded, but they dropped him at the end of last over, and he's cashing in. You can't drop good players at this level, especially at the ACL. And, well, you'd imagine now they're going to get a score above par, Vinny.
Strange innings in a way.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot as well. Just blast this, and a sense of irony. Ends up hitting the Forfeiture flag. It's 4 more as Learcat storms into the 40s.
Learcat playing a barnstormer at the moment, and he is timing the ball crisply. That made a beautiful noise off the blade. It was away for 4, and, well, they're enjoying themselves, BSC.
It's been like a good fielding innings with a couple of lapses, is how I'd describe it. Now this is going to get bombed as well. Maximo! And 50 for Learcat. Does make him pay, and it is 150. Might not be done there. We could be headed 160 plus here with 3 to come.
Yeah, this is a ridiculous last over. This is exactly what the German champions would have liked. Cameron, unfortunately, just hasn't been able to hit his Yorker at all. He overcooked a couple, bowled a couple of half volleys, and he's paying the price.
Oof. 52 off 15 balls for Learcat. Once more.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, don't run. Good, smart cricket from Learcat. They could have taken a sneaky bye.
Yeah.
Why would you? You're 52 or 15.
Scared it was going to hop away from Garden completely and maybe go for 4. It's nice to see Cameron trying something there, though. But, yeah, he's going to be sternly tested here. Still would put it in the category tough but achievable chase, though. This is another one of those slower into the pitch kind of deliveries.
Going on how they batted this morning, Vinny, I don't know. This is a pretty impressive total. It's achievable. Any score's achievable, but I think this has now turned into more an 80-20.
Yeah, this morning, number 3 of their top 5 went without scoring. 70-30, according to the win predictor at the moment. All right, in the air. This should be caught by somebody. And it is, and that somebody is Wallace, who takes his second catch of the innings. Learcat does make him pay with 52. And the score with 3 remaining. Make that 2 remaining now. It's 152 for 8.
Yeah, so Learcat will have to go after an enterprising 50. Thought he batted really well. Just swung himself off his feet with that last one. And yeah, plenty of wickets, plenty of boundaries. Been a highlight-ridden first 10 overs of this match.
Yeah, Cameron has something to show for his efforts. Learcat has something to show as well, as he hits 6 out of the ground in his 52. 152 for 8. Hello to Louise. Nice to see you in the comment section. Hello to everyone that's keeping the conversation going in there. Got 6 up and flowing now. Couple to come then in the 10th over.
If they were to get bowled out here, would this be one of the highest scores to have a team bowled out?
I'd be up there, yeah. I think I've seen something in the 160s before. Couple to come then. Ooh, it's a long way back, but it's just sliding down the leg side. This is the captain, Javed Rana.
Yep, just going down the leg side. So they're going to end up with a very good score, but you're right, Forfeiture do have the batting if they click to chase this down. We've got an interesting 10 overs coming up.
It's actually closer than you think, that one. Just sliding. The last ball coming up, Bonagiri would like a run, at least. Stuck on the 0 for a while at the other end. And he may not get one because this should be out and it's taken. So for most of that innings, Forfeiture were excellent in the field. It's Lewis James that takes that one. So they won't be bowled out, but not far off it. In the end, BSC Rehberger, after being sent in by the Forfeiture skipper, Jack Hogarth, are going to finish 153 for 9.
Yeah, 153 for 9, and you'd have to say 9 dot balls is 9 wickets, but overall to get to 153, an impressive batting display. I think Forfarshire fielded really well. They'd just be a little bit disappointed, maybe a couple of half volleys in the back 5 overs. But boy, BSC, they'll be thinking, defend this score, and we do have a double chance tomorrow.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Forfarshire, it's a good challenge for them as well. I think, no, they'll be disappointed with what happened with the batting this morning. This is a new opportunity. You have to deal with some pretty tough threats as well early on, as they'll be chasing 154 for victory. Good to see Maya and the German flag flying. And also the Scottish supporters, they're flying as well, you know. They're having a wonderful day down here at the cricket. 2 teams went out there, both still hunting the double chance. And Forfarshire, look, had their moments, like I said. They took some brilliant catches in there. Ultimately, BSC Rehberger just have those hitters that keep on coming. Learcat hits 52, but the next highest is 21. It just shows you they share the load and they all just keep going hard, not wasting any deliveries at all on the way to this 150 plus score.
No, they didn't waste many deliveries, and they play this T10 format with a bit of T10 flair. They hit some big sixes in this innings. Also some outstanding catching from that man, Fraser Ross. That was one of a couple of catches that he did take in the game. Not easy to field on that side also with the sun. Hoagie came back and bowled the 5th over, brought himself back on a little bit earlier to try and take a wicket, and did exactly that. It was a really good delivery, hitting the top of off stump. But BSC, I think they've been mighty impressive with their batting unit. There's a bit of face paint going on also for all the spectators out there. But yeah, they've been impressive to come out and play the way they have. The ball striking's been good, it's been flush, and they haven't really worried about the wickets column. That's what good T10 teams do. They just get on with it, and they bat pretty deep, making it very difficult for the opposition. We got to the back half. This was another good catch from Fraser Ross in the sun. That was a more difficult one. Would have been a spectacular catch if it was held onto in the end. In the end, it just eluded him. It was some of those players from BSC warming up and getting themselves ready. A couple of catches also to Craig Wallace, right at the back end, doing his job. This was probably the pick of the lot. Robinson, really, really good catch in front of us in the commentary box. And you have to commend Forfishire's effort. It was 10 out of 10. They really gave it all they could. But in the end, they ran into a very hot batting lineup, and sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So they've got a chase on their hands. We'll have to wait and see if they have the ability to chase this score down. Beautiful pitches out here at Cartama at this time of evening. Lovely time to play cricket. Highly enjoyable for everyone. Having a look, everyone did a bit as well. 52 off 16 for Learcat. He was the main man of the innings. He enjoyed himself, didn't he? And 21 off 11 for Lukeman. A couple of cameos, Ali Butt, 16 off 8, and 17 extras in there. Also helped them balloon up to 153 for 9. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? Well, they tried their best. They shared it around. Pick of the bowlers, 2 for 7. Lewis James, he'll probably be saying, could I have had a second over somewhere? But difficult to tell as well. There was a pair of twofers all at the top. But overall, it was probably BSC who go into the break as, well, favourites in this one, unless we see a very good batting display from Forfarshire. So we are at the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Everybody, and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage of this game between the Scottish champions Forfarshire versing BSC of Germany, and well, it's been an interesting sort of start because the game had wickets, it had a lot of boundaries, and the German champions will be pretty happy at the halfway stage with 153 for 9. They lost 9 wickets in that total and still piled on the runs. These are the equations for the bonus points. There is a permutation here that if the Scottish champs win after 7 overs, these two teams will be tied on 9 points, and then it would come down to net run rate later tonight to see who could get the double chance. So plenty to play for. For BSC, it's a little bit simple. If they do win this game, they will have a double chance, so they'll know that as well. And you'd have to say they probably deserve it from what we've seen so far in this mini Group E. It's going to be a very impressive opening pair coming out to bat, though. Callum Garden joined by Wallace. Chowdhury, ball number 1. Swinging in, swinging down the leg side, and that'll be a dot ball to start. So, to start, Chowdhury doesn't have too much pace, but what he does do is move the ball quite a lot in the air. He's been pretty effective in the competition so far. Wouldn't be surprised if they want to use his 2 overs early while the ball's swinging as well. Not a bad option to get him and his overs out the way with. Down the leg side this time, and he gets that one away for 1, and that will open up proceedings. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone on our network partners. Hope you're doing really well. Everyone in the chat, hope you're enjoying the cricket coverage. It is a cricket fiesta out here at Cartama. We don't stop. Cricket, 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 cricket. And we still have another group to come after this. And we just keep bringing you all the action. 2 more groups after this, F and G. And we'll be into championship week. Garden, his first ball. Chippington's on the leg side. Does he have enough? He does. 6 runs. He starts the innings the right way. Nice shot. Just chipped it up in the air. Got enough bat on it and gets it away for 6. He's out for a golden duck earlier today. That'll make him feel a lot better. Well timed, wasn't it? Didn't try overhit the stroke. Just timed it comfortably over the leg side. Good batting. If Forfarshire are going to go close in this chase, you would have to imagine it's going to have to be this opening pair that gets them there. Swing again. That's a better shot down the ground. Bang! Into the hoarding out there. Well, another 6. Garden starting his innings the right way. 12 off 2. And reading the swing quite well. Callum Garden. He's off the mark with 2 big 6s after the disappointment earlier today. That's the good thing about the T10 format. You get 2 bites of the cherries in a day. So if you have a failure earlier, you can come back and improve later in the day. Across his crease now. Good comeback ball. Landed it in the right spot. And just the single. So Wallace on strike. Wallace played a magnificent innings of 92 last night. He was on 29 off the first over today as well that he faced. Last ball, the first over. And swept away handsomely. It's going to be a magical start. What a good start that is. And 20 off the very first over. Dream start when you're chasing 154. Chowdhury, I don't think he'll be getting a second over now. Just a little bit slow in the air. I think they fancied it. So both batsmen have got a 6 in their innings. I'll give them a lot of confidence and a good opportunity to welcome back good friend and co-commentator for this one, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, the real one.
Is it the real one?
Yeah.
We were playing Where's Wally before, and we figured it out. It's usually the one that's looking the silliest is you.
Yeah.
And we found
Not today.
And then the ball kept following you, so we knew it was you.
Yeah. Yeah, the ball did keep following me, actually, when I was on my way back from the studio. Got to say, though, yeah, it was a bizarre experience today. Being, if anything, I'm underdressed compared to some of the Mr. Maximos over there. Anyway, look what it is. There's Nuruddin Mujadadi. We knew it'd be a bit of a handful. Blast that first one.
He's been impressive. He's been really impressive. He gets the ball to swing. He's got a good bouncer. He's batted well. Look at the supercomputer saying 50-50 for this one as well, Vinny.
Interesting. Garden pretty keen to get on the front foot despite.
Look at Gard. See how high he holds the bat? And look at his high bat lift. He's almost like a golfer. Genuine golf
Adam
swing.
Gilchrist has that kind of grip.
Yeah, well,
right at the top of the...
Gilly was a pretty good player.
Now, I mentioned this in the podcast a few times, actually. Oh, is there Nick on this? There he is, and Garden's going to have to go. It must have just been a fine little touch. But Garden has to take a walk, and Mujadadi strikes. It's 20 for 1.
Oh boy. He's having such a good series with the ball. He's probably the quickest in the group. And there was a noise. I don't know if your effects mics are turned up. There was a little feather.
Little click.
He didn't really complain. He knew, the umpire knew, everyone knew. And he has to go.
Bit of a frustrating one. I think when you're dealing with a guy, he's one of the quicker bowlers you'll run into here. Maybe that's the time just to stand still a bit more.
Well, for me, it's one of those ones. He is trying to hit that over backward point for 6. You can just time it against bowlers of this pace. He'll be disappointed because he's a good player, but it does give this man an opportunity, Scott Cameron.
He batted really well last night. That's not Garden who's out. That's Cameron who's in. So... Mujadadi, such a good bowler to have at your disposal. He almost gets this one through Cameron. I actually think he's one of the quicker going around in Europe that I've seen.
You reckon?
Mujadadi. I thought that when I first saw him. We saw him in the ECS a couple of years ago.
Has he played much for the German national side?
I think we've seen him playing for Germany before. But yeah, I think he's a guy that's pretty tough. Yeah, we saw him playing for Germany as well in the ECC. That was back in 2022.
Shot. Really good shot from Cameron. Elegant shot. Little bit of width from Mujadadi, and he just times it in the gap for 4.
Yeah, he played 5 matches in the ECC in 2022 and did a pretty good job, actually. Took 5 wickets, the economy of 11.
Well, that doesn't stand out too much.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Just is something about him, though. He's not a very predictable left armer. Some kind of swing the ball somewhere every time or something. Some of his kind of bite away off the pitch just naturally. Some hold their line. There's the cutter.
News coming in. Nasir Baluch shoulder injury still there. Mujadadi in. No, I think Nasir's gone to the physio. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, hopefully. That's it. We saw playing for Huddinge, the Swedish qualifiers, but he injured his right shoulder, wasn't it? He's a left-arm bowler. But he really struggled because, actually, turns out he used both shoulders quite a lot. There we go.
Yep.
That's the Maximo zone.
It's a lot of colour. Oh, he's barely standing. Whoa.
Can I just make a controversial opinion?
Oh, sure.
Oh, that's not an opinion. I looked at the flags really closely. See the flag, see in the background is Scotland. Now, what's the other flag there?
That's Luxembourg.
Yeah, you know that because you spent so much time there. I think they're Luxembourg flags that they're passing off as Dutch flags in the match.
You know,
just saying.
Well, we'll have a quick look at the table, and there's the real Dutch flag, as you can see. But yeah, they are pretty similar, aren't they?
Slightly different blue.
Yes.
Yeah, so 25 for 1 after 2. I'm impressed with your general knowledge there, Corey.
Actually, flags is my #1 category.
Yeah, red flags.
Give me a flag, and I'll tell you what flag it is.
Well, if you could describe a flag for me. So, like, if I was to say, like the Welsh flag.
Got the line. Put a photo on your little laptop there, and I'll get you for it as we get back into the action. This man before, I was really impressed with his batting. Learcat, he went on to make a 50. He gets his opportunity here now with the ball.
Goes,
And,
yeah.
Yep, he starts with a 6. Nice shot.
No worries. As it goes up and over the fence, Maximo. And so Leah Cat comes on. It's no laughing matter though. Scotland doing pretty well in this early phase of the chase, despite losing Garden for 13.
And the top order's going to have to do some heavy lifting. That's a nice shot. Can he go again?
Oh yeah, he can. He can. And this one's even better. Bounces on the road and bounces into the Maximo zone. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, back-to-back balls outside the off stump, offering some width, and back-to-back 6s. And Cameron, he's enjoying the pace on the ball, I think. They have lovely shots. Bit of pressure on Learcat, who was hitting 6s before, but now he's getting bombed for some 6s.
Okay. I'm just going to cut this flag out so you can't cheat.
Well, of course
I don't
not.
think you'll get this one.
How hard have you gone for your first flag?
Pretty good.
Never easy with you, Mr. Maximo.
Edged and 4, and you're probably going to need that little bit of luck as well if you're going to chase down this 150 plus, and Cameron gets 4, moves into the 20s.
He's enjoying the width and he's enjoying the pace, so they might have to change the field or maybe get a bouncer in, back one in.
So that's the flag I want you to guess. And okay, I've gone for it. It's a...
I can't see anything.
Yeah, that's it. That's the flag. It's a green flag, and it is a flag. It was a country's flag. To be fair, it was changed in 2011, but you should know this if you're growing up.
That's not fun.
That's fun.
You've ruined that.
I've made it fun.
That's not fun.
So, do you want to know what it was?
Kazakhstan.
No. Nice try, though. It's Libya. Libya had a plain green flag.
Well played, pushed into the offside.
Mr. Flag, fail.
Well, that's not very fun.
That's
You meant
a
to give
good
us
one.
some colours and
Yeah,
some good stuff.
yeah.
You always ruin
Green's
the
a
fun
colour.
It is a colour, that's true. Well, it's a good little partnership brewing.
That's a good one. Do you know who else is a flag nerd? Some of our Australian viewers, if they're still awake. Andrew Gaff from the West Coast Eagles. I did a few jobs with him, interviewing him around the place, and he loves them. Does quizzes and everything. All right, in the air. This is hanging, but it's not going to be tracked down. Should get a fairly comfortable 2, though. Seems like a key partnership, this one. Interesting that their noses ahead in the game for Fisher.
Yeah, they do have their noses ahead, but I think it is heavily reliant on one of these two going really deep. Wallace has had a good tournament against spin so far. He's smacked every spinner for miles. Love to see him get a couple out the middle against the pace, though. Last ball of the power play. Can they get to 50?
And they will eventually, but not this ball, as that's French cut for 4. So Learcat's over. Goes magical. And at the end of the power play, it's 48 for 1.
Yeah, 48 for 1. Good start going at 16 and over. Exactly what they need to do. 2 set batsmen at the crease. One of them needs to turn it into a big score.
Okay, I'm going to ask you one more flag, okay?
Yeah.
There, this one on the screen here.
Serbia.
Very good.
Easy.
Thought I could trick you with someone that was in the series.
Too easy, Vinny.
Very good. Okay. 20 and 23, bookending the power play. 2 magicals and that decent over in the middle from Mujadadi, who only went for 5. I suppose they'd be tempted to bring him back, but they'll save him for later. And we'll go to a bit of spin now with Farid Shah in over number 4.
Big call this. Shah bowls these little front of the hand, little carom flickers. Now, I watched him bowl yesterday and he got a few awfully wrong and they got hit to another dimension. He's got to get it good straight away here, especially against Cameron and Wallace. Wallace has walloped spin for 2 days straight.
This is cut away. Well, it's a tight one. Been picked up cleanly. It might have been a chance for run out. I just want to say to a few people in the chat, I know some people are a bit worried about Chris Smith, but Chris has messaged me and he's okay. He's okay and understands. You know, I think we'll see him back when he feels he's ready to contribute again. Anyway, Farid Shah, wily customer. Fraction short, hit, and it's going to carry the line. Maximo! And so, oh look, if the fielder was on that line, it would have been a fairly easy catch. But we'll check it on the replay.
Yep, they'll definitely check it on the replay, but that was an easy 6. It cleared the rope comfortably in the end.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right, Vinny. He was a bit squarer than what we see from some teams. So
I think this will show it fairly clearly.
they're making an adjustment to the field now. Yeah, it cleared the rope comfortably.
Yeah, there we go.
It took a while. We got there. 55 off 3.2. This is a dream start, really. Good comeback. He's crafty, but when he drags it down, it sort of sits up.
Wallace is kicking himself there. Probably thought about 3 different shots, and in the end, wasn't able to make contact. There's Hoagie, Captain Bison.
I've enjoyed his captaincy so far. Wallace is going to try and whack this to the leg side, surely. Well,
good leave.
Yeah, can't whack that to the leg side.
Good leave. You're right about what he's bowling.
Little front of the hand.
Wobblers, like way duckers. Forfeiture in a winning position. Can they hold on? Now he does go, and he's going to go large, over long off. Maximo! That's the play, I think. You can just play the correct shot, elevate it, and get the result as Wallace moves to 25.
Yeah, what a shot that is. He goes, well, if you're going to keep bowling it wide of the off stump, I'll just go with it. Puts his bottom hand through it and slaps it over deep mid off for 6. Good batting.
Now, sliced up in the end. This really should be gone. It is. So Wallace goes, and Shah gets his man in the end, just sliced up and under it. Lack of pace doing Wallace, if anything. And so that partnership is broken, and the score is 62 for 2.
That was a carbon copy of the ball before, maybe just slightly a better length. And in the end, it's going to cost them. As Wallace goes, disappointed, as in the end, it could have been back-to-back 6s, but with Wallace back in the sheds, that really hurts.
Yeah, that really does. It does frustrate Wallace. You can see that. Felt that he was the man that might be able to get them a bit closer to the score. We'll have to watch the rest from the sidelines at 62 for 2.
Yeah, Wallace was the key, you sort of felt. If he could have kept going for quite some time, might have stayed in it, but Robinson's going to have to do some heavy lifting. They're not out of it yet. Definitely interesting game now with Wallace gone. The SC feeling a lot more comfortable.
Oh, that's a really good shot first up for Robertson. That's the confidence builder. Maximo to finish the over, which despite taking a wicket, also goes magical with 20 off it. The score is 68 for 2.
Yeah, I think Callum Garden in the sheds and go, what a shot first ball. What a shot it was. Getting it away for 6. So Robinson comes in, starts with a bang. They enjoyed that one, did Forfeiture. They're right up for this chase. After a disappointing display this morning, they truly want to put in a good performance here.
Ahead of the line of how long? 15 plus and over. I know we see a lot of overs that are like that out here at the Cartama Oval, but yeah, it just takes 1 or 2 single-digit overs, and that required rate can get out of control pretty quickly.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, with Leask not in this line, you've got Hoagie listed at 5, Thomas Knight at 6, so missing a couple of batters in this edition.
Ali Butt comes on. This ball would have been a wide. Spoils it there, Cameron.
Oh, there's one man out there, and he couldn't have picked him out
Yeah,
better.
that's the thing. He hit it so well that you're right. If it was 5 metres either side, it's going for 4. It's the skill actually knowing what to leave alone. Probably a shot that gets you in trouble more often than not.
But now with the ball, what can he do?
Watch that wide. Sail harmlessly by.
2 runs off the first ball this over. Can they turn this into another big over? They'd love to get into the 90s even before 5 overs. Can they turn this magical?
Walking waft, but it'll be called a wide, 50-50 at the moment.
Another one. You want those 50-50 calls to go your way sometimes, but sometimes they don't.
It's pretty clear wide. Let's see, change of the umpiring crew.
Yeah, change of crew overall.
Yeah, overall. A wet finish for everyone yesterday, but big thanks to everyone as part of our crew for the first couple of weeks. In the air, just in the range of Javid Rana. Took that good catch just a few moments ago to get Wallace for 25. Pretty good over so far. There's Hogarth padded up. He'll come in at 5, that'd be the plan at least. Moving another fielder onto the offside here. So they go 5 on the off. They put a backward point in now. Oh, almost chipped straight back. Cameron a bit early through that shot. James has a question. Do many of these players in this Rehberger side play for the national team? Well, there are a couple. Daddy's one I've mentioned has played before. I know Bearcat's another one. I suppose the thing in Germany is you've got 300 clubs potentially plus that are all trying to produce players in the national setup. So it's a big player pool. Thousands of people involved in cricket now in Germany. It's actually the origin of ECN, German Cricket TV, through the 2010s. Get under this, Cameron. He will get one. But it's only gone for 5 in the over. You can probably draw the over with a 6 if you're 4 for shot. That's exactly what they'll try and do. They will get 4. It's not a bad result. Robertson times that one nicely behind point. And it takes us to the end of the 5th over. And it's walking sticks, 77 for 2. Well timed that one. As gives us a chance to welcome you back into the Dream Box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Got Corey Rutgers with me. Hopefully you're enjoying your day as much as we are. You can actually brighten up someone's day if you'd like to contribute to the Share the Meal project. The UN World Food Project is something that we're very passionate about here. All you have to do is scan the QR code to get involved, and we've literally provided thousands and thousands and thousands of meals by featuring it on our broadcast. So if you're enjoying ECN, you'd like to support a good cause, then we'd love you to get involved.
Absolutely. If you can chip in just a little bit, we appreciate it massively.
Anyway, right now, let's get back to the cricket. I just kind of feel like they're going a little bit off the boil here. 4 for sure.
Yeah, just a little bit, but I guess the one good thing they can take out of this, Vinny, there's 8 wickets in hand, and if you've got 8 wickets in hand, well, the fans are still loving it.
Keep warm. They're really loving being in Spain.
Oh, good, they weren't yesterday. Yesterday it was pretty cold and windy. But,
even then they said, oh, well, could have had this at home.
No, but good to see them enjoying themselves here and cheering their team on.
Not easy to lose a run when it's that short, but Farid Shah manages that time.
78 for 2.
That one big over one way or another might decide this. Goes after this, and he launches it. What a shot by Robertson. That one had legs. Maximo! About 3/4 of the way up the hill with a nice, free, easy swing of the bat.
Yeah, when you get it about 3/4 up that hill, it's a biggie, and he got that out. Screws. Great way to play the spin. Don't see enough players come down and turn it into a half volley, but does exactly that. And gets 6 runs for the trouble. This is still game on, Vinny. This is a good run chase at the moment.
Really nice shot. Oh, probably needed to go back to it there. For some reason, he stays at home. And Once bitten, twice shy.
Well, I can understand he stood at home because you'd think, oh, come down the wicket, bomb one straight. Now he's going to drag one down a little bit because he's scared of my feet. But Shah, the wily old Shah.
Yeah, if he saw it out of the hand, though, that was a perfect one to play the exact same shot. It's a bit too funky here, does Robertson. So, had a question from Dave B asking, which club does Jamshed Khan play for? He plays for the Dusseldorf Black Caps. We've seen them in the Krefeld series.
He hits lots of big sixes, doesn't he, Jamshed?
Yeah, he did hold the fastest ton. 22 balls since been broken. Runs at this, but it's a big full toss. So again, had to get that one shot in anger, but then couldn't really turn this into a big over. Only 8 off it with the ball to go.
Only 8 off it, so I mean this is another over for BSC who really would love that double chance. They're getting closer.
Big swing and a miss, so sharp. A bit of a mixed bag. I think he'll be pretty happy with his 1 for 28, all things considered. It's 85 for 2 after 6.
I got a question for you, Vinny. On the table, what's the net run rates of these two teams? Could you give them to me quickly?
I certainly can. So for Forfeiture, they're plus 2.6, and actually for BSC Rehberger, they're also 2.6.
So basically, if Forfeiture somehow get there, they'll end up on the same points, and their net run rate would slightly put them ahead. And basically, if my math's correct, pretty much lock them in tonight for a top 2, or very, very close.
It's pretty rare that you see.
Yeah, this table is crazy.
Let me just check if that's right.
Another play and miss, well bowled. They've just in the last few balls lost their mojo.
On the official table, it says 2.737. So BSC Rehberger slightly higher, but only slightly.
So if they swap spots with the little net run rate boost, all of a sudden they're sitting on 9, ahead of one team, and then there's a good chance they would go through tonight.
I know what's happened.
Full toss, and it's a Gundy ball. He gets it out the middle. There's Robinson, so after a couple of dot balls, he crunches that one, and they want to check the height.
Yeah, we'll have a look at it, and it's a big call here, really, isn't it?
Well, it's good.
He is tall, though.
He's very tall. Let's have a closer look at this one.
All right, here it comes, and
it's still coming, Vinny.
Anticipation. Here it comes. Oh, probably just dropping.
That one's just under, you'd think. Yep.
So just 6 runs, still a handy one. As signalled by the Sheriff, Charles Crouch. Good to have him.
Should we just do above knee rolls and no ball?
Yeah.
Make it easier, wouldn't it? Because the knee roll sticks out.
Yeah, true. All right, does bang this so straight. No free hit, no problem for Robertson. Maximo! Forfeiture on the charge.
Oh, they're on the charge, right. 57 required off 21. They believe they are with a good shot to get this total. It was up to the top 4, and they're all clicking.
Yeah, really good shot. Just an instinctive shot that time. I noticed that yesterday. My guys who were brilliant, they prepare stuff like this as well. The run rate yesterday, 12.6, a little bit down. Not to do with the conditions, to be honest. That's a great shot for Robertson. Just stands tall and delivers. Bangs it through the offside for 4 more. That brings up the 100 as well for Forfeiture.
Well, Forfeiture, they're batting like the team we expected to see this morning. They were caught out a little bit by VSC, but not this time. They're on in this chase. It says 50-50 on the supercomputer.
Near enough if they're good enough. Yeah, so it's the first time we haven't had that trend of day 2 being higher scoring than day 1. But like I said, he only played the 2 games yesterday.
Starigrad played one of them. It's a bit rough.
Yeah, but I guess one run rate was very good in that. In one innings had a very high run rate. Yeah, it was a 2.737 officially. So Rehberger have a slightly higher net run rate, but not by much.
Well, for a good finish here, Vinny. It's a good game of cricket.
Let's say, I don't want to go into hypotheticals just yet. I was going to check what would happen if it was a very close game, whether they could win and not quite switch.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll leave that to the gods. Anyway, coming up tonight, match 10, the final group match. Hard to believe already at the end of another group stage, and finals coming tomorrow. VOC Rotterdam of the Netherlands winning the toss and bowling, so Gozo Zalmi will get the chance to go out and hit. Expect Boom Boom Basil to be up there with Zishan Khan, Lala at 3, Mahbub Ali, Pushparaj and Afridi Prasad. That's a very good top 6. VOC Rotterdam, though, Tim de Kock, I think he's been hitting the ball reasonably well. Jelta Schoenheim, an ECL veteran in the lineup. Looking forward to calling my first VOC game. Actually, he played the one game on the field so far. As this is hit straight, that's going to be 6. So Cameron clicking at the right time as well. And right now, Forfeiture, got to be in the driver's seat for me, but it's one of those topsy-turvy affairs, isn't it?
It's very topsy-turvy, and I think that BSC just a little bit guilty at the moment of a lot of slot deliveries. They need to land a Yorker desperately. It's not going to help.
I mean, they need 17 and over before this over, so that 6 helps, and then the 1 helps as well.
Yeah, 2 set bats, I mean, isn't it? Cameron and Robertson, if one of them bats to the end, they'll go super close. I mean, this is a massive moment. I mean, Forfeiture win this, and VOC win tonight. They've got a top 2, and they're obviously, all of a sudden, it's VOC Forfeiture with the 2 spots.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
All right, goes hard at this, goes really hard. That's going to fly. And it's going to be 4, I think, just. And, yeah, Cat, not impressed, understandably so. This one pitches just inside the boundary. Let's have a look at it. Thought it might go for 6 because he swung that hard, but you see it bounces a fairway inside.
Oh boy. 40 off 16. Cameron 37, Robertson 35.
Get back to trying to bowl a Yorker here.
Has to try and land a Yorker.
These 2 have been good on the drive, driving on the up. Doesn't go to length, but does get away with it. Cameron hammers it down the ground for a single.
Yeah, Mujadadi will have something to say before this game is wrapped up. But what a partnership this has been, Vinny. I mean, Forfeiture remarkably. Could we be in a situation that if Gozo's Army tonight then were to win and VOC 1 point, both those 2 could jump to 9 and 9, and then... Because isn't there a scenario that if the net run rates aren't moving that much, let's say Gozo's Army beat VOC, VOC's got a great net run rate, then you could have Gozo's Army and VOC through.
Yeah, true. I reckon that's a wide that he's missed, and that's costly for Forfeiture. Won't get that next ball. Next ball does get hit pretty well. I think of 2, and that's actually really good running. I suppose good fielding get down to it, but he doesn't pick it up cleanly. So get back for a couple. Yeah, I mean, for Gozo's Army to win and only take 3 points, then that wouldn't move the net run rate enough to overtake them, I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure? Because they're not that far behind. You can have a scenario.
To be honest, VOC, they've only played 1 game, so yeah, their run rate. No, that's their net run rates from 1 match.
Oh!
Wow, it's not what we was planning.
Oh, he got the back of the bat on it just. That was high risk and gets away with it in the end. Good last ball from Learcat, 118 for 2 after 8. What a game.
Yeah, really good game. So they get 15 off this. Well, watch exactly where this hits the bat then. Not the best footwork.
I don't mind it. It's almost like the German striker. Bang.
I wouldn't say it was the cleanest contact ever.
Anyway, they're going to go to Mujadadi. The lines are equal, but the wickets in hand make me think Forfeiture are just ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
With the wickets in hand.
18 and over, though. I don't think you can be ahead when you're 18, need 18 and over.
With 2 set players in T10, yes. Two guys that are both clicking.
Look who's grabbed the ball, though.
Oh, who's Mujadadi? What a play. But they like the pace on the ball, Vinny.
Oh, not that much. That's gone upstairs.
Well, they might have to check him out. I said they like the pace on the ball, but Mujadadi's a bit quicker.
Yeah, credit to Robertson, he just shakes it off.
Yeah, shake, rattle, and roll. What a ball. That was quick.
You get a bit of it?
Oh, yeah, shoulder.
Actually shoulder to up into the grill. They're gonna give him a quick check, and that's sensible.
Yeah, so obviously the medic running on. Now, let's hope Robertson's Spanish is up to speed.
Yeah. Concussion test in Spanish.
Oh, here we go.
Catches a few out.
How you doing? I'm good. Can you bat? What goes on in a concussion test?
You get free holding hands, which I think is cool. There you go. And then, here we go. And then...
What happens if you're just a little bit uncoordinated and you slip over?
Do you think the medic, I mean, the Scottish accent's going to be causing some issues?
I'm sure the players out there are giving him a few moments.
Yeah.
And there's Charles saying he's all good to go.
ready to give a second opinion. And the medical staff, they do fantastic work.
What's happened to Magic Spray Mary?
She's just having a bit of a sabbatical, but she's been hanging around out there the ground sometimes. I'd like to at least have her do one Magic Spray run.
I'm glad we do the concussion test.
Do you
these
think the
days.
medics just heard Robertson talk and thought he might have some sort of issue with his speech? Because the Scottish accent is not one that you necessarily hear if you live in a small Spanish town. Anyway, this is well bowled by Mujadadi, who's delivering here in the night. Biggest over of the game so far.
Massive over, Vinny. It really is. He's their king, he's their spearhead with the ball. He goes with 2 dot deliveries just to swing the game a bit more back to BSC.
Goes the cutter in the air and dropped. Bounces straight out of the palms. Now they might think it 2. They should never have gone for it. It's going to be a run out. They got lucky in a way, but got unlucky in another way, as Cameron was keen for the second. Robertson ball watched a bit too long. Even so, I don't know if it was ever really on. And that's 1 and gone. It's 119 for 3.
Yeah, I think you just take the 1. It was dropped, but they were sort of ambling, and it was a late reaction to go for the 2. It was never on.
I think they actually lose eye contact for a couple of reasons.
The other thing is now, you've got new batsmen on strike. There's an end open a little bit for BSC. What an over from Mujadadi.
Yeah, Mujadadi delivering once again. And it's amazing how life sometimes gives you second chances. Got to say, I liked what I saw out of Robertson there, though. 39 off 18. I know he's disappointed to go the way that he did. As he goes, it's 119 for 3. Jack Hogarth will replace him. Yeah, even then, he kind of saw his partner running, Scotty Cameron, but then for some reason went back and looked at the ball again and either had to run or quickly send Cameron back. Now, dot ball, and you feel like this 9th over's killed the contest a little bit.
I know in our format, Benny, we see beautiful runs and lots of shots and scores, but this spell from Mujadadi, for me, if they go on a win, could be man of the match spell. 6 off 10 balls.
Yeah, and bowlers are so important in this format. Another swing and a miss.
What an over. Well, he's won the game from this over. It's gone for 1. Gone for 1. What an over.
That's why I didn't have it in the head. Remember.
But even if it went for 12,
yeah.
I mean, it's gone for 1. What an over.
Fisher. Another case is so close but so fast here. Looks like they'll go winless on day 2. Edged and 4. Well, that helps a bit. Have to do something supersonic from here, but we've seen it done before. As Forfisher will need 31 off the last. It's 123 for 3.
Yep, that 4 just keeps the door slightly open. You'd imagine it would be something crazy for the Scottish chance to win this. BSC only 6 balls away from a double chance tomorrow.
Mujadadi 1 for 10. I agree with you.
So for me, if they win, that's a man of the match display. When you look at all the economy rates of everyone else, forget the runs. Sometimes you have to just give it to the bowler.
Yeah, I agree with you. All right, so well, they might be channeling the old 9th over of last year's Group D final here.
Who's going to bowl? Oh, it's Chowdhury. Now, Chowdhury's not as quick through the air. He's a bit slow. He tries to swing the ball. If it doesn't swing...
I don't think I'm running here. You need to bomb 5. 5 out of 6.
Yeah, I get you. Yep, I think that's fair.
It's like trying to get all the 6 numbers in the lottery kind of thing.
I mean, Chowdhury went for 20 off his first, so it's not like he's confident. I'm pretty sure there was a no ball 6 in there.
I want to steer clear of that. So, 31 required. His last over.
Oh.
Make that 30. Loosen up.
Well, I'm on my feet here. I reckon there could be still a little twist in here. If Cameron can get deep in that crease, get some elevation, can he give the supporters something to smile about today? The Vinny curse. If you dress like Vinny, you don't win games of cricket.
Don't blame on the supporters. Held up their end.
I'm blaming it on you.
Chowdhury, take 2. Goes for it and gets it. Well, there's 1.
Oh, here we
they
go.
need 4 more.
4 out of 5.
4 out of 5. It's easier than 5 out of 6.
Well,
Maximo time.
you're not going to count it out just yet. Sat up. There's not much pace to this.
It's actually not a bad ball because it's not an easy ball to hit for 6.
You just got to
You've
try
got
and
to
hit
get it
6 Yorkers.
just right. Yeah, but if you miss the Yorker,
Yeah, but you have to hit one.
Bowls 6 of those. They're not all disappearing.
Another 6 and he's going to start getting twitchy.
Yeah.
There's
Yo!
another one.
Maximal. And what was 5 out of 6, then 4 out of 5. Now 3 out of 4 as that disappears. It brings up the 50 as well for Cameron.
Top innings, but he's got his eye on the prize. That's in the slot. Who else could have they bowled this last over, Vinny? I'm surprised they went back to Chowdhury. He's better when the ball's swinging. It's not swinging.
Stuck with their 5 bowlers.
Yep. Oh, boy. This is on.
Another one. Maximal. 3 in a row. It was 5 out of 6 and 4 out of 5, then 3 out of 4. Now 2 out of 3, and 2 out of 3 ain't bad if you know your Meatloaf songs. But, well, certainly got our attention now, Cameron.
Well, would this be the most runs off a final over?
It would tie. And then 31 by Ashrith Darapareddy in the bronze final in Hungary. There were 36 required, and then there were 5 penalty runs for time.
Tell you what,
They did it with a ball to spare as well.
The pressure on the bowler right now is massive. It's 12 off 3.
I love that Cameron is premeditating. He's just seeing the ball and hitting the ball. Making sure he gets under it, of course.
Yeah, 12 off 3. The scorecard hasn't caught up just yet. 12 off 3.
Yeah.
He's hit 3 sixes in a row.
There's the signal. All right. Here we go.
Oh, he has to be feeling nervous here, Chowdhury.
Yeah.
I mean, this could be for a double chance for both teams. This group is so tight. Oh.
Gets it. All right, well, there's the one that he doesn't hit. And now you got to be perfect. 12 off 2. We've seen 12 off 2 done before.
I want to give Chowdhury some credit there. It's a very good ball under pressure. After being hit for 3 consecutive sixes, he lands the Yorker.
Yeah. Close enough.
Oh, still on here.
All right, Maximo or bust. They got enough Maximos in the crowd. It goes it, and there won't be 6. It won't even be 4. They'll take 1, they're going to try for 2, and it's going to be a run out. So that pretty much ices the game, you'd imagine, barring incident. Cameron, again, positives there in his innings. He was able to keep the game alive longer than we thought, but it'll be 1 and run out. It's 143 for 4 with the ball remaining.
Yeah, well done to BSC and Chowdhury, who held his nerve after feeling a lot of pressure. A decent length ball, missed time. They walked the first one, but obviously they feel the game's probably gone. And a good warm round of applause for Cameron. That was a really marvellous 50.
Yeah, it certainly was. Young man we saw captaining the side last year. He'll be disappointed. Again, we've seen teams come from 3rd and 4th to do it before. It's not going to be easy, especially in a group like this, but I'll be hoping tomorrow's their day.
What it does do, Vinny, it basically tells us the first team that will be in the eliminator and the first team with a double chance with 1 game to go, because now it's a BSC by 1 more clean delivery and they have earned a double chance, and that is massive.
Chowdhury pretty relieved to see the scoreline the way it is. Game not really alive going to the last ball. Disappointment for the Scots.
They've had a hard day.
Last ball coming up. And it'll get launched as high, and that'll be... I think it's just gone for 6. It has Maximo to finish, so they get 4 out of 6 there. In the end.
They do protect their net run rate.
Yeah,
There's a lot of things going on, Vinny.
Yeah, so the final score in this one is going to be BSC Rehberger of Germany 153, Forfeiture 149. Just 4 runs separate these 2 teams. The computer was always saying it was going to be a close one. It didn't let us down.
No, it didn't. Cameron, that little innings at the end, did get it close. It felt like they were miles away, but a big last over as we see what's coming up tonight. And we have to look at the numbers, but it'll be a permutation. Goto's Army, who will be batting first, will have to defend a score by a certain parameter to leapfrog probably VOC.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. We'll maybe run some numbers, but that match is coming up in around about 20 minutes time. Just before we go, which kind of says to me how much the continental teams have caught up. Scotland is a place where cricket has probably been played a lot longer probably, and It's a bit more part of the fabric, so it says a lot about this, the German strength of the competition that they're sending their club here and taking that kind of a scalp. Mujadadi, for me, he was my player of the match, even though we saw some brave batting on both sides. I just think he was the difference between the two teams when it was go time, when push came to shove. Early on, though, Wallace again looked pretty good while he was at the crease. 25 off 10. Garden can't take a trick in the series. He hit a couple before he nicked off. Cameron and Robertson, though, went about trying to sink their teeth into this reasonably challenging target of 154. Well, the Sporters, no, they haven't got the results they wanted, but hopefully they've had a good day anyway. It's great to see them putting a bit of effort in and making this place come alive. But really needing around about that kind of 18 and over. The last couple of overs never going to be particularly easy. And really, when you think about that last over, even if they needed 20 something, it would have made such a big difference. But Mujadadi has been golden here. That was a catching opportunity that was dropped, and it's a bit of an unfortunate one. This is how they lost Robertson. You see, just second guesses himself, third guesses himself. May or may not have made it, but we'll never know. For sure, there's been bursts of what they can do, though. I think they can still go into finals day knowing that they have every chance to do what Old Victorians did and come from outside the top two. They're going to have to play really well. Probably going to have a bit of luck on their side as well. Late in the piece, we saw Scott Cameron run out, but not before he went bang, bang, bang. As it was, last ball would go for 6 as well. And that was all she wrote. And BSC Rehberger get the chocolates by 4 runs. 57 of 23 for Scott Cameron. He was brilliant while he was out there. Robertson played some really nice shots as well. 39 off 18. Apart from that, Wallace with 25 and Garden for 13. Reach double figures. 1 for 10, Mujadadi was brilliant. And he does end up taking the player of the match in Group E, Match 9. The other wicket went to Farid Shah. A couple of run-outs in there as well. Chowdhury probably feeling pretty relieved in the end that it's not a supersonic over. That would have lost the game for BSC Rehberger, who will sit comfortably now in the top 2, and they'll wait to see who they will be facing in Qualifier 1 tomorrow. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back in around about 15 minutes. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Koi Ruckers will be back when we return. And the lights are on. We're home. Make a home for yourself because it's a good one coming up. VOC versus Gozo's Army in Match 10 when we return for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Time to turn on the lights and get ready for the night game. It is match number 10 between VOC Rotterdam of the Netherlands and Gozo Zalmi of Malta. I'm here in the Grizzly merch tent. Some pretty cool stuff around here as well. I know that a few things have been selling. Love these hybrid balls as well. This is something that Grizzly have developed for maybe some youngsters picking up the game. And it's just gives them a sense of the hard ball, but it's not quite as hard as the regular Grizzlies. We know how hard they are. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage had the two captains. In the middle, let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Right, mate. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Thanks.
VOC, you're the home team, so you'll toss the coin. Goes to Zalmi, the away team, you will call, yeah? There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down Norcane, so you've won the toss.
You have a ball, please.
Okay, toss won by VOC, who will bowl first.
So the news from the toss is that VOC have won it and their captain Tim de Kock has elected to bowl first. So he'll know exactly what he has to do in the second innings to chase down this total. I think Gozo Zalmi, maybe not a bad toss to lose, get their batters out there. They certainly batted well when they batted first earlier on in the day, putting on 170 plus. But under lights is a bit different, so I'll be interested to see how the Gozo Zalmi side do, as it is their first time playing a night match here at the Cartama Oval, albeit they have some players that have played for Malta in the ECC. Well, Corey Ruckers is standing by, and Corey, let's get ready for the start of match number 10. The news from the toss is that your old club, VOC Rotterdam, are fielding first after winning it.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone, to Cartama under lights. A beautiful time of day in the, time in the evening, really, to play some cricket. We have the lights on. It's cooler conditions, and here come VOC Rotterdam, who played a very good match earlier today. They look like they're up and ready to go, and they'll be up against a dangerous Gozo Zalmi. Zishan Khan and Basil George, the openers, walking out now. Plenty to play for in this nighttime fixture to see who ends up where on the table. Let's have a look at the lineups. I was really impressed with VOC. I think compared to the previous few years, they've got a little bit more spine in that team. James Leary, Musa Jamil. We've also got Peter Accordion, great pickup. Hadit Jain played very well. Rohan Malik and Arthur Cobbanyan have been added in this one, so they get a run also. For Gozo Zalmi, we've got Salman Sarjil, Fazil Rahman. Look out for them. Nikhil Kulshaw with the ball, but we're looking at their batting. They have a very good top six, and they'll fancy themselves to get off to a bit of a flyer tonight and try to put a big score on the board. Now the players making their way out there. VOC will go into this as favourites on the supercomputer. Obviously, a lot of history at the club, and they do go into this one favoured to get the win. Gozo Zalmi, a team from Malta, small nation of Malta, winning their domestic championships. That's Rohan Malik, who's been selected into this game. Handy right arm off spinner, getting better and better. So we'll have to see if he gets given the ball in this one. Basil George is on strike, and we're almost set to go. It looks like Musa Jamil's going to bowl over number one with some spin. They tried to spin earlier today, did VOC, and it backfired a bit against them. It was the pace bowlers who were very effective. That's Peter Accordion down there at deep mid-on. There's a right arm off spinner, so if Zishan Khan and Basil George were paying attention, you'd actually swap who's facing here. We're almost set to go. Aren't they pretty pitches? A lovely time of evening out here in Spain. Almost set to go. Ball number one. Plenty to play for. These teams fighting it out for a double chance tomorrow. Umpire says play. First ball of this T10 match. And no, it's not. A little bit of a false start, so not the first ball of this T10 match. Almost, though. A little bit shorter on the leg stump, and I think that might be a leg bye to open proceedings. Just skidding on to Basil George, and leg bye signalled there from Suleiman. Here's Tim de Kock, he's captain of VOC. Here's the Kozo's Army team. They'll know if they can win this by a big margin, they'll potentially sneak into second and maybe get the double chance. Not going to be easy though. VOC, probably even if they lose this game by a small margin, still a good chance to go through with a double chance because of the comprehensive win they had earlier today. Full of ball, hit miles in the air. That's got snow on it, and it's going to go for 6. Nice shot. There was a lot of height on it. A little bit over pitched, and Zishan Khan, who made a 50 earlier today, dispatches that one for the first boundary in this match. It went miles in the air, but just had enough meterage on it. Not a big 6, but 6 nonetheless. Flatter, cut, and burst through the hand. Well, it's going to be a 6 and a 4. Nice shot there. I think that's Ramdas potentially at short third. Another one of the players with Yelta Schoonheim to play at every edition. A little bit too quick in the kitchen for him this time. He jumped up, bursting through. Not an easy one. Shorter ball, and that one is sneaking under the bat, not getting up too high. Zishan missing out on one there maybe. Good comeback from Jamil. 2 balls left in this first over. Someone might have been walking behind the sight screen, so pulls away, that's fair enough. Another short ball, and he splices it well. This should be caught. Ramdas under it, and Hossan Banks, and Ramdas holds on to it in the end. A big smile on his face. I think they got a little bit confused, Hossan Banks and Ramdas, and having a laugh with each other. But the first wicket will go down. Zishan Khan splicing it up. They might be wanting to just double check the catch. I'm pretty sure it's okay. Upadhyaya wouldn't claim it if he didn't have it. Let's have a closer look. Has it in his hands there. He's sort of got it on his chest, but it's in that left hand. That is definitely out. And the first wicket will go. Good comeback from Jamil, and a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Yes, and Zishan disappointed that he can't do more than the 10 in this one, but will bring the big man, Mehboob Ali, aka Lala, to the crease with the score at 11 for 1. And a question asking, is Adit Jain Arnav Jain's brother?
Yes.
And the answer is yes.
Left arm up, and I expect him to see him bowl the next over. Surprised I haven't seen him. I would have bowled him maybe 1 and 3. I think he's very talented from what I saw, and swings to the ball. But they went with the spin, and it has paid off. As Zishan's gone, does bring out Mehboob Ali. Gozo's Army, we know, have a very good top 6, Vinny, and we haven't seen much of Mehboob so far.
See what he's got with him this evening. Huge swing first up. Nothing but fresh air. Not a bad start from Jamil. He takes 1 for 10, including the extra. It's 11 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, quite some smiles out there. I think they're all enjoying themselves as we have a look at the calendar. Look, Vinny, it's a big year. I know you're on the road a lot, but boy, Portugal, France, Italy, Estonia, Greece, Cyprus, Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, Croatia, ECC and ECCX, Malta, Cyprus, Spain, ECCW.
Malta's there in October. Netherlands, we're still working on maybe getting another European Cricket Series there at some point. No, it's tough with the season, but
I'm hearing there might be a new window.
We might. And this is only a European Cricket Series. Remember, we do shoot T20 international cricket during the summer as well sometimes.
We might be back to the homeland. We might be in the Netherlands together, Vinny.
That's on the cards.
Have we ever done anything in the Netherlands together?
Yes. We've done 2 European Cricket Series there in 2021 and 2022.
Whoa, it's been a long few years, Vinny.
The painter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was up from my house.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Your
Good times.
goldfish memory astounds me. Anyway, here's Adik Jane in over number 2. It's a proper swipe from Basil. We can't catch up with it.
Yeah, you don't have to go across the line, do you? There's no one back on the offside. That was premeditated. Nice pace from the young man as well.
It's a good prospect, isn't he?
Oh, boy, yeah. I know that at the KNCB, he's held in high wraps. Definitely the best player in his family. Hello, Arnav, if you're watching, which I'm sure you are.
You love to needle, don't you? Basil once again trying to go in 2 leg side. It's weird because there's a fielder out there. There's a deeper wicket out there. So, yeah, just got to play the line of the ball that comes to you.
Basil has a tendency to do this, gets cross-batted it when there is no one back on the offside anywhere. Just play with the conventional cricket strokes, you'll get some value. Got lovely action, doesn't he? Beautiful action.
Something about left armers. They look different, don't they?
Scarier.
Leary called wide. Nice take behind the stumps from Leary. What have you thought of him?
Yeah, I haven't had to see too much of Leary just yet with the gloves, but he's been clean. Looking forward to seeing him bat. Lately, apparently he's moved over to the Netherlands on his own accord with his partner and wants to give cricket a crack in Holland.
Yeah, fantastic.
Good swing there for the young man as well.
Seems to go a bit more under lights as well, doesn't it?
Always does.
Well, this is skied. Now, who wants it? They're forming a queue. The keeper's called for it. He's going to drop it. Well, right on cue is Leary. Ran the proverbial country mile there. Pushed everyone else aside, but it bounces off the mitts. And George should have been caught on 0.
Well, he called everyone out of it. Right on cue. You sort of feel for it. And that should have been a big wicket for the young man. You got to feel for young Adik Jane. Leary ran miles. Was it his catch? Well, you're a key. Is that his catch still?
Yeah, because he gets there comfortably.
But
you know, it's a hard. Imagine the alternative. It was still a turn and go with the flight catch, or have to back a long way catch for the fielder. So it was his catch. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on. Now Lala still hasn't felt that on ball.
Lala's looked a little bit slow in his few times at bat. And we know what he can do to sort of medium pace bowlers in Malta, but different gravy when you come to the ECL.
Yeah. Find a way.
Well, there's only one way. Lala's thinking one thing, Vinny, and it's not the empanada store. It's 6 runs.
Hit the ball into La La Land is what he's thinking.
If he does get it out the middle, you're in for a treat.
It's not the middle, but it will be a run. His first of this contest. As far as the keepers going after high balls, yeah, there's the old adage, if the keeper can reach it, then they should be catching it. But I have, after seeing a lot of this cricket as well, I've added the word comfortably to it. So if the keeper can reach it comfortably. Now, comfortable for me is when you can do it without diving and get 2 gloves to it. Or maybe like with a comfortable dive. He did get 2 gloves to it, unfortunately. Just couldn't hold on. Now, Basil, it's like a replay. But this time, keeper's going to leave it alone. And this time, it's going to be put down by the fielder. And that's Huizenbach's there, who's going to shell it. Basil has 2 runs, both off identical shots, both off drop catches.
As 4 for sure. They've earned those beverages after 2 losses today. But yeah, that went miles. And I think this time Leary thought, you know what, not this time. Huizenbach's poor
tried to
technique.
switch their hands.
Yeah.
Well, he actually had 2 techniques and tried to switch at last moment when he realised it was dropping in front of him. Couldn't go reverse cup. End of the over. So 15 for 1 after 2. Talk us through the table, Corey.
Well, Gozo's Army, we were crunching some numbers. If they get the win here by maybe 25 plus, they will actually leapfrog VOC. I know it says 7.2 on their net run rate, but because they've only played a very small sample size, it is very vulnerable. So VOC, they could lose this game by only a couple and still get the top 2 chance. Basil George, he needs to just play some shots through the offside.
So it said 7.218.
Yeah.
So a lot of that's to do with the fact they've only batted, what was it, 5 overs this morning, 5
Correct.
and a bit. So their batting run rate's very high, but that will come down, you'd imagine. Anyway, gotta be kidding. Another Skyer, good luck.
Oh,
And it's a hat trick for George. And flat right out.
Oh, Franny, I love Francois, but that went so high.
Basil George has 3 runs, all from drop catches on high balls.
I think Basil George goes, well, I'm just going to keep hitting him high in the air. Good luck if you can catch it.
That was the hardest of all 3.
Oh, that went so high. That was the closest out of all 3 as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He was flat out, wasn't he, by the end? Is this some kind of a weird one? Grabbed a bit of the leg, almost a meg there on Lala.
Got that to swing, and the ball's just doing a bit under the lights. Gozo's Army aren't ticking at all here. Basil George is on 3, and he's been dropped 3 times.
This is where you need not just a wagon wheel, you need like a wagon globe.
How would his wagon wheel look? Just aerial balls.
You need to have like a 3-dimension. You need to bring in the 3rd dimension.
I think Basil forgets sometimes that he can hit it through the offside. Like that is an absolute hoik. Go across and cut it. There is no one back on the offside.
Very good over the offside.
It's premeditation.
It's such a funny game sometimes.
If he gets dropped again and gets to 4, is that the first innings you've ever seen with 4 drops?
Remember, against VOC Rotterdam. Oh, this is in the air, but no one's catching this. Might get dropped off the field as Basil goes boom. Maximo, he's away.
Yeah, they needed that. They desperately needed that. Well, that's one for the ball retrievers out there. And, well, he keeps going leg side, and eventually he gets one out the middle.
I suppose this one a bit closer to him than some of the others that he's received. Of course, we watched that classic game yesterday, didn't we? Oh, that one did get put down, actually. It's been dropped 4 times. Anyway, another one is going to disappear. Maximo! Back to back, dropped on 0, 1 and 2. And now Basil's 15.
That's the way Basil plays. It's high risk, high reward. He picked the slow ball. That was actually a very good adjustment. Jeltje Schoenheim took all the pace out of the ball, but a really nice shot.
Yeah, that's a pretty good slow ball,
Yeah, he had
actually.
to wait for that.
All right, what's next? Down the leg side, called a wide, re-bowled. We were watching that classic game. VOC Rotterdam versus Indo-Bulgarians last year.
Wow.
Under lights, under lights.
Look at that purple sky tonight, man. What a beautiful evening out here.
14 drop catches, Indo-Bulgarians. But still won the game. Just feeling for this, out in front. As we'll get a single and retain the strike as Schoenheim goes for 15, but a story of what might have been. It's 31 for 1 after 3.
Yeah. Good power play, though, for VOC. They'll be very happy with that. If you sold them 31 off 3 overs, you take it with both hands.
Weren't taking anything else with both hands in that first 3 overs. That's the way it goes. I will say this, those high catches, especially under lights and especially with the wind being what it is sometimes here, not really a factor right now, but they're a lot easier on TV when you're watching than when you're out there in the middle.
See, for me, push Paraj in there. Prasath. Prasath batted at 3 in the previous game, but maybe I think they might just be doing a swap thing with Basil George. When Basil gets out, Prasath goes in, so you can keep a lefty there.
Yeah, makes sense.
This is Banks. Look, he was the pick of their bowlers last year. Had a poor game with the ball earlier today, but he's a very talented left-arm off-spinner, and he'll get his opportunity right now.
Yeah, so different kind of a bowler.
Yeah, he's got a good arm ball. He used to play at Dosty Cricket Club before making the switch to VOC.
We're chatting to Tim de Kock earlier in the ECN Plus studio. You can always follow those interviews. They cycle around 24/7 on ECN Plus, another YouTube channel.
I'm subscribed.
Good. You've actually had an interview in there as well, haven't you?
Yeah. Dan Weston. Dan's birthday tomorrow.
It is.
What'd you get him?
I'm not going to tell you.
Okay. Can I have my name on the card?
There's some cheap Mr. Maximo imitation outfits going at the moment. Anyway, here's the start of a new over. It's going to start with the 6. Maximo! Boom, boom on. Left arm bowler to left-hander. George likes the match-up and launches it.
Yeah, he does it. I'm not too sure if this was the conventional off-spinner. It might have been,
Yeah.
which is a high risk. I think you've just got to go arm ball first up. A little bit more negative to Big Basil.
Yeah, better.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you were talking about there. Basil has to just work it away now. Look, Mehboob Ali's got a click now. He's going to swing hard, we know that.
Oh boy, he
Just needs to get, if he gets the first one away, I think it could be trouble. But if he doesn't, then I think he could end up being a bit of a handbrake.
So far, the problem for Mboob, he hasn't looked like hitting one. That's the issue.
That is a problem.
Yeah, that is a problem. I mean, he's a giant man.
Look at him.
Look at him. That is actually a giant.
He looks like hitting one now, if you just look at him. Anyway, this will be interesting. Round the wicket, Backs. Yeah, does hit one, but again, got to give credit to the bowler then. Got it forward in the block hole.
So I got a feeling for Mboob, it's like opener or nothing in a funny way. Prefers just being out there from the first ball, but anyway.
But then, what do you do with Basil? Do you bet Basil 3?
I'd have Zishan down a little bit. I'd have
Zishan
Purasar 3, Zishan 4.
Yeah.
It's tough.
It is tough. It's a classic 3 into 2.
Yep. Too many chefs in the kitchen.
Well bowled once again by the spinner. Basil can only knock it out for 1.
Yep, just 1 on the total. So 40's up, but the rate's okay. VSC will be comfortable with this. They've got some margin to play with in this game as well.
Really good bowling. It's 3 in a row.
Well, that's what he should have bowled the very first ball, but he just went into the old school conventional cricket, got hit for 6, but great comeback.
Yeah.
This is exactly what he bowled last year.
Yeah. For example, if you're analysing Mahbub Ali here, last 2 balls, he really couldn't have done much with them. 3 off 6. 8 looking too pretty on the scorecard, though. Bucks. Last ball of the 4th over. And he'll get hit straight to the fielder. They won't get a run there. So at the end of 4 overs, goes Ozalmi after being sent in 41 for 1.
Yeah, and at the moment, you would say VOC Rotterdam are the happier of the 2 teams.
I'd say so.
I know they'll all be watching back in the Netherlands. I hope that Renee Van Eerschot and the Van Eerschot family are well. Big supporters of VOC Rotterdam. They're the reason they've done so well in the last 6 to 7 years.
It's the first time we've called a VOC Rotterdam game together in a while.
This team's got more cojones than the team in the last few years that have rocked up. There's the acting support of Adit Jain now. I think James Leary will see more of him. Peter Ricordi is a very good left-hand bat.
Yeah.
Last few years, I think VOC rocked up and was sort of, well, we're going to come forth, we're going to come forth. This year, though, I think these young players are good.
They're a proud club. They want to compete on the European stage. Just speaking to Tim de Kock, yeah, obviously some senior players moving on, partly because of the national schedule, I'm sure, as well. But just gives opportunities to some new players. And I think changing of the guard, working out pretty well so far. As Adit Jain comes back, and he gets flicked away. And it should only be 1, and it will be.
Yeah, just like these youngsters, Adit James looked really good, really, really good. So he comes back for his 2nd over. They'd love to break this partnership now, wouldn't they?
Again, clipped away, but finds the fielder. So Zalmi just need a spark from somewhere, don't they? Big boom, boom, Basil. Slides into him. He's going to settle for 1. Defending well at the moment, VOC.
Just doing it, the little things correct. Not asking crazy questions, putting in the right areas, good field set.
Some people chatting. Just trying to pick apart where it's going wrong for Lala. People saying he doesn't move his feet, it's not his style. He's going to get a boundary here, though. That's not necessarily convincing, but it's helpful as Lala nicks a 4.
Well, there's 2 men that definitely enjoy their limelight and enjoy the pies, as that has been edged away for 4.
Do they do good pies in the Netherlands?
No, not really. Those 2 seem to have found a good spot, though, but no, they don't.
Of course.
You know, what they do good is a good...
Ex-housemate you're getting into there.
It's what they do good is a good tosti.
Okay, yeah.
Now, tosti in Holland is very well known.
Okay.
Gone.
He's bowled him, yeah. It's just flipped the stumps. It's an unhappy stay at the crease from Mahbub Ali. And just can't find the middle of the bat at the moment. You've got to give credit to the bowler, though.
He's been impressive all day, this young man. He's bowled quick, he's had some slower balls, and he picks up big Mahbub Ali. Mahbub Ali just looking a little bit slow this trip, Vinny.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Again, you could just come out and win your game, a bit like a Prasath can. Maybe grabbed a bit of the back pad on the way and flicks the leg stump. So you're staying leg side of the ball, never really got inside the line of that to maybe clip it away. And it Jane continues his strong start to his ECL journey as Mebu has to go back for 8, and it's 47 for 2.
I think the biggest thing as well, the last few years, there was a lot of right arm medium pace that would come and bowl for VOC, but Aidit Jane's just offering that little left arm swing. It gives them a bit of an X factor as it's Pushparajan who has come out now, and they've got some work to do here, Gozo. They're struggling.
Yeah, and they go right-hander for right-hander again.
Yeah, so they're definitely doing the right-handed, left-handed matchup. What a spell again from this young man.
Tell you who might be a bit of a wild card to throw out there is Wakara Afridi.
Yeah, he does smoke it.
Need something, don't they, to become in this over. Pretty good one first up. A bit of an appeal, a bit more than a bit of an appeal. Felt like one of those ones that actually the keeper hears and eventually has to convince the bowler, and then umpire doesn't hear it, doesn't think it's an X.
We've got our effects mics turned up, but nothing through our microphones on that one. Must have been close though. It was a pretty serious appeal from James Leary, the keeper. What a good spell. 1 for 10. He's got 1 ball left. Would love to close off his spell with no more damage.
And he will. That one whistles comfortably past the outside edge. Pushparajan put to the test, and it's 47 for 2 after 5 goes Ozalmi. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Any sound to hear, Mr. Maximo Corey Rutgers with me. And look, we're halfway through this one. VOC, you mentioned it, a side that we've seen in every single ECL now, but they seem to have got a little bit of the old magic back, so to speak, even without some of those players that took them to the title in 2019.
Yeah, I think this is the best team they've brought here since 2019. They just seem more rounded. You've got a left arm seamer, you've got Musa Jamil right arm off spin, Peter Ricordian, Francois Fauré's grown into the role, and then you add the likes of Tim de Kock, who's captaining Yelcha Schoonheim and Ramdas. This might be their best opportunity since 2019 to go back-to-back. Well, not back-to-back, win the second title.
Yeah. Well, no one's ever won it twice, we know that. Strategic timeout time, so the players just getting together and having a bit of a discussion. And yeah, you can see here, look, it's only 5 overs. You can have a good 5 here, still make a pretty competitive total. Let's say if you can get, let's say 16 and over or something, it's 80, 127 under lights, something like that. But you're going to have to probably deal with this VOC top order that looked very, very destructive earlier today.
Yeah, they'll have to. I think the problem so far we've seen from Gozo's army, Vinny, is that their bowling has let them down a little bit. It's been their batting that they've relied on. But so far out of the whole group, the Germans, BSC, have booked their double chance. They have looked very good.
Yeah, they have, and we know that Forfeiture won't have the double chance, or they will take part in finals day. They'll be up early in the morning, so hopefully it's not a late night for their supporters tonight, because they've got the early game, not that early, 11 o'clock local. And so, yeah, we're just trying to work out who will finish in the top 2 and who won't, and that's basically what this game is going to decide. Yeah. And yeah, we talked about the fact that Gozo Zalmi need to win by a certain amount, and that amount I calculated probably something like 25 runs plus or something like that if they're to go past VOC Rotterdam. I know on the table it looks like VOC Rotterdam, there's no way they could get caught for net run rate, but you've got to realise that's only based on one actual cricket match, because they had 2 no results yesterday.
Yeah, it's been a funny old group with the no results. We don't often get that, but we did have 2 no results. Anyway, back to the action after a little bit of a break. 47 for 2.
A lot of love for Aidit Jain in the chat.
Well, I think what you're actually seeing is you'll see we've seen him here. You'll see him playing for Netherlands, not at E6E11s. I'm talking real Netherlands at World Cups in a few years. He looks a very hot prospect.
Let's hope he keeps himself healthy, but he has a pretty good repeatable action, economical action as well. As Huizenbach comes back, the next over, he gets the stinger.
He just saved umpire Charles Croucher. He has just single-handedly saved Charles.
Spot on there. It was hit so fast.
That was spanked by George. That's the 4th drop for him, but anyway. I think that hand from Asif Save Charles. Oh, that was pinning him.
That was lights out, Charles. That's your first day, your last day. This is going to be sliced away, and that will reach the boundary, so Pushparajan gets off the mark. First time we've seen a little bit of width there from Hosenbucks.
Yeah, nice shot. A little bit of width, and Pushparajan slaps his bottom hand through it. Gets himself four. I forgot to say as well, bitterball and croquettes, of course, in the Netherlands. Had a few messages come through. Should have mentioned bitterball and
mayonnaise with fries. Although is that one they stole from the Belgians? All right, full toss, reaches, gets, and unbelievable.
Oh!
It's going to be 6 runs, but what a fantastic effort that is.
That was almost the catch of the millennium.
Yeah, well, we saw a pretty good one earlier today. This was a wonderful effort down there by Recorded, and he knew he had some company. He had Schoenheim lurking for the crumbs. Unfortunately, it ends up the wrong side of the border.
Wow, he's right under us in the comm box. He's a big man. He got the left juke up, and almost on the second attempt, he tapped it to Yelta. That would have been a freakish catch.
I wonder with this, maybe that foot, oh no, I think it was fine, the second touch. Anyway, good luck catching this, because that's out of here. Maximo, as Pushparajan makes hay while the sun shines. Basil George saying, well, I know how you feel. I was dropped 3 times before I was 2. Anyway, Koso Zalmi launch a couple and get the start they want.
Well, I think Pushparajan's making a case. He needs more time at the crease and to bat up the order, because these are lovely cricket strokes, Vinny.
Pushparajan plays his cricket for Royal Strikers in Malta, and one of the most improved teams in Malta as well. He's had a lot to do with that. Now he's going to get 6 more. Just a couple of rare errors from the left armour here, and he's paying the price.
Yeah, he is. It's probably been an over-pitched sort of day for Asif. I've watched him bowl quite a lot in the Netherlands. Never seen him bowl so many full tosses. He's just going for that Yorker, and it's not an easy trait to be able to nail every time. But top batting from Pushparajan. He's not hoiking across the line. He's just playing it through the V and timing it beautifully. Serious innings at the moment. He's 22 off 6.
Fantastic job. This is hit down the ground and should be stopped. It is. This time, Schoenheim returns the favour. And it will just be a single. And that will also take us to the end of the 6 over mark. It's 71 for 2.
If he had caught that, Ben, I don't know, I was watching live. That would have been a crazy catch.
It was like sometimes you see catches where, okay, you've got a plan, you know how you're going to dive, but it was kind of like a scramble job. He had to improvise and pretty much be sprinting and just throw up the hand in hope. Now, a question here, what's Adit Jain's real age? I believe his real age is the age which is listed. And he's actually he's Dutch. He's a Dutch citizen, born March 26, 2008.
Yeah, honestly, look out for him. He's
not even 16 yet.
I thought he was 16.
He turns 16 in a couple of weeks.
Crazy. I mean, with Freddie Klaassen playing for the Dutch Netherlands team as a left-arm seamer, it won't be too long before you see young Jain. But here comes Ramdas Upadhyaya. Good guy, Yorker specialist.
Rami.
Gotta love Rami.
Here he comes. Over number 7. A short run these days. First one. That's wide.
Oh, that was close. He'll get away with that one.
It's frustrating when those calls don't go your way.
Got a shuffling sort of run up as Rami. Shuffles in. Can be pretty effective on his day.
All right, now next one up in the air. Hunting back is Fori. He can't quite get there. Wipes himself out. And it's
a lot going
carnage
on
down there.
There is a lot going on in a small space of time. I think they're going to have a closer look at this just to make sure it wasn't the leg over the line. What a effort from Francois, though.
That would have been a sensational catch. We'll check it out on the replay.
Spliced high. Let's have a look here. Top effort. And then it's the slide from, I think it might be Rohan Malik. Oh, that's close. That is close. Oh, I might need another look at it.
I feel like it's clean, but they're going to have one more look, I think, just to be sure. We're looking for the moment that the ball leaves his hand in the end. They're happy with it. Benefit of the doubt anyway. I don't think there's any doubt there for me. I thought it was all right. Anyway, this one is just flicked away. And
There's Arthur Coppingham, who's been promoted into the team for this one. Another good guy.
could see him out there.
Yeah, him and Rohan Malik coming in for this game. Give the boys a bit of a run.
Seeb misses out.
Yeah, he
Good young player.
he bowled the first over today and got caught out a bit, did young C, but you'll hopefully see more of him. Ramdas, he's been in every edition as well.
Yeah.
Played in every single one. He's lifted the trophy, only him and Yelta. Basil's still there, Vinny.
He's,
Don't know how.
that's how he started. And, that's well bowled by Upajaya. Yeah, so remember when Drew won it last year, he said, well, you know, unlikely VOC will qualify. I think your words at the stage, we're talking about teams have played in each edition of the VCL.
I think on the finals day last year, Mr. I don't know if you heard of it, O'Dowd sort of came back and whacked 250s on finals day and ended up getting the ticket back for VOC.
Then they dropped him.
Ting, 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 ting.
Last ball of the over coming up. And this is lifted up, it's high, and it's catchable. And I think that's gone for 6, but they're going to have a look at this. I think his heel comes down and touches the line. He says maybe.
I'm pretty sure, we think his heel might have touched the line.
It's right in front of us.
Well, it's a funny one because his foot's back and then it just...
If he kept his heel in the air, then I think he would have been right. But have a look. Let's see what we see from this angle. I think it just comes down on the rope. There you go.
Yeah, that's going to be signalled 6. So 6 runs, his foot just touching the rope. He sort of knew as well. When he took the catch, he also said, I'm not too sure. And Peter Accordian's a very honest guy. He will never try claim a catch. He just wasn't sure, and the technology does its job. Good work from Spring Media. And yeah, just inches, just touched the rope.
Tell you what, should have left the high heels at home, I say. It's good effort, that's the problem.
Well, he's just under the us. I took my mic off when he goes, I wasn't sure. I felt there was something, but that's why he also said you should check out with the review. So good work from everyone involved and good honesty from Pete.
Got done by the thickness of the rope.
He's got 2 bigger feet, Vin.
The girth got him. Anyway, so eliminated tomorrow, 3 versus 4. We know Forfeiture will be one of those teams. It'll be one of these two they'll be playing against, playing for their tournament lives. And of course, PSC Rehberger have already booked their place in qualifier 1. We'll find out who their opponent will be at the conclusion of this match.
Yeah, there's plenty of cricket to come in this group, and all the teams will definitely feel they've got a good chance at coming back to finals week.
So 81 for 2 after 7. Need a big finish here. Goes Ozalmi. Jamil comes back, and he's going to get a wicket straight away. And time's up for George, who runs straight past that one, crashes into the off stump, and it's 81 for 3.
Yeah, he ran straight past that, and I think Jamil also giving a little bit to him there, and he's getting a talking to from the umpire. So a bit of spice in there, and you can understand why, but well bowled. He gets it through the gate, and Basil George's time comes to an end.
It's funny, they're going to send out Prasath. Actually would have sent out Waka Afridi, right-hander at this stage, with 5 to go in the over. I think just situationally. Admittedly, Prasath did smash them before. Again, he just lost his form in that innings. Kind of beginning to end.
He got very leg side for Basil.
So a good shot of side on, ball crashing into the off peg.
Did he get a wicket off the last ball of his first over? Because I got a feeling he might be on a sneaky hat trick.
It's a very good question.
I have a feeling he did get a wicket off the last
ball. It was
ball.
the second last ball
of
the first over.
Prasath, he'll come out now and try hit a few away. Still a bit of batting to come, but VOC will feel pretty comfortable at the moment. Bit of spice in this game, Vinny.
Prasath, he's hit that really nicely. First up, but he'll only get a single.
Run to the total. Pushparajan, he's the only batsman that's really flown the whole time. He's 32 off 11, hitting it very good straight through the V. He'll look to come down the crease again here, you'd imagine.
So, right-hander does get a crack now, Pushparajan. It's pretty brutal on Rosenbachs, but Rosenbach didn't really get it right when those two tangled. Yeah, goes after this and he gets it. Maximal! Jamil just rolled the dice a little bit there, tossed it up, said, I'll take it on if you like. And PP said, yes, please, and he takes 6.
Yeah, it's the opposite way of thinking. You're probably more meant to toss it up to the left-hander and then pull the dart to the right-hander, but he shopped there. That's just shopping, and he paid the complete price. Pushparajan has played on a different wicket, it feels like. He's looked really good, and it's a brilliant inning so far.
He had a tough initiation when he first came to the crease. Got a couple of decent seeds from Jane, but survived that.
Well, there's 15 balls left. Despite a slowish start, they can still get 120 here.
Yeah, that's what the computer thinks they'll get at this stage, maybe more. Gets a little bit of bat on this. That's going to run away for 4. So that's all about the bat speed as well. Pushparajan not off the middle, but 4 more.
Yeah, they're pumped up, and there might have been a little bit of a send-off earlier in the over, so that's going to add some spice to this game. And one thing I've learned about European cricketers, don't wind them up, because some teams, if you wind up, they'll come out and bowl like fire.
Loving it.
What an innings, though. 42 off 13. The rest of the team hasn't found the going so easy.
So let's push through a little bit quicker, a little bit wider.
Well bowled.
Pushparajan not able to get under it.
Up to Schoonheim doing the mopping up. Down it deep, wide, mid-off. Prasath last ball the over.
About their helmet clads these days.
Yeah, I mean, teams don't just always own yellow helmets, so it's actually,
cool.
Yeah, definitely needed.
Prasath slices this straight to the fielder and he's gone. So he won't impact the ledger too much. And again, it's that matchup which I thought suited VOC, and it works out that way, as Prasath will have to go for just the single. It's 93 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, that's clever bowling. You slow it down to the left-handers. You don't have to go too quick sometimes. And it worked then to Prasath, who couldn't match it up. A little bit of purchase and a nice safe catch for that young man, Jane.
It's having a good game, isn't he, at it, Jane? And Prasath doesn't survive to the end of the over. Has to go. And it's 93 for 4. Dave B's got a good question with his drops versus catches. If you catch it and you step on the line, does that count as a drop? Dave can make his own rules.
Does it count as a drop?
I would call that.
No.
I would call that a drop.
No, it's not a drop. No.
Call it a drop.
Anyway.
But if he dropped it, would it have counted as a drop?
Yes.
Even though it's in the line anyway?
Yep.
Put that in the book.
Because you could have a foot in the air. Anyway, back to it. Pushparajan.
It was a chance. I mean, if he just had been able to keep the weight on his toes, he would have been fine. Keep the heel in the air. Anyway, here we go. With Schoenheim coming back, and he's going to get hit in outer space. Well, that one had wings. It's still in the air. Maximo! Pushparajan to 49. That's one of the biggest hits of the day.
They had about 7 or 8 seconds hang time on it. Pushparajan single-handedly is keeping Gozo in this game. He's 49 off not many, and he's hitting all of his sixes pretty straight. But boy, that had some hang time.
Never came down. It was up there. It was up there. It was up there. We'd finished talking. We're still watching it. That was a big bomb from Priyan.
If he gets to 50, this has been, I know we've seen some good innings today, but this is innings of the day. Considering the rest of the team's made 50 off another 34 deliveries, he's playing single-handedly a very good innings.
Back to the wall stuff. Now he gets one that he can clip.
He'll want 2 here if he can.
Wants to. I don't know if it's there. Oh, good throw might gun him down. He gets there.
Oh, that'll be disappointing. What an innings, though. 51 off 16. They might have a look just to make sure he got in. But clever running and a special innings from Pushparajan. Well batted.
Yeah, well batted. And a good game awareness. I think the fielder didn't really get into a throwing position that quickly. You see, he goes the old trusty leg down, long barrier.
Can't go trusty.
Get the job of stopping. Now lifted up in the air, and this is out of the ground as well. Maximo! And that's exactly why Pushparajan wanted to strike back, as he pops another one out of the park.
This man is on a bit of a heater. And a slower ball on leg stump and clips nicely for 6. Pushparajan enjoying himself.
2 wild cards, Basil George and Priyan Pushparajan in this. Gozo Zalmi.
Oh, what a shot!
That's amazing. That's like a pull that is sprung off the middle of the bat and he's sprung into the 60s. Maximo!
Unbelievable innings. This is just timing personified. He's taking Yelta to the cleaners this time. Push Parajan is 63 off 18.
This is quite a remarkable shot.
Yeah, that is new age.
Straight pull.
New age, modern day batsman, straight pull, baseball, Shohei Ohtani, 472-foot dinger straight.
Centre field, baby.
Yeah, that's the best spot to hit him.
By the way, I like the Gozo Zalmi kit.
Yeah.
The shirt. I like the Zorro Z on the front.
Oh.
And I like the line on the side. Verac's pretty good one as well.
See Sebastian Brutt in the chat. We'll actually see him in 2 days tomorrow, Sebastian.
Oh yeah, 2 days.
I think he'll be flying in.
Comes quickly, doesn't it?
Good to see Sebastian watching.
All right, this could be a chance. It backs off it in the end. Whether you've made it or not.
Oh, they don't want to give away a second here.
Yeah, probably wasn't going to get there. But it'll be a single for Push Paraja. Now, they do go Waka Afridi at 6. And he might as well pin the ears back last ball of the night.
I don't even think I'm taking a single, but I know how good Waka Afridi could be. I just think Push Parajan's on that much of a heater. I'd love him to be facing the last over if I was a Gozo's Army player.
Don't think Afridi's thinking single either, just quietly. Oh, belts it. Oh, tough one, but very good fielding.
Well done.
Yeah, well, they're going to come back for 2. 2 might run himself out. Oh, Shono misses the ball.
Oh, and I reckon Waka Afridi could be in trouble there. Good hands by Leary. A lot has just happened. Okay, let's talk you through this. Peter Accordion at deep mid-on has had a lively game. This was a fantastic stop.
Really good. I don't think he ever touches the rope, actually, in the end.
He released it.
He stays inside anyway.
Yeah.
But then, this was a definite chance to run out. Push Paraja, you see.
Oh, Yelta.
Schoenheim doesn't really get behind the line of it. And then Afridi at the other end. He sticks his bat in.
Yeah, and well, they'll get 2 in the end. Push Parajan is on strike, and it's a good over for Gozo's Army, but that was chaos. Yelta Schoenheim just didn't want it. If he grabs the ball, Push Parajan's out by a long way.
Yeah, he just needed to get his head and his body behind the line of the ball rather than try and take it to the side. Anyway, 116 for 4. We talked about them maybe getting 120. They should get more than that. They should get closer to 130 here, you'd imagine, as Rami Upajaya will bowl the last. Seatbelts on, everybody. Rock and roll. Push Parajan on a heater on 64. Oh, this isn't going to be 6, but it might be 4. I was just doing the calculation. 64 plus 36. It'll be 100. Now, this is pretty sure this has gone for 4. They're stopping to check it because Charles Crouch is looking straight into the lights in that direction. We'll see it here on the replay thanks to Spring Productions.
Probably his first false shot. It's definitely 4, Vin. But yeah, his first false shot. He's played everything so well. 64 off 19. Has been a special inning. 68 off 20.
Yeah,
and
what a knock.
Well, yeah, what a knock, really, considering the rest of the team has not looked comfortable at any stage.
So, yeah, they get the message now. It's 4 runs. If you're bad, it's a bad shot. If your false shot's going for 4 as well, you're always happy with that. Now it misses the pitch, and it's pretty good keeping.
Well, that's going to be a no ball, I think.
No ball.
Well,
and
they're going to check this as well just to make sure. Did it bounce on the pitch, or did Ramdas just get that one completely wrong?
Yeah, this actually bounces off the pitch by fair distance. I think that the bowler might have been blocking the umpire's view. So we'll see it here. It's definitely a bit of sand coming up.
Yep.
And
free hit.
Yeah, free hit to come. He'll be treating it as a free hit anyway.
Oh boy, he didn't need more of an invitation. Gozo's Army getting up to a score. They'll feel they could defend under lights. We got a really good game on our hands, Vinny.
Can't change the field to free hit now. Just something we added to our regulations. And it's another false shot. There's no fielder back here though. And I think that might have got all the way.
No, it's signalled 4 from Francois, 4A out there, and they're all signalling 4 as well, Vinny. We can't tell from this far.
I don't know.
Vinny,
it seemed like a 51
if Gozo's Army are signalling 4, it's 4.
I trust everybody out there. Actually, the only one I don't trust is you. But yeah, that one just bounces inside.
I don't think Gozo's Army would signal 4 if they wanted more. Anyway, we move on. Push Parajan, 72. Wow.
All right. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's a really serious innings.
Oh, now he just launches this out of the ground as well. It's 130s now and climbing. Maximo. Got to be one of the innings of the tournament when you think about
Yeah.
the situation, the kind of bowling he had to deal with when he first came in, but he's prospered here.
I think it's also because Basil George and Lala looked like it was a difficult wicket. It was under lights. Pushparajan's come in and played a game of, well, serious ability. A couple of edges in this over 4, but besides that, he's hit some beautiful shots for 6.
Now he's going to go again, and this is going to be at least 4. It is 4. No deep cover. He's 82 of 24 here with 2 to come.
This is one of the best ECL innings we've had under pressure, under pump, and all of a sudden Gozo's Army definitely have a score. They will believe they can defend, and if they win by 25 around something like that, they could sneak into the top 2.
We'll have the numbers for you in the, or maybe even by the end of the highlights. We ought to plug some numbers in to see. All right, there's another 6. That's a big boy one as well for Brian. There goes Maximo. He's 88 now with a ball to go. And never mind the 130, it's 141 with the ball left.
You just sort of wish that he had 2 more balls and a chance at the magical 3 figures because he deserves it.
Well, Mehboob Ali, remember, 8 off 9, really struggled to get going.
Craig Basil George, what did he make?
Yeah, 27 on 19. But Mehboob was the one that really couldn't get going. Last ball. And he's going to finish with one more. Maximo! 94 and a ball away from glory, but I think he'll take it. 94 off 26. A magnificent display from the Maltese bat. That one climbed up and out of the ground, and they're going to finish with the perfect break. 147 for 4. That last over went supersonic. It had 6 boundaries in it, and it went for 31.
Crazy, just crazy, and well batted Pushparajan. I mean, he deserves a massive round of applause. Keep the camera on that man as he comes up the race, because, I mean, we've had 5 or 6 centuries at ECL level. I think Nabi and Scotty Edwards did it in the first year, but that's probably the best, innings we've seen that hasn't turned into 100. VOC, they'll sort of feel a little bit, a bit down on that because they've played pretty well. They've bowled really well, but they just ran into a guy that was in red-hot form.
Yeah, they did. All right, I'm going to crunch some numbers. Take us through the first stages of this innings. Let's not forget how crazy it was, because Basil George was dropped on 0, 1, and 2, and those runs were only scored by drops.
Yeah, it was a crazy old start. They went with Musa Jamil, who picked up the early wicket of Zishan Khan with a pretty loose shot, and nice catch there from Ramdas. But then it came to these drops, 3 drops in a row for Basil George, as Vinny said, on 0, 1, and 2. And you would have thought, is it going to be his day with these drop chances? But he didn't really capitalise. This was the most difficult one, a top effort from Francois for 8. He then got a couple of 6s away, started to build into his innings as much as he could. But overall, the bowling effort from VOC at the start was very impressive.
Basil did have his kind of time in the sun, so to speak, as well, didn't he? He was able to get a couple away. They got 3 in consecutive balls. Mehboob, poor Lala, just not really getting going at all. That was his best shot. It was a nicked 4, and he went off his tree trunks into the leg stump. That brought Pushparajan to the crease, and this game changed a lot. Had to be careful early. That was almost a ridiculous catch from Recorded down there. Had a couple of swipes at it. Remember, he would catch one later that he just stepped on the line. That was important as well. Hey, do you want some numbers? I can give you some numbers.
Well, maybe at the end of the highlights you can tell us when we look at the scorecard. But this is when it became into the Pushparajan show. That was a big moment. It actually cost him a few. It was a good catch, just full in line. This moment here, Jamil, a little bit of, I wouldn't say anger, a little bit in Basil. And look, and there was a few looks there.
Yeah.
And I reckon since that moment, the fire goes
You
up.
said you don't want to rile these teams up. Yeah, he might be booked for making aggressive eye contact. I'm not sure what the penalty is for that. Played the piece. That was a nice catch by Adit Jain. We saw Afridi out there towards the end, but didn't have to do much, did he, Afridi? Because Pushparajan just went absolutely bananas in the 10th over.
How was this fair? Well, look how much this cost him. If Yelta picks the ball up and runs him out, they don't hit another 30.
Yeah.
Little things.
We'll never know. But, this was some hitting. Just so confident. I've got to say, the bowling maybe lacked a bit of variation and thought in the last over.
I don't know if they just ran into a guy that was hot. There was a few edges for
Never
4.
had to think about when they were succeeding when Hosenbachs was getting on top early in his spell, for example, just jamming into the block hole. Just didn't see that towards the end. 94 off 26 balls for Push Barajan. It is a fantastic T10 innings. 11 sixes in there and 5 fours. Apart from that, not a lot to write home about. George was lucky to survive the start of his innings, ended up with 27. Sisham with 10, didn't survive to the end of the first over. Not too many extras, so just 5 of them, not so bad.
Go on, tell me the numbers then. You've been saying that you've looked at some permutations.
I have. I'm just going to quickly say Adit Jain for me was probably the best of the bowls, although Jamil gets the figures, 3 for 22. Jain, 1 for 10 was brilliant. Upajaya had a good first over. Second one, you won't want to think about. Okay, for the OC to get the second spot, at least, they need to make 123. So it's easy as 1, 2, 3, and they'll be into the top 2. Gozo Zalmi will need to keep VOC 122 or less, of course, because if they win with a 3-point win, then it will go to net run rate. So I've crunched those numbers. We'll take a break and we'll be back pretty shortly, just a few minutes away from the start of the final innings of Day 2 in Group E. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckus. I'll see you very shortly for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to Cartama Oval in the beautiful Andalusia region of Spain. Night sky overhead, but the lights are shining and we are in for a pretty appetising second half of this game. 147 for 4 for Gozo Zami from Malta, little team from Malta. It was Push Parajan, a special innings. I think VOC actually bowled really well in the first half. The fielding maybe let them down a bit, but one man, Push Parajan, batted beautifully and got them up to a big score. He's the man on your screen. Well done to him. This is the bonus point equation that's going on. Well, Gozo's Army will be trying to keep them down to under 102 and win this game by 4 points. But I think even if we looked at some of the numbers, win by about 25 runs, they will end up potentially leapfrogging VOC also. So plenty of permutations in this game. But a good welcome to everyone around the world in the, well, hopefully your living rooms or wherever you're watching from. Tim de Kock there on your screen, opening with Francois Foray. Two VOC openers both give it a whack, and they're the key in this chase. They've got a good top 5, top 6, and it'll be up to them. Peter Recorded padded up at number 3. We're almost set to go. 148 on the board. The supercomputer saying this is a genuine 50-50. This should be a good night of cricket. That's Wako Afridi. He's got a bit of zip. He swings the ball. He's got the new ball. We're almost set to go. Just waiting for the umpire to say play and the clock to tick over on time. He says play. Here we go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Chopped down into the surface and just be a dot ball. So earlier today, VOC had a smaller chase against Forfarshire, but they batted really well. I think Tim de Kock and Francois Foray on your screen there are both powerful hitters of the ball, strikers of the ball, and they got off to an absolute flyer. So they'll sort of want to start in the same sort of vein and get them going in this one. Also good for these two teams for a bit of practice under lights. If you make the final, it will be under lights tomorrow. Bit of swing this time and bit of zip off the surface from Afridi. Warm welcome back to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well, and all our network partners with Sportmax in the Caribbean, Fox Sports Australia, Swiss Sports in Switzerland, Sport in France, La Liga Sports, and much more. Oh, big play and miss this time. Foray had a good year in the Dutch domestic circuit back last year, hit his first top-class century. Also was a very important player opening the batting for the T20s for VOC. Opened the batting with Max O'Dowd last year and he made a lot of runs. Oh, just not clicking just yet. Tim de Kock thinking about sneaking through for a cheeky bye, but not this time. Nice start from Wako Afridi. He's banging it in on a decent length and getting this ball to zip about at the moment. Nice wicket keeping also there from Adnan Anwar, because that landed in an awkward spot. Big moment. You just feel Franny's going to go for this one really hard. And he does go for it hard, but it's a seriously good ball from Afridi, who's bowled 5 deliveries in a good spot, got the ball to talk, and remarkably, he could be on for a maiden here through plays and misses. I think when you've got a bowler bowling this quick, got to remember also you can smack it through the offside. You don't have to always look leg side. There's plenty of pace on the ball. He's getting it to really zip this evening. And the last one is swatted away. That'll be 6. So it took him a couple, but eventually he gets the last ball of the over for 6. And the over goes for 6 in total. And a good opportunity to welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, we won't mind.
No, it's a good
result.
over.
It's still a good over. But he was a bit late on that as well for him, but still got plenty of it. Enough to get it over the ropes. But yeah, 5 dot balls to start. I was just looking back at that first innings. It was crazy. They were 47 off 5, and they scored 100 in the second half.
It was at a clean 100.
They went at a clean 100. So 11 matches since the Golden Ball. A few people saying this one has potential. Yeah, I mean, I keep thinking back to just watching VOC under lights reminds me of that Indo-Bulgarians game. And look, Prakash Mishra pops up into the chat saying, yeah, last year Indo-Bulgarian defended, well, it's actually 130 they defended against VOC, even though they dropped 14 catches.
I think there's a few new faces for that VOC team. They'll truly believe. Looks like Big Mahbub Ali, who hasn't had his batting boots, has got the ball.
He gets similar lift. Kafridi, first one, doesn't beat point. No, he fumbles it, they won't get a run.
Yeah, well, the thing with Tim de Kock and Francois Foray, if one of them get in, Vinny, they really do clatter it.
Yeah.
They're strong boys. So batting under lights is a different challenge, but these two have the potential to live up to it.
Oh, probably wide.
Well,
yeah. Only because it's outside his body and it's down leg side.
and I reckon that's going to be the one for the over as well. I think it did get called. It has been called from square leg, so he'll be disappointed. And he had this problem yesterday. I know you had dipped back to Sunset Beach Club for some work back at the hotel, but he bowled a couple of no balls because he couldn't get his length right.
I saw, and it reminded me of Omer the other night. Got no ball out of Taz. Edge and gone. So it's a big wicket to Cock. Goes on the charge. It was a healthy piece of the outside edge, and it flew through to Anwar behind the stump. So it's a big blow early, and VOC 7 for 1.
Just not sure if charging down the wicket's the option. I call this the Hollywood shot, when you come running down against a pace bowler, and in the end it's a waft, easy catch. Mahbub Ali probably needed that for his confidence a bit, and the first wicket will go in this run chase.
He goes shorter because he sees him coming there.
Yeah.
Mahbub Ali, and de Kock's a good player, but yeah, he'll be ruining that decision, I think.
I tell you what, we see a lot of things on the cricket field, of course, to the cameras, but from the moment that there was a bit of spice and Musa Jamil got into George, basically Gozo's army have gone into another dimension, and they're playing well.
Yeah, or maybe they could hire somebody to follow them around on the European Cricket Tour just to needle them.
Yeah, it happens a lot. You see it a lot. But here comes Peter Accordion. Look, quick story about Peter Accordion. Played a lot in the twos last year, made his debut in the ones, made his first 50s and that. In the twos T20 final last year, it got a waterlogged game, 7 overs each side. VOC twos had to chase 106, and Peter Accordion went and banked 70 off about 15, and everyone went, what just happened?
Yeah, wow.
So
good time to replicate that kind of form.
Arguably one of the nicer men you'll ever meet as well. Good luck to him, but this will be a difficult matchup.
Leg side. There's a bit of a noise. That's why I'm trying to say that I might flick the pad, but Charles Croucher not falling for it and says that's a wide.
They're pumped up for this, Gozo.
If there was such a thing as a professional needler, Corey, I reckon you might get the first right of refusal just to go around and try and annoy people to fire them up.
Oh yeah, that's easy
That's
done.
right up
You've
your
got to
ass,
pick your
right up
battles.
your alley.
If you got to pick your battles. The people behind screens, that's a win.
Look, I was pretty close to the pad, but I didn't see it that way. This will be a big wide. Gets the ball to swing out a long way though to the left-hander.
All these runs are handy for VOC Rotterdam, who've had a very good day.
Hello to Driz, who said, come on VOC, knocking it off quick. Well, knock it off quick so we can go down to Hagley Oval to watch the Black Caps in New Zealand taking on Australia at the moment. Cheers for the comps.
Kiwis are going to knock that one off, eh?
A good team. Just a little bit late on this one. Mahbub Ali, well, certainly still provides a lot of value to the team.
Well, the thing is with Mahbub Ali, you know he never really but goes full. He's banging it in. So if you can stay deep in the crease, see how Pete's coming a little bit forward there? If you can stay deep in the crease, you might get the leverage you want.
This is a horror start, really. A 9 off 9. Remember, 123.
That man, Pusparajan.
Build him a statue. Well, there you go. Recording goes hard at this. Slices over point. There's no one back on the boundary. Needs to stop the 4. Does. Basil runs around it, and they will get 2. Yeah, so 123. Even it's weird because we've got the bonus point target 103, but actually the more important target is 123. Would give VOC a spot in the top 2.
Well, there they are, and watching off the screen, they've got a couple of new names as well. Look out for Musa Jamil at 5. James Leary I haven't seen yet, but hear good things at number 6. So they've got some depth there.
Short again. This time he's waiting on it, and he strokes it handsomely over mid-wicket. Maximal. We'll need some more of that, VOC.
That's a bit more like the Pete that we know in the Netherlands. Really good batter. And that one sat up. He's read that perfectly. Mahbub Ali, he's trying to bang it into the pitch. And he gets that one away. Nice shot. They're pumped up, VOC. Big opportunity for them.
Mahbub pitch it up a bit. I'm going to say
Has
no.
to.
Well, it does a bit, to be fair.
Yep.
And just worked away by Recordon, who will keep the strike. And 12 off the over, it still feels like a win for Gozo Zalmi. And VOC 18 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, a bit of pressure on these two at the crease, but they're definitely good enough. We have a look at the table and what we're talking about. If Gozo's Army go on to win this game, the net run rates will flip quite a lot because VOC have actually only batted 5 overs in the competition so far.
Yeah.
So if they end up winning by, we think, 26, 27, 28 runs.
Well, I've got the exact number now. So
it is.
If VOC can reach 123, they are guaranteed a spot in the top 2.
Yep.
If they only make 122 or less, then they will not be in the top 2.
And on paper, 123, you back VOC to get to 123. 148's a different prospect.
Freedy was good early and comes back straight away. It's going to be a pretty thin edge. It's going to fly for 4. So a bit of luck there for Recordon, but he'll take it. Cuatro carreras.
Well, he's making his own luck. And Recordon didn't get that one near the middle, but he'll get 4 for his trouble. The big man.
I got some numbers on your man, Rami Upajaya. One of my favourites, by the way.
Yep.
His first 5 balls that he bowled, he conceded just 4 runs. His last 7 balls, he conceded 37.
Cricket's a tough game, Vinny.
Oh. Edged, and well, that's probably going to be 4 as well. It's like a carbon copy. Prasath looks nonplussed. Back-to-back boundaries for VOC.
Got to have him finer, and you can have your hands on your hips, but you have him there for the edge, not for the rundown.
Yeah, you don't really see rundowns in this form of the game. So, yeah, it's a bit like if you did a scatter plot of all the edges, there's more finer ones than thicker ones. So it's actually the odds.
The one thing with Pete, he doesn't mess about. As you saw from those 2 shots, he's trying to launch it. He's already 17 off 6. It's a quick little cameo. Can he keep going?
He's had that little bit of luck as well. Those edges, they could have gone anywhere. Oh, now he'll get a little bit of something on this. It's a long chase, and poor Prasath just can't take a trick. This one hits high on the bat, or maybe the gloves, but it'll be 3 consecutive boundaries.
Yeah, I think he punched that one. I think he's just having a big laugh on his face, saying, well, I haven't caught up with it just yet, but I'm getting boundaries, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
He's been a very good addition to VOC.
Left-hander just throws the game for a loop.
Massively.
So Afridi was pretty much untouchable to right-handers. Now he's going to launch one. Good shot. Maximo. So how quickly things can change. We were talking about Upajaya, but same kind of story here for Waka Afridi, who's gone 4-4-4-6 against him.
He's got long levers, Vinny. I'm telling you, this guy can play. Good to see him in his debut ECL tournament.
Yeah, geez, did some amazing things in the field as well, didn't he?
A deep mid on. I know there was one where he sort of foot touched the rope, but he's athletic, diving around massively.
Making stops. They love to get him out. They probably feel that Afridi's the kind of guy that can get him out, even though he's gone for a bunch here.
So I still think VOC will get to that 1, 2, 3. The questions will be, will they get to 1, 4, 8? That's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. 50-50 for the game, it's saying, more or less. Hello to Trip and all the family over there in USA as well. Hope everything's okay. I know that's he's had a bit of a rough day. We've all been there. Recorded pretty intelligent cricket this time. That's one that's on the stumps. He just pushes it and is happy to take 1.
Yes, the good thing for VOC, yes, they're 2.5 overs in, but they've only lost the 1 wicket. So there's batting depth there. You've got 2 players that can get on with it. Francois hit his last ball for 6. He's been watching for a little bit. He'll fancy himself here. Can he get another boundary, Wayne? If he hits a boundary here, I think VOC will be pretty happy with the power play.
Yeah, Freedy very, very well. Started with 5 top balls and went for 5 consecutive boundaries. And this is going to fly towards third. And it's been tapped over for 6. Maximo. Prasath did have a play on that. It wasn't easy. He had to get up and off the ground, but he couldn't bring it back into the field of play. And at the end of 3 overs, VOC Rotterdam 43 for 1.
Gee, you got to feel a little bit for Afridi. There was 2 edges for 4, a glove punch for 4, and then a head smash for 6.
Yeah.
He's going to have to go off. He's in a bit of trouble.
At the time. That's a nasty one. And they're going to check him out. It came off the hand. It kind of goes straight into the head, or maybe onto the shoulder, onto the head.
No,
it was
I think
maybe
straight
down
on.
the arm, onto the head. Oh, Prasath, he's certainly not someone that you want to see out of action for too long if you're a Gozo Zalmi fan.
Boy, tough over for Freddie. A lot of edges flew then. Tough over.
Fight starts with 5 dot balls, and then he goes for 6 boundaries out of his last 7. Wakat Mahmood looks like he's getting ready to come onto subfield.
But think about how out of those 6 boundaries, how many were edged away. Afridi could have had even better figures. I hope Prasath's okay. He's a good guy. The ball's obviously...
It's hard to organise yourself for a catch like that, because it's not like a normal catch in the field where you can judge it, stand where you want, and then take it. He's having to improvise. He's having to jump, touch the ball for the first time while he's got 2 feet in the air.
Well, it's good. I think they've just done a quick concussion test, and he's good to continue. So that's good to hear.
World's shortest ever sub-fielding appearance from Wakat Mahmood there, who has time to get the vest off and then put it straight back on.
Looks like they're going to go to Sharjeel to bowl over number 4. Sharjeel's got a sort of low arm action, swings it a little bit. He'll look to bowl it and tail it into the stumps here of Peter Recorded. Good work from the officials there to spot that also, Vinny, and just double check.
Our new kind of concussion policy, head knocks policy.
Got to be careful.
Yeah. If in doubt, sit them out. Just sit down for a bit. They checked him out.
Can we have concussion checks in the combox?
That's probably a good idea.
If in doubt, sit me out.
Maybe make a rule someone's looking to find an angle. Anyway, Sharjeel slings this one in. Full toss on the stumps.
He's got a proper slingy sort of action. Francois, after 5 dot balls to start his innings, gone 6 and 6. If Gozo's Army want to win this game, I know Recordon's on 29, but Fran is the one that I think has the most power in this lineup, and he's still there.
Hanging around at the moment. VOC.
No third man still. Ball has been flying to third man. Very surprised to see that. That's the shot I'd like to see VOC put away.
Yes.
I mean, it's a Hollywood shot. How many Virat Kohli could run down the ground and play that? You saw how Push Parajan played. Just stay deep in the crease and use the length.
Yeah, especially under lights, especially when the ball's coming at a decent pace. I think staying still, maybe, getting back, giving yourself more of an opportunity to see what's coming is beneficial. Goes Zalmi. Have to concede a wide there. I was going to say that they'll be ruining the fact, I think, that they drop a point to the Serbians this morning.
Because then it would have changed the permutations.
If you win the game, then you're top 2.
Yep.
But because they surrendered that point to Starigrad, who take your hat off to them. You know, they batted well in that game. Gozo's Army have to win by a certain margin, not just any win here. This is launched big, really big shot from Fourie. You said he's got the power. Well, that's not Fourie, that's 60.
That is massive. What a shot from 4-8. And he's still there. He might have missed his first 5 balls, but he's in now. What a shot, half volley. And this is what I like to see. Stay deep in that crease. Don't need to charge at it. And just pumps it for 6, Vinny. Big hit.
Wasim Abbas. Wasim Abbas in the chat watching from Malta. Hopefully you're well, Wasim. That could be more. Or does it have the legs though? Maybe not. Oh, it doesn't carry. He misjudges it.
He's misjudged that massively.
I think originally he thinks it's going to be one that he's going to have to get funky and probably jump over the line for, but then it just came down. And in the end, it bounces well in front of Zishan Kaiser.
That's a big opportunity, and that should have at least been a chance at a catch. He was running around it and not running to it. That man on your screen, Rahman.
To be fair, often I criticise fielders for running in and not being able to get back to the rope. So again, coming out of the lights, getting that difficult background, I suppose, this time of night.
Oh, that was an opportunity, Vinny.
It was, if you judged it. Oh, this is going to get past Prasath, and that's going to be 4. So Recorded just keeps on recording the boundaries.
Don't tell me you didn't think of it first.
Oh, that's terrible.
I mean, it's no B-A-N-A-R-A-S.
That was
still.
good. I did enjoy that. Well, recording. It doesn't matter where he scores them. He's scoring them, and he's enjoying himself out there. The big man.
He's probably heard that one several times.
Oh.
Noe and trouble. Big, big trouble. And it's gone to the boundary as well.
Well, Gozo's Army have not had their bowling boots on in this tournament so far. They've batted okay, but that's a nice shot from Big Pete. And that's a 7.
Yes, it is.
I mean, the last 2 balls have been full tosses that have been put away. All you got to do in a chase like this is just make sure you're not bowling the full tosses. Take that out.
Yeah.
You save so many runs.
Basil with the teapot style.
Oh, yeah, that's Basil.
Pre-delivery.
Shot. It's quite a big shot from the big man.
Old uppercut.
Michael Jordan style.
Jump cut.
Free hit.
Oh.
Ooh.
Would have been a huge wide if he'd just got inside it. Frustrating there for a Corden. Yeah, the charging and the backing away, they're the 2 things I think people try too much in this form of the game, just based on what I've seen. Some people can get away with it, but not too many. At the end of 4 overs, the OC are 63 for 1.
Yeah, good partnership, and they're on track for this 148. I'd love to go into finals day tomorrow undefeated. You know, we got a scenario where you could have them playing BSC in game 1 tomorrow, both teams undefeated in a final.
Yeah.
We've never had that. Yep, we've never had that. Don't think about it, just agree.
I agree with you, Corey. We've never had you bring up that kind of information before.
Thank you. Been studying.
Well, pretty much could have forced you to be at the ground yesterday, so
Well,
you had
look,
to study.
here's the man that probably played one of the innings of the tournament. They've gone, here's the ball. You're that hot right now. Everyone else is having a bad game. We need you to take 3 wickets.
He bowled pretty well earlier as well. He's like one of these...
Hybrid.
Yeah, he's a hybrid. Bowls fast spin. Or slow fast. Here we go. And this is going to be out. First ball, unbelievable. Pushparajan. Oh, so hot right now. As Foray is going to have to go, and it's 63 for 2.
He's the hottest property in this match. 94 not out, and he's got 1 wicket off his first ball, and it's a Corden bowled. I mean, fantasy points are ballooning, and it hurried him up. It hurried him up.
You're exactly right. He's late on the shot.
It's a hybrid sort of bowler, and dug it in, hurried him up. He's never dropping that, and he's on a stormer.
He could probably start practicing his player of the match speech.
I mean, even if they lose, he's player of the match, isn't he? I mean, what else do you have to do? Look, Francois, he'll be disappointed to get out for 19, but I'm sure we'll see plenty of him tomorrow.
Yes, we will. 3 sixes in his 19, but also shows you had a whole bunch of dot balls, starting with 5 in the first over. Schoenheim gets the hit at 4.
He can give it the long handle as well. Don't you worry about that. Big yelt.
Starts with 1 down the ground. Wasim saying good evening to both the handsome commentators. Well, I'll pass it on to Rico when we get back to base, but I'm here with Corey tonight. Wasim?
I've got the Vinnie mask on, so I can understand why.
If you missed it earlier today,
I wish I missed it.
The Scottish fans, quite a few of them chose to come dressed as versions of me.
How good are the Scots and the English bringing the fans?
They're a great bunch.
Every other team, if you're listening, you've got to bring 20 minimum.
Or
what?
There's got to be consequences. Or
kicked out of the tournament. Yeah. Black and white. 20 fans minimum.
Imagine they start having to rent a crowd. Oh.
Just kept his foot down. There was a brief moment.
Oh,
he's going to bowl quickly again.
One time where he didn't want his foot in the air.
Yeah, Pushparajan doesn't mess around. Just back to the mark. Here we go again.
Yeah, no full toss.
Well, anything he touches is turned to gold, Vinny, and what an over so far. If he can pick up another wicket, all of a sudden, game swings again.
Loving that line on the shirt. I think that's the one I might take away. It goes as Albie's shirt. West Australian colours. All right, this one is in the air and it's dropped. And once again, I don't think he picks it up straight away. That's Sharjeel out there. Lets it get low on him. And so Schoenheim has a life.
Well, Schoenheim gets a life, and that's a big moment, actually, because He can really get on with it later in the innings. Push Barajan should have had 2 wickets in his first.
This is hit, and it's going to be hit out of the ground. Maximal. You're seeing that power from Recorder now as he moves to 46. And after 5 overs, VOC a 72 for 2. Again, I think got to pay him like a medium pacer.
And nice shot, very nice shot.
Anyway, I want to welcome you into the commentary box, saying good evening to the handsome commentators. That's very nice from Wazim, but I can do something about Corey. There we go. What sort of a world will we live in?
Well, if there's 2 Vinnies, it'd be an awful world. Hi, Maximo. My name's Vinny. Look, I have a weirdly shaped head.
Oh, yes. Are you right? Yes, yes.
Is this the budget?
It's actually a bit of an Actually, I think we could probably get away with that. Anyway, Tragic timeout.
Good game.
It's a really good game. Good group. I think all 4 teams that are
and
left.
Starry Grad, they were good to watch.
All 4 teams that are left, I'd say, have a chance to win the group realistically. Starry Grad, another reason it was good. I loved the way they participated and actually punched back a bit to take points out of 2 of their 3 games. I think was fantastic. And even last night, okay, chasing 200 plus innings from Burton to kind of fight back with a half century. I think it's been great to have them in the competition. Suleiman Saeed and the Sheriff, Charles Croucher.
Are we taking longer breaks now for some reason?
We have a strategic timeout in the
Did we do it for the first few
games?
groups? I can't remember.
Last match of the day, yeah. Often you're in bed by then.
I was going to say, have I missed the memo? Because I don't remember us having big 5-over breaks. But okay. No, interesting game. I think VOC will get past that 1-2-3 mark, but can they win the game? They'd love to go into tomorrow undefeated.
You'd imagine that. But, I mean, we've seen fortunes change. Fortunes made on finals day. Finals days, everyone's had their own story. I could see the weather's agreeing now, and we had some concerns, didn't we, yesterday? But, yeah, think about old Victorians coming from outside the top 2. No team has topped the group and gone undefeated on finals day yet.
Okay, thank you for that knowledge, Vinny.
Dreux were the only top team after the group stage to qualify.
Yep.
Remember, they lost that golden ball to PUC in qualifier 1 and had to go the hard way.
Looks like Lala's been given the ball back, and well, big option. Oh, Arthur. It's okay, Arthur. There's plenty of time left. The nerves are getting to him.
Oh. Welfare check on Arthur.
Arturo, are you okay?
All right, here we go. Over number 6, and they've gone back to Lala. French cart, no run. Remember, 123, they need basically 10 and over from here to get the top 2 spot.
They should be fine to get that. 10 and over is not much, but it's more about the 148. Can they win the game?
So Gozo Zalmi, they'll know 122 or less. If they can keep it to that, they're in the top 2.
Oh, well bowled.
Right, really good. Lala, deceptively straight, but well directed.
Yeah, so what's that? 50 runs off 4.4. Yeah, you get that, you'd imagine.
With record in there, I don't think that's an issue.
They did drop Yelter as well, and I tell you what, Yelter, he's a bit of a maverick sort of player. When he clicks, and he can hit a very long ball in Dutch cricket.
Well, there's the top edge. There's nobody back at deep fine leg. It's going to sail away, and it's going to be 4, I think. I'll have to check this one on the replay.
Yeah, not too sure where it landed. We're at the opposite end of the ground. Signalled 4 from the standing officials.
Yeah, sometimes we've seen the fine leg back.
You know, Yelter, one of the very few players in the history of the game to debut at national level but not take the field. Played one first-class game and it got washed out.
Really?
That was his international. Do you get the cap?
Yeah, I think you do. There's actually different ways. Often, if the coin's if the coin is tossed, they will count that as an official game. There's been test matches that have been washed out without a ball bowled. So there have been people that have played the test and never gotten on, I believe. Oh, how's that missed?
Well, this is a seriously good over as well.
So I heard you saying last night about the golden ball count, it ticks up. You see, abandon matches, they're still, in our system, they are results. So it is a result.
Pretty loose, Vinny, and you know it.
Because, I mean, matches can be abandoned in different ways. You know, sometimes there's balls bowled, sometimes there's not. Anyway.
Good over from Lala. I know he hasn't hit his batting boots in this tournament yet, but this has been a good display of bowling. Well bowled.
Yeah. Bowled a really good spell. Lala provides a lot of value with the ball, as you can see there, as he goes 1 for 17 in the end, and it's walking sticks 77 for 2 after 6.
I think Gozo's Army are short on bowlers in this trip. It could come back to haunt them because I don't think they want to go back to Sharjeel. And they're going to have to go to Kushal here. And Kushal's the left arm offie. And to be completely honest with you, Peter Accordion, the lefty, and Yelta Schooner both want this change. They enjoy spin.
Did you just call him Peter Accordion?
No.
Sounded like it.
You've had a long day, Vinny.
Is there a more annoying instrument than the accordion?
Bagpipes.
Stand corrected. How about... Yeah, okay. I'm going to put that one in the comment section. Give us your most annoying instruments.
This is a big risk. This is a big, big risk. I'm moving on. But
right-hander on strike first, though, Schoenheim.
Yelta.
Love to get a couple of cheap wins over Yelta first up, wouldn't he?
I think for Kushal, he's got to show us that arm ball. Can't just fly it up and bowl left arm. He's going above 20 in this tournament so far.
Bagpipes can be good, like in a song.
Apparently it's National Bagpipe Day. It's what Rico told me on air before.
Right? Yep. I did not know
that. Oh, what? No ball.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Just a little outside.
Why would you go to Kushal now? I just think it's high risk.
Out of options.
It's high risk. I think you go back to Push Parajan and break the partnership.
I'm just a bit surprised we haven't seen Fazil Rahman.
Exactly. Another good bowler.
Free hit then. And he does hit it, and he finds the gap. He gets 4. Schoenheim breaks the shackles.
Well, this is exactly what Schoenheim would have wanted. He's a much better player of spin than he is about pace. And, well, Gozo's Army, they've taken a bit of a risk here, and it could blow up in their face.
Yeah, digs it in. And placement is there. Oh, this one just slides on, and that's out of here as well. Maximo! Yelta goes large. As we see close in, I mean, firstly on that 123 that keeps them in the top 2.
Yeah, but the 123 was the main target, you'd have to say, first, and then they'll get there and think about the chase. But I think this is poor captaincy. They've gone to Kushal when they probably could have kept the pace on the ball that was doing good, and it's released a bit of pressure.
Schoenheim on. Gosh, I need to actually try and turn one, I think, here. Probably would have been a wide as well, but instead, Schoenheim gets bat on it and he gets 1. All right, here's the matchup you were waiting for.
Yeah, well, this is, you'd have to say, for Pete, who's on 46, exactly what he'd like as well. Gets a bit of spin, and he'll be going deep in the box here and trying to get himself to a 50. Gozo just looking short of bowlers in every game they've played. Remember, 123, Vinny, is what they should be trying to defend.
I'm wondering if Fazil Rahman's okay, or maybe are they using him as a death bowler? I don't know. But they bowled 5 without even going to him. Julian Dawson's got a good one. The descant recorder, or the high-pitched recorder.
What, as the most annoying instrument?
Yeah. All right, goes after this, and this should be gone. Zishan Khan will take the catch, and he throws it pretty aggressively back towards the middle of the Cartama Oval as this takes another turn. It's your man Kaushal. You never doubted him. He gets recorded for 46. And so the score now is 89 for 3.
Yeah, Pete sort of splices across that. He'll be super disappointed to get out on 46. Here's the old side-on view, Vinny. Wow.
It's nice, isn't it?
Tell you what.
It's the fan zone view.
Have we ever, look at the old crocodile to catch it as well. Have we ever had the old side-on view like that?
That's the camera that records the players. Occasionally they get bored over there and turn on the field.
Coming to the crease is Musa Jamil, who created a bit of the fire in his teacup before. Well batted though, Pete.
Yeah, played some nice shots, didn't he? 4-4, score 6. I thought he fielded really well as well. But as he hits the showers for the night, it's 89 for 3.
And Yelta forgetting that you don't cross over in this format, so he's had to swap back.
That's all cricket now.
Wonder if there's a little bit of extra chat here.
Yeah, depends how good a memory you've got.
Pretty good.
Really?
In the first innings, you always remember.
Take his time here.
Got a good slog sweep on him. There's Jamil as well.
Marshall. Slightly dodgy start. It's come good. 2 to come in the 7th. That's the one that doesn't turn of anything. It just kind of bites back a little bit.
59 off 19. Did Malta beat VOC last year? Did the Malta team beat VOC last year?
It might have. Let's go back and check. Oh, this is high. Now, who wants it?
Oh, no.
Oh, you got Bermuda Square.
Oh! What a catch! Is that Push Parajan? That is one of the best catches you'll see live. That man is having the best game of his life.
Well,
whoa!
You'd love to bottle whatever Push Parajan has got going on tonight, because that is unbelievable. 4 fielders descended towards the drop zone, and this is full-on dive while sprinting stuff from Brian. Just watch this one. I can't wait. Never wanted to see a replay more than this.
The camera's not going to give this justice. He was hurling himself in. There was 5 people coming.
Is that one-hander?
Yeah, it was a one-hander.
Get out.
This was unbelievable. The man who's hit 94 picked up a wicket. He's caught that inside the inner ring by a couple of metres.
I mean, it's going to be a duck for Jamil.
Yeah.
But, wow.
Oh, what a catch. Oh, get this off my screen. Show me the catch again. Keep showing me that catch.
Tomorrow, and we will start the same time, 10 a.m. GMT. It's 11 o'clock in Central Europe and 3:30 p.m. in India. Yeah, go on.
That's one of the best catches I've seen in a long time. He's
try to go one hand at pace.
With 4 people running at you.
Everyone was running at it.
Show me the
It didn't belong
catch.
to anyone. They're going to make you wait for it. Here we go. Over number 8. And it's going to start with kind of a leading edge. And now there's the yin to the yang as that one bites around the fielder for 4.
Yeah, he probably needs to just stop that one, but doesn't. Rahman's been given the ball. Boy, oh boy, what a highlight. This is the 4 for Yelta. Just scurried that one away, and a bit of weird fielding from Sharjil.
That was unbelievable.
That is.
That could be the catch of the tournament.
That is, well, so far.
The catch of cricket ever.
Wow.
That was something.
The fact about that catch was he's on at deep mid-wicket, and he's caught it probably 2 metres inside of the inner ring.
Yeah, here
and
it is.
he came hurling. There was people running at him. It had some serious hang time.
Because what you don't see there, because you're watching the ball in the air,
that's the bowler.
Is that he was he was sprinting in from the boundary. He had to sprint in. Now they do go to Rahman as the 6th bowler. You can see that he gets pretty close to knocking the stumps out of the ground. Yeah, but that 123 is still not there, are they?
No, they'll be right with that. And
They still need 30.
Yeah, but that's just 1 or 2 sixes. Poor Push Parajan, that was just so impressive. Look, VOC might not get to the 148, but you'd still think the 123's there in their reach.
Well, that'll help.
Yep.
As you said, 1 or 2 sixes. There's one of them. Maximal. Sonheim. Bats on. Bats VOC close to that top 2.
Nice shot from Yelta. Gets it over pitch and pops it over the offside. James Leary's come out and joined him. But boy, Push Parajan, no matter what happens, this is arguably one of the greatest individual displays.
Yeah, definitely.
What a player.
That was something.
That was something. I still believe they're in this match. Now, to stay in this game completely, Yelta Schoonheim. I haven't seen much of Leary, new addition to the club. One of, I think, 4 or 5 overseas this year.
Steve McVeigh saying the best thing about the catch was his decision to go for it despite a stack of mates as other options. Yeah, everyone was just... I mean, I'm from up here, we got a really good view, and I normally know straight away, right, I think this person's the best position. I had them all equally badly placed to catch it.
Yep.
I suppose he's coming in from the boundary, a bit easier than the bowler running away. But yeah, bowler and boundary rider come together in an embrace. You know what? That might have actually gone up under his helmet.
No, Yelta's a tall boy. I think he got caught up in the shirt a bit.
I thought edged it up under his grill. Watch it. Yeah, see? And then...
I don't know if it got up to the grill height. Well, they'll check on him. Maybe you're right.
Yeah. And they're going to say, come and...
Yep, he's going to
make sure you're right.
Now, I tell you what, if there's anyone that could fail the concussion test or a general test, it could be Yelta. I've known Yelta for about 6 or 7 years, and he's got some quirky answers in his book.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not too sure if he'll pass this.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's hit him more or less under the chin or like under in the kind of throat region.
This game's had a fair bit in it.
Oh, I mean, just think about what we've got coming your way tomorrow. That's going to be something very, very special.
Look at him. Oh, Yelt said he's all good.
He said, yeah,
he's a funny character. If you've ever played cricket with or against, I know everyone in the Dutch cricket circles know it as well. I'm sure a few of them are.
If the medic wanted to have a joke, he could say, right, you're off.
Yeah. Anyway, it's good that he is okay. 49 required of 2.1. Leary's at the non-striker's end, who obviously can definitely hold a blade as well. They won't count themselves out of it just yet, but they probably need a boundary this ball. Shot.
Well, they will, and they're going to get one. That's a knock job right there. That's Maximo. That certainly woke up our technical crew. I think trying to work in there.
Yeah, that definitely woke them up. Rahman goes over pitch. Surely got to give the ball to Push Parajan here. He's having a freakish game. But what a shot from Yelta. And a big smile on his face after getting one in the neck. And they will go to Push Parajan. VOC likely to maybe fall short of this target, but they're fighting hard. Goes Ozami, picking up wickets at the right time.
Every so often you see something that makes you go, wow.
Good cricket.
And that catch, I mean, it's one of those where were you moments. Luckily I was here.
Anyway, back to the action. They need 43 off 12 balls. It's a full moon, so the Kooks are out tonight.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Actually,
has Man ever been on there?
Makes a lot of sense, actually. It's a full moon. There's a little edge. It's going to fly away for 4. Goes pretty much straight back, doesn't it, Prasad? It's a lot of chasing, not a lot of fielding tonight. That's 4 runs to start the night.
Yeah, 4 runs. 39 off 11, Vinny.
Yeah.
Would you actually have the keeper back for push button? He's pretty quick.
No, I like the idea.
It wasn't a full moon.
Oh, wow.
That tricked us.
Oh, it's fake.
Was it fake?
I think it was a fake full moon. They got us good. Got us.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
That's actually very good. Oh, they don't get the call there, so that'll be a dot ball. Down the ground. Lala has some work to do. It's so easy for him to get to ground level, but he does. Keeps it to 1. So they've photographed a phone that had a moon on it.
That's pretty good.
That's very spring media.
Sold us up the river. VOC 5% chance. Look like going down to Gozo's Army from Malta. Well bowled again from Push Parajan, who's having a freakish game. But they're going to get, you'd imagine, one more boundary to confirm the 1, 2, 3.
I mean, don't get a boundary this over. It'll be a push. No, I mean, they should do it, but...
You reckon the game's gone?
I don't think they're worried about the game, if I'm honest. There's only a single. Well, has to hustle. Gets in the end. Throw was one of the stumps.
Last ball of this over, 1 for 16. But the thing is, still Gozo's Army struggling for that 5th, 6th bowler who keeps getting whacked.
Rahman, for me, is the guy.
He just got whacked a bit.
Yeah, but he's fast.
Yeah.
Look good.
If you're fast, it looks good.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Getting whacked.
I'm with you.
He's a bowler. He's an out-and-out bowler.
Shot.
Lift it up and out of here. Maximo relieves the pressure a bit because that'll be the end of the over. Push Parajan. He probably would have caught it if he was on the boundary, but he can't be everywhere at once. And that'll make the score 118 for 4 after 9. So VOC will need 5 runs off the last over to guarantee a spot in the top 2.
Yeah, they'll definitely do that, but can they score 30 off the last over? I remember earlier today we saw it was Cameron from Fortune. He needed 31 and he hit the first 3 balls for 6. Well, you never know.
I still think there's like a 5% chance they could mess this up.
What, and not get to 1, 2, 3?
Can happen. Get someone that just has a
I don't
heater.
think they've been talking about 1, 2, 3 at all. You keep talking about the chase and then you know you'll naturally play the right intent.
Yeah, so, but here, the play is surely just to make sure you get the 5, right? You don't want to start hitting the ball straight up in the air.
Try going for the win still.
Well, that'll do it. That's the top 2. And it's an extra loud cheer from the bench as Leary opens his account in style. Maximo.
That's why you keep going, because you just never know. That's 1-6. We saw this earlier, only about 2 hours ago, Vinny. I was on with you when Cameron hit 6-6-6. Gozo's Army, they'd love to get the win here over VOC, but there's still a bit of pressure at the back end. 24 off 5. I reckon that ball's gone into the abyss. We're not getting
it's a bit like the Forfshire finish before, isn't it?
Well, it's identical. He went 6-6-6 and then didn't get one. So Leary, he'll enjoy this pace, being an Australian coming out here and playing for VOC.
That was a good shot.
That was a very good shot.
Really good shots. Just here one way to announce yourself on the big stage. Whack another 4 out of the ground.
Yeah, you never know. 24 off 5. Get this one for 6 and the bowler starts to get a bit twitchy.
And he's bowled him. So it's a slightly slow ball, I think, from Rahman. And Leary's through the shot, chops on. But still, I like what I'm seeing. Gozo's Army, okay, they won't get the top 2, but they do take a pretty big scalp here in Group E. It's VOC going down swinging 124 for 5.
Yeah, it's almost all she wrote. Credit to this team from Mulch as well. I mean, this is why we love the network. A few years ago, Vinny, if you said the Dutch champions would take on the Malta champions, you would have said 90% I expect the Dutch champions. But I think the way the game's growing just shows teams from all over Europe have the abilities. Leary gone for 12 off 6. I've got some bad news for you, Vin.
Go on.
Remember how we said we can't see clouds at night here? I'm getting some water drops come through, and I can't see the clouds, but it's making me panic a bit.
Oh, that's scary. We have had some history of surprise rain showers before the last balls of games. Specifically, it was a game that didn't have Malta on the field, but it featured them as France and Belgium played a golden ball.
This is a big scalp for Gozo's Army. They might not have achieved their original target, but to beat VOC Rotterdam, they should be proud of their efforts tonight.
Okay. Jane will have to work pretty hard for a run. The fielder considered trying to throw it through Rahman, who pleaded for mercy, and they'll just concede the single.
Just the one, so that kills the game off. VOC will get the double chance, but well done to Gozo's Army, who've held their nerve in a pressurised game against a very good opposition.
Gozo's Army, basically, hate to say it, dropping that point earlier in the day. It's the difference between the top 2 and not. They'll both finish on 9 points. Oh, big swing and a miss here. And to give you an idea of the net run rates, if you were to do it right now, I know there's a couple of balls to go, but VOC Rotterdam's net run rate is plus 2.3 and Gozo's Army plus 1.6.
Why have we, you know, there's some comps that do head-to-heads. Why doesn't that sometimes come first?
No, because it gets complicated when you have 3 teams that have all played each other. I just think a bit unnecessary.
Yeah, but if you had... Oh, gone.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's going to be a wicket. Gives us a bit more time to talk. Schoenheim does ride a bit of early luck to 41, but he'll have to go with the ball remaining in the night, and the score is 125 for 6. With a head-to-head. Well, because...
Even if you had 3 on the same, then it goes to net run rate as the second. You know what I'm talking. So they do that at the ICC.
Yeah, I don't like it. And I'll tell you, because it means that you've lost a game. Like, all teams are equal, is what I'm saying. So you might have beaten an opponent that the other team lost to. You know, so I just think...
But it does put more weight on the team that you would end up tying with.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one way to do it.
Yeah.
What
about at Yelta? 41 off 22, 4 6s, 3 4s.
It's always good to look at the table and to have a numerical way that you're separating teams.
Let's say your numbers are wrong. Does this ball need to go to the boundary? I know you've had a long day.
And 5 penalty runs for taking 61 seconds.
Last ball of the game.
That actually would cost him.
It's been an interesting old game, this.
It has. All right, here we go. Shake, rattle, and roll. And it's going to be a leg by And that will do it. So, yeah, they're going to finish both on 9 points. Plus 2.1 versus plus 1.7. That's what I've got. The net run rate says. So, we'll have confirmation pretty shortly, I think. Although they don't get the win, they do get the top two. But VOC, again, didn't get to play Starry Grad, which I suppose every other team beat. We don't know what would happen in that game.
Yep.
So they might feel there's a bit of natural justice there.
A credit to Gozo's Army as well for coming back strongly, winning a good game of cricket. And it sets us up for a very interesting finals day tomorrow, Vinny, because I think all four teams could win it tomorrow. I really do. Yeah,
so this is what we're looking at tomorrow. Eliminator, Gozo's Army versus Forfisher. Only one will survive to the afternoon session. BSC Rehberger and VOC Rotterdam will go head-to-head in qualifier 1. The winner will go straight through to the final. The loser will have to play the winner of that 3 and 4 game. You can join us tomorrow at the same time, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 3:30 p.m. in India for more European Cricket League finals action, as another name this time tomorrow night will be added to the Championship Week list.
Yeah, they will, and those four teams will go into tomorrow pretty confident. I think they all truly believe they've got an opportunity at it. And, well, there's a man that will be happy with the loss, but they've made themselves to the top two.
Tell you what, his counting skills have come a long way as well. Here's Fletcher there, getting to 3 without any problem. Anyway, you see that De Kock kind of went walkabout and never came home. Got that nick through to Adnan Anwar. But look, some positives, I think. VOC, considering they were the only team that didn't get to play yesterday at all, I think they found their spots pretty quickly today.
Vinny, here comes the rain. I'm telling you, it's on the forecast. Start to pack that laptop up. But no, it was an interesting game. Gozo's Army were trying their best, obviously, to keep the runs down. But Peter Accordion, to Schoonheim, and they did what they had to do.
Yeah, he was certainly playing the right tune, wasn't he? But I'll tell you who was on fire tonight was Push Barajan. What an individual game.
Yeah, a seriously good individual game. He did everything he had to do to try and get Gozo's Army the win. In the end, it wasn't enough to get them the top two, but he deserves a lot of plaudits. Yelcha Schoonheim's innings was handy as well of 41. And Peter Accordion batted pretty well as well. This was him going to Zishan Khan, caught it deep mid-off. And then this was the catch, I believe. An amazing, the next one.
That was a pretty good one.
No, that was this one.
If you think that
Here
was
we go.
good, watch this. That's an incredible bit of footage.
Look at this. And he comes, bang. What? He's next to the bowler. By the time he just stops sliding.
Just hurls himself at the ball. Takes it one-handed, non-preferred hand as well.
Crazy.
I just don't think there is a harder catch than that. Maybe it's time to put the cue in the rack when you've done something like that. But meanwhile, VOC, they had that secondary target of 123 in mind. I think they were aware of it. I know that at least. So they do get past that in the end, 126. Yeah, so they get in, but only just.
Well batted to Pete Recordin there. I think he was the key in that chase. That quick fire 40-odd got him ahead and got them to the target they wanted. But credit to Gozo's Army. Hey, a little team from Malta beat a team from Holland. You have to respect it. It was 46 and 41. Let's not forget that. Those two men in the middle doing the best they could. A couple of extras helped. And in the end, VOC, they fell 22 runs short. 21 runs short.
They did. And looking at the batting card, yeah, you mentioned Recordin. Schoenheim batted well as well. Leary, I liked what I saw out of him, even though it was only brief. Wickets-wise, Kaushal got 2. I mean, gamble paid off, I suppose, to bowl him when they did. Got a big wicket of Recordin. Also, I mentioned Rehman picking up 2 for 23. At the end, wickets also for Lala, who I thought bowled pretty well. 1 for 17. And Sharjeel was magical. Push Barajan, just a magical game all around. He took 1 for 22. Caught and bowled was his wicket. So, yeah, really interesting crew. Happy that the weather has played along so far. A bit of light rain, but it's very, very light to finish the night. But he's down to here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Ruckers with me. What a great day. It was kind of roller coaster of action. Of course, we had the crowd in, and they brought a lot of life and fun to it. And I know they'll be back tomorrow to see if their team fourths can make a barnstorming run through finals day. But really, we got 4 sides here that you could envision a way that they could all qualify, and that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, and these are the 4 teams that have made it there, BSC versus VOC in the qualifier 1. The Eliminator will kick it off, and we're going to lose a very good team at the start of the day. Interesting group, really interesting group because it's been a sample sizing. But I have to say, probably out of all the teams, BSC, they go in undefeated for a reason. And the Germans will go in tomorrow probably as, well, favourite tags. But we've seen favourite tags don't get through groups.
Mujadadi, I think for me, he's a guy, you want to attack him, but it's not easy when he gets it right. And look, they've been very good and they bat deep. We know that. Just a very good T10 unit. But yeah, it'll be a bit of a lottery, I think, for me tomorrow. We've got 4 teams that can all beat each other, and that makes for an exciting day's play. Well, I'm going to say big thank you to Rico Full as well, and to all of our wonderful partners. And yes, Corey pointing at the clock and letting us know it is almost time to go. But before you go, if you are watching on YouTube, why don't you like the video? Don't forget to subscribe. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN, because that's how people learn about it, get more viewers. And we do want more viewers, Corey, not less viewers.
You sure?
By the way, we'll have a chat afterwards. But no, hopefully everything was taken in good fun. We really enjoyed it. Here, of course, Group E is exciting, and there's more coming your way tomorrow. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket, europeancricket.com for all the stats and standings, and of course all the squads if you want to get to know some of the teams a little bit better. But for now, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for the ECN, the real Mr. Maximo, by the way, not some cheap imitation. I'm here with Corey Ruckers on behalf of Rico Full. Stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket League. Here's the best bits of Group E, Day 2. Hasta mañana.